Hey everyone, welcome to Saturday night, Drams and Dribble.
Good day.
Hope everyone's doing well.
Stream element.
G'day,
Cheers,
Five
mate.
Fingers. Good to see you. Let us know if the sound is good and we've got music and all that stuff. Make sure everything's running alright. First dram of the evening will be the Spayburn 15. A little bit of this. There's only had a little bit of it on National Scotch Day. But I didn't mind it. It reminded me very much of Glencairn. Where the hell did that go? Oh, Jeff. That went flying. G'day, Paul. How you going, mate?
Whiskey food dude. Cheers,
Where
mate.
the hell did that go? Did that fall off the table? I think it did. Ah, found it. No, that's a bottle cap. Now I found it. I've crushed it. Now the only reason I keep these is because when I haven't done a review on a bottle, well, I certainly haven't done a review on this one, so I keep these 4 caps just to remind me when I look at my bottles that I've done a review on it or not. Because you kind of forget. After a couple of years and 70 odd reviews, you kind of forget what you have and haven't done.
Good day.
Meow, shoot kitty.
Sugar kitty. Cheers, mate.
I was just watching a playthrough of the new Stray video game for the PlayStation. I don't have a PlayStation, I don't really play video games, but have a look at the videos, Shoot Kitty, because you play a cat. And it's very well done. The environments are amazing, the interaction and the animation of the cat's very cool. You should get me one of those next. Yeah, I think you'll really enjoy it, Shoot Kitty. This is very Glencairn, tasty, fruity deliciousness. Non-chill filtered, natural flavoured, 46 ABV, you know, and it's not expensive either. Everything's sounding great. Thanks, Paul. Cheers, mate. That's what I like to hear. Classic packaging too, very nice. Got a little fishy on the top there. All embossed. Oh, you can do it on PC? Really?
Calypso.
I was going to check that, so you can play it on PC. Sweet. I'm going to have to get that game. Is it through Steam? Is the game a FPS where you're a cat knocking off St. Bernards? Cool, I mean... I know you can knock stuff off benches and ledges and stuff. I don't know whether you get to knock some dogs around. Yeah, you get it on Steam. Okay, I might have to get it then. I did watch a review on it, and I was just watching a couple that was just started playing it then. Sweet, I might have to get that. And I've got an Xbox controller, so I might even see if I can get that to work and play it with the Xbox controller. Dunno. Not that I really have. I think I got an ulcer on the end of the tongue. I'll soon find out.
Good day.
Cats robbing banks and kung fu fighting would be cool. Cheers,
mate.
hanging. That would be fucking funny.
Says thanks for the like.
Yeah, I think I had one. 40. Is it only $42? What? Aussie dollars? Oh, that's pretty good. Nice. Push a pencil off a desk. Nothing wrong with that. For grenade launchers and rockets aimed at dogs, that's more like it. I don't know whether there's any dogs in the game because you're a bunch of stray cats and then he falls down and ends up in a post-apocalyptic. It's almost like Studio Ghibli world where the humans are they're not humans, they're robots. And then he interacts with them through this other little robot, and you've got these big, giant flop ball things with trying to attack him and stuff. That's all I've seen so far. Things are run by pugs and Saint Bernards and fucking chihuahuas. Because they're always yapping us, or maybe the government's run by chihuahuas. Because they're always yapping and barking at us. Need to check out Wonderlands, waiting out for it to hit the discount table. Nice. Yeah, I might have to grab that stray game. Looks pretty cool. I could even do a stream. I'll be like a Twitch game. I could stream it. I could probably even play it on there. Because I've got a 1070 graphics card in here, so I could actually play it on there and stream it at the same time. I'd have to look into that. And of course I'll drink whiskey at the same time. I don't know what the graphics requirements are for it. The environments and everything look pretty cool. Pugs are pretty cool, chihuahuas are not. Yeah, chihuahuas are more closely related to rats than they are dogs. If you look at their genetic makeup. I hate chihuahuas. Can't stand those fucking things. Yapping fucking things. We got woken up 4 o'clock this morning with our cat howling like a dog. Because one of the little ginger cats over the road came for a visit. And Horace went ballistic. He was not impressed that a cat came and visited us. Can I post a link? What's the link for? You're a mod, so you can post a link, but what's the link for? If it's for the game, don't worry, because I'll get that later. And I haven't even got Steam on my machine since I formatted or whatever, because I don't really play games and stuff. The Stray. No, I'll get it later. I mean, I've got to put Steam on my machine and try and... I've got to set some stuff up because I haven't done anything. I don't really play games. But I might set that up. I'll probably play it for 5 minutes and get bored. That's usually what I do. I just don't play games. Ain't got time for that shit. Not really into the games that much. I get bored of them so quickly. Actually, just watching that playthrough that person did for the first 20 minutes of the game, I'm pretty much... I'm done. I don't need to play it. Like that Ant game, it was on mobile. I used an emulator and played that on the computer for like 2 weeks, got bored, blew it. This is a tasty dram. Bobby Anderson, Distillery Manager. So I think it's the same waffle on this card that's on the box. In 1970, long last. Yeah, it's exactly the same waffle. So I don't know why they have that on there. You've already got it on the box. Marketing waffle. 15 years maturing in American oak and Spanish oak cask have allowed this whiskey to embrace the rich natural elements of Speyside. Vibrant and fruity, this dram is neither chill filtered nor coloured. Music to my ears. Ah, it's even got the new nutritional information. Here we go, let's have a look at this. We've got nutritional information. Focus, you bastard. There we go. That's straight from UK import. But we've got 254 calories, 1,062 kilojoules per 100 mils, of course. 0 saturates, 0 carbs, 0 sugar, 0 protein, 0 salt. Fabian encourages you to savour this fine single malt responsibly. Obviously, when they're exporting it to other markets, they're not bothered changing the label because that's a UK label. 32.2 UK units. distilled and blended and stocked. So it must be they only do 700ml bottles. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, first spray burn I've had. I might have had a sample in the past, but I don't recall it. Not bad though, not bad. If you like Glencadam and Klein Leash and stuff like that, this is not bad. It doesn't have the, actually more Craig Alec, it doesn't have the waxy thing of the Klein Leash. More like, yeah, Craig Alec, Glencadam, all those kind of profiles. I like it. All round pleasant sipper. Yep, I've definitely got a ulcer on the end of the tongue. Don't know what I got that from. Whiskey Wars was fun last night. Thought Miss Wars was going to whoop him for eating all the beef and nuggets. I didn't see that. I was on Bourbon's stream. I did hear that he was getting in a bit of trouble there. Might have to catch it back on the replay. That's the problem. It's a bit hard to be able to watch multiple streams all at the same time. So is everyone excited to watch Full Metal Jacket tomorrow night? But I have been trying to find a way of getting the time code of, you know, when I run it, to get the time code to actually put it on the stream. G'day, Dustin. For a minute, looking to be trying to pull a Scotch Down Under, as in the length of the stream, or just dribbling shit like I do. His wife makes hilarious appearances when she gets home from work. What's similar to Carly giving me shit. I'll have to go back and watch that. I've been trying to work out how to do a time code thing on the screen, so when people jump in, they can actually. Oh, the length, nice. Length, giggity. Not the girth. No, good stuff. It's good to hear that I inspire people to do longer streams than a couple of hours. I mean, for me personally, I could never really do a 2-hour stream because I don't see the point of starting the stream because I pretty much almost responded with girth. You should have. Because if I do a 2-hour stream, it's like it's fucking over before I even started kind of deal. I've only had a couple of drams by then. Much fun. And besides, with the time zone thing, I don't really capture too many people coming on because, being in this stupid time zone, I mean, makes it a little difficult. You need lessons in multitasking for multiple streams. 2 is pretty easy, 3 is hectic, but 4 is when it really gets fun. You can't be on camera if you're going to do that. Yeah, I mean, I've had three streams going at once. And I usually alternate the volumes of what's going on each one, depending on the content. James was on a rip last night. He was. Yeah, it gets a bit hectic. It's a bit hard to keep up with them all. Depending on who they are and what streams they're doing and how crazy it gets. I jumped into Sean's for a little bit, but it pretty much was just on working and lurking on Ben's. With his copious amount of whiskey. Okay, so inside the box has all got those little fish. It's like a salmon, maybe? What do you reckon? Is that a salmon? Looks like a salmon or a trout. Maybe a trout. Probably a trout. All embossed on there though. I do like the silver against the greeny dark blue. It actually pops out pretty good. You usually have at least 2 audio on. You need to keep on top of it. Then you can be watching the third and just do the chat while you have audio from the other 2. Yeah, that's what I've done in the past. Same thing. Ken was asking, Sugar, what are your thoughts on Buchanan 12 for a new guy Scotch? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. I would say trout as freshwater lake, but trout and salmon are related. Yeah, that's what I was thinking immediately, salmon. Probably because that's what I grew up with down here. But yeah, it's probably a... this is next to a river, I think. Obviously being Speyside. There is something about a... Yeah, the River Spey. Tributary from the River Spey, so yeah, definitely trout. Unique spot in the Hayden Speyside, making exceptionally smooth wiki, blah blah blah. Glen by the Granty Burn. Yep. More than likely trout. But yeah, all inside the whole box, it's all fucking trout inside there, which is pretty cool. I don't know why you would go to the effort of putting that in there. And no one's really going to see it, but it's different, I suppose. Don't mind it though, not bad packaging all around. Got the same UK thing that's on the back of the bottle with the nutritional information. But the silver definitely pops quite nicely. Quite reflection. Nice little reflection on happening there. Yeah, I probably wouldn't say Buchanan. Trout are hard to catch. I like bass. Bass, that was the only thing. If I had to choose Shivers, Dewars, or certainly Johnny Walker, I would take a Buchanan. Ways to get 4 distinct parts to the blend, but you're talking an intro type blend. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'd agree Buchanan would be on a better. I mean, if you're going to go Johnny Walker, obviously the green. But I would say Dimple 15 myself for a basic blend. Just on the profile. That's my palette. Dewars I find a bit meh. Shivers, nah. Johnny Walker, red and definitely not. Cannon is a little bit better, but I think I prefer the Dimple palette. I know you like Dimple. Yeah, I don't mind Dimple. I probably should get a Buchanan. I haven't had one in decades. Should get one and see what it's like. Once a bass hit hardly ever gets off the line, trout have a soft lips. Lol. That is true. Once salmon gets on the line, yeah, they're a good fighting fish. And I'm talking Australian salmon, not Atlantic salmon. And they're good, tasty fish if you clean them up nicely and get all the red meat out. They're actually quite tasty. Grew up on salmon, barramundi, whiting, bit of flounder, about some skippy. Yeah. Cobbler. Try a 375 with Dewars and thought it was okay. Yeah, I mean, if you get a decent Dewars, they're actually not too bad, but just the bog standard Dewars, yeah, not a big fan. Trout, you have to hook them in the side of the mouth. Anything less, you won't get it. Yeah, that's why you need one of those good hooks to get them in with good lure. We did have a while there where we were actually able to get some trout. Yeah. Got a few different species down here. Well, sorry, down south I was actually thinking, not here. Fuck all here. Fishing wise, you have to go up north a little bit or get off the coast in a boat. Most people here are in boats. Yeah, the off-land fishing is not the greatest. Canis 12 is on sale at my local grocery for $25. Worth a punt. I don't even know what it is here. I should get one and do a review on it. Got a sticky big cannon. And I obviously see it in the shelf, I just never bother grabbing it. Bog standard Buchanan's 12. I've always liked their green bottles. What would it be? Links in the US listings. Don't want US. Aussie. Aussie. You can use a cheap silver Phoebe with a 3-prong, and I'll have 2 of the corners of its mouth and a nice nose ring on top. Yep, do that. Well, the salmon here, you have to use gang hooks, otherwise you'll never get them. So we always use gang hooks. And usually with a muley, or you can go with a lure. Give me Aussie listings. It's like 50, 60 bucks, something like that. Fucking find it somewhere. Deluxe blended, 120 bucks. I don't think so, pal. Oh shit, it's 90 bucks. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's not that cheap. Buchanan's Red Seal 21-year-old. Ooh, hello. I'm seeing more of the 21-year-old than anything else. There's a website called Hairy Dog. Yeah, it's not cheap. 1 liter's like $100 bucks. 110. So you're looking at $90, $110. Maybe that's why I haven't bothered bringing it into the car, because yeah, that's a bit too bloody pricey, especially if you guys are getting it for 30 bucks, 25 bucks. Kind of getting shafted, which is nothing new. I think I'll stick with this because this was 90 bucks. That's why I probably haven't grabbed one. I know you can get those little minis of it. Bottle color reminds me of Jägermeister. I'll go have a look in the shops in the next couple of days and see what I can find. I don't think I'll be grabbing it. Dimple's more, really. Dimple's not that actually that bad, yeah. I know Dimple 12, Dimple 15, they're actually not. Yeah, so I can get a Dimple 15, 75 bucks. Or $70. So, yeah, 70 bucks. I can get a Dimple 15, whereas the Cannons, not so much. It's just or something, I don't know. Because I don't see it too often. That's the other reason why I don't grab it. G'day, Chris.
Good day.
Watching in bed is another early
Chris
Sunday morning
taps.
start for me. Yep,
Cheers,
fair enough, mate.
mate.
Like the story of James Buchanan, real wheeler and dealer. Very true. Considering your price of Dimple is 3 older and way less dollars, a much better value. Yeah. Yeah, because we don't see Buchanan's here too much. And especially, yeah, like you're saying, the price difference. That's quite a significant change from a 15-year-old to a 12-year-old, extra 20 bucks. Okay, so there's one place that's got it for 80. And then other places are selling it for like 130. That's insane. James Buchanan to us, our president, and from Pennsylvania, that. Yeah, that's a little bit expensive. So I put in the bottle there. Bottle. Bum, 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 bum. Wine discounter, $27.99 US. Specs online, $24.52. That's a big difference from what I'm fucking paying. Out of stock, $80 at that store. Yeah, not really seeing it. $130 at that shop. $90 out of stock. Another hike today. Nice. Nice. Yeah, there's $80. At another shop. 130 at another shop. That's crazy. Yep. That's why I don't buy it. You hardly ever see it and you're paying through the year for it. Must be distribution. Seems very limited. There's dimples fucking everywhere. Dimples, shivers, you go to any fucking shop, you'll get that crap. That's anywhere. It's the same as anywhere. That shit's dime in a dozen. 86 and cloudy. Am I not hungover? All as well. There you go. That's a nice bit of weather. We're coming in for some. It's gonna be a cool one tonight. I think we're in feels like single digits at the moment, and then we've got rain.
Says thanks for the likes.
Feels like 9 at the moment, so I've turned the weather app off. But yeah, it's gonna be a cool one tonight. We're gonna have some rain hitting us. Ever tore your dimple in the cupboard from my mum's place? Oh, nice. That's an old dimple. That'll be interesting to try. Can't recommend. Hard to find Scotch for beginners. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's got to be easily accessible and not cost the bank for a person to try a Scotch. Yeah, exactly. I want to turn them off straight away. Like saying to a bourbon beginner, "Oh, just go get some Stag, you'll be right." Wasn't Blanton's. Dusty dimple must be. Yeah, I'd love to try some. Pro for 15 years ago. Oh, nice, Chris. Yeah, that would actually be interesting to try with the current one. If you guys are interested in the history of dimple and stuff like that, me and Q-Ball did a couple episodes all about dimple, Johnny Walker, and Jameson. Very, very interesting history. Dimple was like, man, they were massive. They took over the world pretty much back in the day. Now, if I remember correctly, the first patent bottle shape or bottle design before Coca-Cola. I think it was the first patent bottle, but that designed bottle, if I remember correctly. So down south in the Big Smoke and further down the south coast, it's going to be they're going to hit with some pretty serious rain. We had hail in my hometown. There was only pebble hail, but a shitload of it covered the whole ground and made it look like snow. So do I need to add that to the bowl to bring home in December then as well? Yeah, bring that over, Chris. If not, just bring a sample. German history I do not want to know about. Well, all you need to know, Kitty, is Jameson was a Scotsman. And he married into a big family. Well, it's actually German, Scottish. There were, yeah, if I remember, the Hague family, and then the Stein, something Stein, I think it was Stein family. Anyway, they owned Jameson originally, and then Jameson married into the Hague family or something, and then they sent him to look after the now Jameson distillery in Bow Street. You know, it was owned by Germans who were living in Scotland, and then he bought it as a Scotsman, but then it became Irish. Very interesting. Some people recommend Johnny Black for beginners. Those people are wrong. Hanging, you are 100% correct. I have to agree. That is shite. Absolute shite. I saw that Ralphie did a review on it and he gave it like 72 or something. And we reviewed it and we pissed all over it too. Now, saying that, if you got one from back from the 90s or something, it's a completely different thing. Yeah, and Johnny Black, Johnny Double Black, they're just shit. So bad. And like Ralphie did with his thing, you're buying the brand, you're not buying the bottle. You're just buying the brand. Something like Dimple is actually kind of solid. It's actually a good profile. That Spayburn is actually, that's a very good profile. I quite like that. Not bad. There's one bit towards the end of the palette and you're kind of thinking it's a bit young spirit, but it's not. It's the profile. And it's a good little finish. Hangs around, sticks around. Mum was always partial to Black Douglas and Dimple was her high end. Nice. Nice. I think it's the... I don't mind the Black Douglas in the cans if I go to a bar and they don't have anything, but they have the Black Douglas premix. I don't mind that. Not with Coke, but with the dry. Black Douglas and dry in the can. Don't mind those. At the RSL, we have the Johnny Walker and dry and the Highland and dry. So I don't mind it. Don't mind the Highland and dry. I usually have a Guinness or two and then a couple of those Highland dries, and by that time I'm home and that's a real Scotch. But I didn't come on to, we came home a bit late last night, so I didn't jump on. Actually, he'd ended the stream by the time I looked. Young Simon had ended the stream. It looks like he was all alone by himself and couldn't dribble shit like I do. I need to educate him on to just dribble ramble shit. just needs to dribble on. That's all you got to do. Run on about anything. I mean, talk about fucking anything. Talk about the weather. Talk about whatever. Both my mum and dad were always Scotch and dry fans. Yeah, I don't do Coke. I don't really do soda at all. But I do like a dry. So if I was one of those people that mixed my Scotch, it would be in ginger ale or something like that. And I used to do that when I was a kid. And he did not have anyone to shut his stream down for him. True. Just got to learn to dribble shit, you know? Even if he just brought up a website and just talked about whiskey or some the local shop that he can get to or something, or talk about the weather or whatever, you know? Just dribble shit. But yeah, just sitting there expecting someone to come on, it's not going to work too well. Especially if you're not going to say anything. You got to say something at least. I do bourbons with dry and Jack Daniels with lemonade if mixing. Yeah, Carly does that. She'll do JDs with lemonade or dry as well. Yeah. It doesn't matter, you know, how you like to do it. It's all good. And there's nothing like a nice cold fucking mix like that on a hot day. Sorry, you people in the USA do not have Kirk's, so you will never know. That is true. Yeah, Kirk's is good. Kirk's dry ginger ale. Fuck yeah. If not, get the Sweps, but yeah, Kirk's. And if you want to get really fancy, you get the Beaver Tree ginger. That's fucking. But then you want to pour a decent whiskey if you're going to do that. And I saw Mike gave his son a Dragon Bones old fashioned. G'day, Ben. Could use a Canada ginger ale right now. Need to go back to sleep. Yeah, why aren't you sleeping? Yeah, I could do with a fucking. I don't have any ginger ale at the moment. Otherwise, I would fucking make something from. Or I could do whiskey. Oh, cocktail now, goddammit. What the will says. If it's gonna work. There we go. Does it always start on lowland? I think I remember distinctly it was on like, ooh, straight to Isla, okay? Okay. In that case.
Ken. The wheel says drink Isla.
Oh, there was a bit of a delay in the old speak command there. I might have been broken. Alright, I might go and see if I can find that Kalila 18 unpeated. It's been a while since I had some of that. I think that might be worth a grab. I do have the classic Lady Beyond. I could pour some of that, but I think I'm going to go that Kalila 18. I didn't have any on that on Wednesday night. Gotta fucking find it. I think I couldn't find it. Yes, I saw Faz was. Yeah, I was talking to him. Yeah, I saw that, Chris. Yeah, that was good to see he was on. Yeah, true, I can't remember where it is because I couldn't find it. And I grabbed something else. Right, I'll have a quick look and see if I can find it. Back in a second. That wasn't hard. Thought it was the 12 when I saw the top of the box. Even when I picked it up, I thought it was the 12 until I turned it around, but yeah, found it. So wait. Can't remember what the ABV on this is. I know it's decent. Yeah, 59.8. I won't be going too crazy. But yeah, Kalila 18 unpeated. Booyah. National. National? I don't think so. Natural. Not even fucking drunk yet. Jesus, we're in English. That's pretty normal for me. Decent pour of that. Sit on that for a little bit. Come out from under the sheep's skin to say hi by the looks and crawl back under where it was warm. They would be asleep by now. Yeah, you would definitely be asleep by now. It's a bit late in the evening over there. Under the land of the Great White Cloud. They've got some pretty shitty weather over that way. Oh yeah. It almost smells like a slight toasty, peaty note, but probably just the still remnants, but yeah, delicious. 59.8. I'll let that open up a little bit. Okay. Going in for a sip. Did a decent pour too. Nice. Yeah, this is good stuff. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh yeah, that's definitely giving you the Scotch hug. Can't call it the Kentucky hug because it's not that. It's a Scotch hug. The Scotch hug is like a headbutt in the face. You drinking Pete. Nah, it's good. Quick question before going back. Would our big wee beastie help at all with an upset stomach for like for like vomiting, diarrhea? Oh no, that's where you actually want to be drinking flat lemonade. Yeah, that doesn't sound good, Ben. It might help, but I'd probably go with the ginger beer or the lemonade for an upset stomach.
Cheers, mate.
Welcome back, Five Fingers.
Good day. Streamlabs.
And the old
Cheers,
wee
mate.
beastie, yeah. Like we were talking about earlier, Ben, it's not the greatest thing around. Vegemite would fix it. Water, and green tea.
Nightbot.
So is
Five
it something
fingers,
you've
high
eaten,
five.
or do you have a virus? I mean, vomiting and diarrhea, that's not much fun. That sounds like you got hit with a bit of gastro. Hope you feel better, Ben. Sleep well, mate. Fuck, this is good. I'm gonna be just let it sit for a little bit. Don't get crazy because I just want to keep drinking it. No vomiting yet. Well, hopefully no vomiting, mate. Hopefully no vomiting. Don't want that crap. But if you're shitting out the eye of a needle, yeah, that sounds like a bit of gastro. Eat some cheese. Some bungara. I'll drink some for you, Ben. Cheers, mate. Hope you feel better. Grass clippings? Yeah, I need to do fucking grass clippings. So much fucking weeds here. Father-in-law did bring the tractor over and we mowed all the back, but I need to do all the front and the other lawns. Or it's only one disadvantage of being in winter, having a quite a large bit of property. The amount of weeds if I can get. Oh, Jesus. Some you don't have to worry about because it just turns into brown dirt, but yeah, during winter, fucking weeds. Ah! I should have done some of that crap today, actually, but I couldn't be fucking asked. And we're going to do some compost later, so all our grass clippings will go into compost. It's a good way to do it. And I think Carly wants to do have one of those worm farms. When we get around to it, we're going to plant heaps of vegetables and lots of citrus trees, and going to do some heaps of stuff. The soil should be pretty good here, but it shouldn't have to condition the soil too much. Actually, we're going on by the weeds. It's definitely good soil, but because we're next to a riverbed, it should be pretty nutritional soil. Shouldn't be a problem. The citrus trees are definitely growing quite well, so. $2,795 drams. Nice. I think Evil's back to the top of the dram list since gambled with Dustin and he lost. Top drams. I think Evil's at the top of the list. Yep. Dustin's got almost 4,000, so gamble that. Get it back up. As usual, if you can think of anything we can do cool to redeem, excuse me, the Drams, let me know. You know, type it in here, or if you think of any other time, put it in the Discord. As long as it's not something silly like skull up a bottle of whiskey or something stupid like that. Yeah, eventually I'll get all the lights sorted out here, and we'll be able to do some more lighting effects and stuff for events and stuff. See what other shit I can do later down the track. I want to get another camera angle set up so it's a bit wider, so I can have yeah, it'll be later down the track when I get all this. I want to get some money and get everything sorted out in here. Can't really do anything until I get all the work done. But that will take time and the money. For those that are into Orville, I watched episode 9 last night. Fucking brilliant episode. Brilliant fucking episode. One of the best of the season, I'd say. Episode 4, really good. Episode 6, I really like. Episode 9, fucking, that was a good episode. Toss a coin to your drinker. Scene we cannot use it. Yep. We can't use the W word? Really? So who's going to be coming on for Full Metal Jacket tomorrow? I do have the Stanley Kubrick 4.3 recommended version, not the 1080p, or not. I mean not the 16:9, the full 4:3. It's actually a pretty good version. They really tweaked the sound, and they took it off the original film stock, so it looks pretty sweet. I think that's what they used for the 4K Blu-ray they brought out a while back. Looks mint. Sounds great. I'm still trying to find out a way of getting the time code when I'm watching it to have it on the screen. I know other people that do watch streams, they do it. I don't know how they do it. If anyone knows, let me know, because I'm trying to find a way of making it so you can have the time code on the screen, so that when people jump in, they can immediately just go to that time code straight up. It would be kind of handy to do that. Otherwise, there's not going to be any way without telling people. And I know the way they do it, it's whatever media player they're using, or service they're using to watch it. Like, I've got the movie on DVD, so I'm just watching it off a rip that I've taken off. Well, I suppose we could use whiskey instead of drink it. Yep. Toss a coin to your whiskey drinker. Whiskey with or without an E, who cares? As long as it's whiskey. So, yeah, so at least when I hit spacebar or whatever media player you're using to pause it, it'll pause the time code and then kick it off again. That would be the ideal solution. Yeah, I can't show it. I mean, I know with Make It Rain, hell yeah. I know with the Star Trek ones I've done, I've put a thing on there and blurred it out and put the logo on the top of it, but I don't really want to do that. Just too much of a hassle. Make it rain in Drams. Hell yeah. I mean, ideally, I just want to use VLC, but if I have to use something else to get the time code. There used to be a plugin that you used to be able to plug into VLC, but that was like version 2, but it's not for the current version. It doesn't need to work anymore. I mean, you can hit a button on VLC, and it comes it up for a split second, but it doesn't stay there, so it doesn't work. good just to have a little time code somewhere on screen. I'll sort something out for it. I looked yesterday and couldn't find anything. And I've been looking for ages trying to find something. I've seen other people that do watch parties. They have a time code on their screens, but I don't know where they're using one, because there is a whole shitload of watch party type services. But I ain't going down that route. All the sweetness is coming through on this now. Nice bit of lemon. I can just see a quokka sitting there with a pile of shingles making it rain after a big boom. Pile of singles, sorry. Just a quokka handing out fucking singles everywhere. If I was good at animation, I'd do that. That would be funny. That's good. You certainly wouldn't have that blind and think it was almost 60% ABV. Smooth hints of fruit with their wild strawberry. Yeah, I could see you getting wild raspberry strawberry kind of note on it. Almost like a lemon custard on the nose. Fucking nice though. Fucking nice. It's all Scott's fault. He bought this in and we did a review on it, and I've been waxing lyrical about this ever since I tried it. Yeah, I'd be worried if a quokka caught shingles. Yeah, me too. That would be nasty. We don't want no fucking shingles with the quokkas. Poor little quokkas. Quokkas with jetpacks. That's what we need. Jetpack quokkas. Quokka. The quokka one. There we go. Quokka! There he is. Quokka. Quokka time. One of these days I'll get over there and be able to see some quokkas. I know there is a small family of quokkas down the southwest on the mainland. I think nobody knows where they are. Well, obviously the CALM, they know where they are. Or Department of Forestry mob, they know where they are. Yeah, just have to go to Righto. Go right and see the quokkas. So did everyone see the picture that I did of Roy's bottle? So I got the $300 bottle. Check out Shayla's beautiful painting on the back. Shayla from Whiskey Central. Come on, focus. Focus! You can do it. Come on. There you go. There we go. There's Shayla's painting. How awesome is that? And then you got Barfly and Roy's. I stuck it in a tree and took a photo of it with my actual camera instead of just my phone. Haven't cracked it yet. I'll crack it when I feel like it, kind of deal. In no rush. Not like I can get another one. Pretty cool though. Gazza and Charlene, the distant Quokka cousins, and the deep Aussie Southwest. Gazza, Charlene. I don't know why this top keeps popping. Pop, pop. Single cast, first fill bourbon barrel. 54.9. That's a fucking awesome ABV. Lock Lemond. Shazza and Shazza. Anybody watch the Neighbours thing? I think it's all finished now. I saw something about it was done and dusted or whatever. I didn't watch it. Yeah. Couldn't care less. Never really liked any of that Home and Away bloody Neighbours crap. Hello. Radio.
Hiya!
Are we having a GMT?
Oh, it's a feed doggy, yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
I wish we had some. We were talking about fucking.
What? Hey, Chris.
We're talking about dry and mixes and stuff. Feel like a fucking cocktail mix. We don't have any dry ginger ale. No. So we'll just have a GMT.
No. Oh, wait.
And we can have it with the. We're gonna have it with the what's the name?
Blackberry.
No, not the
Not
blackberry.
Blackberry. Blackberry.
Wait, you want the blackberry gin?
Oh, okay. Hello.
You want the blackberry gin?
Yeah.
What tonic? I would just have the normal tonic with that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll do blackberry.
Woo.
I think we've still got samples of the blackberry.
Do we?
Yeah, so they're in the sample box. I'm not going through that fucking heavy sample box. I'll grab the. It's right in front there.
I'm feeding.
All right, you go feed Wolfie. Turmeric doggy butter.
Yeah, butter's got turmeric.
Oh.
I mean, you have to for 2 days.
All right. I think there's some ice. I think we'll have enough for a drink each. Mum just got a shingles shot. That's nasty too, but not nearly as nasty as shingles. Yeah, I was going to say, you don't want to get the fucking adult shingles. Fuck that. That is not good. That's some nasty shit. Didn't Ben just have that? Ben that just had that? Somebody just had that. Yeah, that's nasty. Yeah, nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Did you see the like lemon bottles, Ricky? Shayla's awesome painting on it. Yeah, it fucking came on Thursday, the day after. The day after bloody National Scotch Day. Now, I've got the I ordered that at the same time. So I've got that as well. So now I have a Glencairn Glen Scotia with the little bottle. Very well packaged too. Shit, very well packaged. Like I used all this, I don't know, some kind of brown paper stuff, but they They wrapped everything really, really well. They took the glass out and put tissue paper in it, and then wrapped the paper around even the little mini bottle. Very well wrapped. Sorry, just got back 2 minutes ago. Nice. My grandfather got it and it was horrible. Yes, Ben had it. Someone else wanted to go down the anti-vax bullshit, but Ben said they get shingles and then see what it's all about. Yeah, fucking no. Yeah, that shit's nasty. Not good. And the fucking influenza that's been going around is not fucking good either. Fucking viruses. Nasty fucking things. I took a couple other photos around the backyard with the Roy bottle. Got my shingle shot like 2 years ago. It's all about the worst shot I've ever had. I'll take that any day compared to what I've seen people go through. Yeah. I've heard that shot's not the greatest, but yeah. A couple of days of having some, you know, not being too good is a lot better than the fucking nasty shingles. And that shit hangs around and fucks you around. Sleepy time. Have to be up in 5.5 hours. Damn, I would have been going to bed a bit earlier. Well, I can't say that. I usually do the 4 or 5 hours sleep thing. Night, Chris. Sleep well. I wouldn't mind having a few bottles of this. It's very good. I think the 15 is going to be really good too. I said it was lights out. Nah, fair enough. Night, Leo. Night, Chris. Lights out. Two shots a few months between. Oh. So, isn't so bad. Or still, isn't bad. But I went through all the rundown symptoms. Yeah. How often do you have to get that shot? I mean, I don't know if maybe I should get one. And I had chickenpox and all that crap when I was a kid. I think I might have had shingles as a kid. I remember. And I had chickenpox. Huh. I don't even know if I've got immunisation record anywhere. But my mum had all that info. Don't know. Can you go on a weekend bender and get the shot? A 2 weekend bender? If you never had chickenpox, no need. I've had chickenpox and definitely don't get it. It's supposed to last at least 7 years, but they say about 10 years in between. If you never had chickenpox, no need. Oh, well, I've had chickenpox. I'm a bit confused, eh? What's that meant to be? If you ever had chickenpox, no need. It's like, yeah, I got chickenpox when I was a kid. I remember being burnt up like a fucking covered in. Yeah, I had chickenpox as a kid. I remember that. I was fucking red hot fucking rash all over. Wasn't much fun. That's what I thought. If you had chickenpox, you don't have to get the shingles because you pretty much got the virus in you. Oh. Okay. So it's the other way around. I've had chickenpox, so then I know the shot. Oh, okay. I was confused. Not hard. Not hard to confuse me. I can't remember if I had got shingles or not. I'll have to see if I can. I don't know where my dad's got any of the immunisation records or whatever. I don't know. Bit dry. The weather check. Feels like 7. There you go. There's 7 on there, so it sounds about right. Does sound like Carly said, ooh, probably in relation to the cold, coolish weather. It's cold, it's cool. Cool, we're in single digits. So give the shot if you're over 50. Shingles usually doesn't hit people until more like 55 and up. Okay. So in a few years, when I hit the 50, then I have to do all that stuff. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit I need to do. Make sure my balls aren't going to fall off, and my dick's not going to fall off, and I'm not going to get hit with shingles and heart attack and cholesterol and blood pressure and all that crap. Yay. I'll drink and be married for 2 more years, and then I'll have to do all that crap. Oh, that smells so good. You're in that age to keep that in mind, but you don't really need it yet. Yeah, no, it's definitely in the back of my mind that I need to. No. And it's been ages since I've done a full blood work and checkup. I need to do that.
Balls check.
No, just get everything done.
Well, you should, because your mum had cancer and so did Dad.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. I need to get all that shit checked.
Is that very good?
It's right in. Should be right in front there. No, it should be right in front. It's the bluish bottle. Found it? Not ash it. Sorry about the noise. Bit cold out there? Yeah, I just checked the same thing. I heard you go, whoa.
I started to leave, but I'm not feeling cold outside.
Yeah, it is a little cool out there.
A little cool? Meow meow, Sugar Kitty. Oh, to tell Sugar Kitty about our not so nice wake up call at 4:15.
Yeah, we had the ginger kitty. Oh, and that game you can get on PC, Linda's got it. About $42 or something, that game, if you want to play it. I've got an Xbox controller, so we could actually play it on that. Should we do that as a stream? Play the stray game. Where you play a kitty cat.
Yeah, we got a not so nice 4:15 wake up this morning. Not impressed.
Yeah, with our cat howling like a dog.
Literally howling like a dog.
And the kitty cat's actually been in here.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking me. me. This doesn't mean cracked.
No, it's a new pop. Oh, we can't really call that because it's not whiskey.
It's still a no pot.
Nah, we can't claim that. That's yeah, I'll cut it. You gotta knife it. G'day, Burnmore.
Hey, Bumble. Doesn't do a.
It should pop. It's got a cork. Oh,
Oh!
that was a good pop.
Bourbon baller.
you want a double?
Cheers, mate.
You want a double?
Have a whiff.
I know, because we had the sample of it. It was like, hell yeah.
That was a good fucking pop.
That was a good pop. And I've got to find the orange one of this. It's the blood orange that Donald was talking about.
It's not
I
really
know they got the
I'm supposed to bottles or gin's not.
they've got the whoops, what do you call it?
What do we call it?
The a raspberry strawberry one, raspberry one?
Being
At the
naughty.
shop. What, you taking a swig?
Oh.
Nightbot.
High five fingers.
5 fingers high fives, Carly.
Mmm. Mmm.
You
You can just drink that as it is. You don't even need to do a G&T. Yep, G&T's on the menu. Oh, fuck, that is good.
Oh.
So this is the
I'm getting the raspberry one.
Yeah, the Whitley and Neal handcraft gin. They've got at least three versions at
Cons. No, it's more than 3 at cons.
there was a few of them around anyway. A few of
I'm
the
gonna
shops.
get my phone and see what cons had.
A few of the shops. Oh, that is good. It hasn't got a nasty aftertaste either. Some of them have a nasty aftertaste, but that certainly doesn't. Ah, you motherfucker. And we're going with the Fever Tree Premium Indian Tonic.
Down to our last.
Down to our last.
8 tonics.
Yeah.
So we got 2 more of them and 6 elderberry. Elderflower.
And that's all we got.
That's all we got.
You want that?
Look at him.
Is that rhubarb? Nah, it's blackberry.
Yeah.
Blackberry.
Mhm.
43.
Very good. I took a swig of it.
Yeah, we just had a swig. Very tasty.
Did a swig.
So it's the Whitley Neal stuff. They make really good shit.
Ay.
Oh, good. Let's get a bottle with a bottle. Rhubarb gin would be pretty cool. Wonder who does a rhubarb gin.
Okay, they have got. Ooh. They've got rhubarb and ginger.
Oh, so they do a rhubarb.
A pink grapefruit gin.
That one I've seen.
The original. And
Yep.
the blueberry.
They haven't got the orange.
No, they haven't got the orange.
See if we can find somewhere that's got the orange, because I want that fucking orange. Do you want to throw one?
Oh, I
Oh, there you go. Shoot, Kitty said Whitley does. Okay, so they do the rhubarb one. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, we'll have to get that
Rhubarb
one.
and ginger.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
No, rhubarb and ginger.
Yep, I want that.
No, rhubarb and ginger.
Yeah, let's get that one. Yeah, I've seen that one on the shop.
Come on.
Yep, we need to get that.
Juniper. Oh, coriander. Cassia bark. Orris root. Accolade root. Liqueur. Sweet orange. Lemon. Rhubarb and ginger. That's the botanicals in it.
Yep, that sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds fucking good.
What? Don't want me to pour it for you?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Well, no.
Yeah, try and find that orange. Now, don't look at Dan's because
I'm
shipping's too fucking
looking.
expensive.
I'm seeing if they have it.
Now look at anything like First Choice because they have good prices. Good thing we did a double shot, so hopefully it doesn't get hidden with the tonic.
And has got the raspberry for $50. They have the blackberry, the raspberry,
That's
and the
good.
original.
That with the hint of the quinine.
And
Fuck
the rhubarb
yes.
and ginger.
That with the quinine from the Indian. That's good. And you definitely got to pour a double.
Want to look up first choice, do I?
Yeah, have a look at first choice. Or just Google the Whitney and Neil fucking orange, and then see what shops come up with it. 'Cause if it's $50, I'll fucking grab one. Yeah, double shot though. You need double shot. Otherwise, it's going to get a bit lost with the tonic. Because that's really pleasant as it is. Very nice, very nice. What?
First choice have it?
I do?
Uh-huh.
How much?
I don't know, but I will. $53.
Good day.
Okay.
Oh, they got the raspberry gin.
Tuesday.
I knew there was a raspberry.
They have the raspberry, the rhubarb, the orange, and the 1 litre original.
Okay, so there's another bunch of more fucking gins we have to get, as well as the Tobamori. Plus, we need to stock up on just some bog standard fucking. Need some more Hendrick. How many bottles of gin we have to get? And I saw there was there's a Aussie gin tasting pack that you can get as well.
There's a Whitley gin pack you can get from Nan's.
Is it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I've been drinking tequila tonics lately. It's been 99 degrees all week. Yeah, that definitely.
Yeah, that definitely calls for gin and tonic.
No, tequila and tonic. Yeah.
I haven't tried that.
Haven't.
No.
You can do anything with tonic. So, that's the blood orange. Yeah, I want that.
Then $150 for free shipping.
Well, 3 bottles. Locally, they have the blood orange and rhubarb ginger. Nice. Yeah, we just found a store.
Well, not Dan's. Cons have the rhubarb, but they don't have the blood orange. But First Choice Liquor has.
Yeah, so first choice liquor is a pretty good store.
When I have First Choice Liquor.
With prices, and they're pretty fast with their shipping too.
It's only $53. I'm on special from $6.
Alright, I might order one of them tomorrow.
And the raspberry. Oh, that's 106.
I might have enough. But I want to get those.
I want the Tobamori gin
Yeah,
too.
I want those 2 Tobamori. I want both of them.
Well,
Tequila
looks like
Fever Tree citrus splash of grapefruit and limes goes down easy. Ooh, yeah, hell yeah.
Well, we can get a carton of
Which Fever Tree? Just as...
Fever Tree for $35 or $45 from Tom's Liquor here. Which one?
Yeah.
You need to get one. I need to get one.
Oh, I can't.
And we need to get the
I can't at the
500
moment. I
ml.
haven't got the money for that.
No, not wrong. What? They're $28 there. Good chef.
Citrus tonic. They do a citrus tonic? I thought they only... Did it?
I don't know. I'm looking it up.
Because I know they do the gingers, they do the oranges, and then they do the elderflower, the raspberry, the Indian tonics.
Raspberry one's good.
Okay, so they do a great citrus one. Yeah, that would be good with a tequila. Fuck yeah. That would work nicely. Yeah, so we're going to do a G&T stream. We'll probably do a few of those during summer.
A few?
Just a few.
We've got the light tonic, the elderflower, the premium tonic, and the Mediterranean Platinum.
Yeah, that's usually what we get in the stores. I don't see the citrus ones too often. I know there's a lemony type one. Lemony limey type one. I never see that one. There's like 4 different oranges and there's like 4 different ginger ones. They do shitload. Nullet gin is one of my favourites. I haven't had that in ages. That's a pretty good one.
That's the naturally light beverage.
Naturally light.
So the naturally light tonic water is the citrus one.
Ah, citrus in the blue one. The blue package.
Yeah, naturally light. That's what we get. The light tonic water.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Naturally light. Made with natural. What's it?
Oh, maybe we do get it and didn't realise it was a citrus one because it doesn't say citrus. It's just natural light.
Naturally light.
Oh, that one. No, that's the Mediterranean one.
No,
That's the blue one.
there.
Yeah, the Mediterranean one's blue.
That one. Not gonna work.
Nah, it's blown out.
Sorry. Origin UK. Yeah, this one. Yeah, the citrus. The naturally light tonic water is the one we get anyway.
Well, we get a lot of them, that's all I know.
Yeah, I know.
We drink a lot of this shit.
Lots and unders.
We need stocks in the shit.
There's the aromatic tonic.
Aromatic. Not sure if I've had that one.
Come on. Alright. Oh, it goes well with pink G&T. Makes pink G&T.
The maker pig, GMT.
Mhm.
We already got pink gin. We got the Lime Burners pink gin.
Oh, we got University pink gin.
Oh, it's Lime Burners, University, same fucking company.
University.
Same
Which
company.
is Margaret River.
It's same company. It's still owned by Cameron. It's not still owned by Cameron. It's the same company.
Oh.
It's just called University. He's got Lime Burners down
Yeah.
at Albany. He's got University in Margaret River,
Yeah.
which he does the gin. Then he's got American style whiskey in Frondgrass, the Tiger Snake.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
But I didn't know about his was Margaret River.
Yeah. Yeah, University is Lime Burners. It's Cameron Syme. It's the same company. He owns the three of them.
I didn't know that one.
Yeah, because the first one he did was Lime Burners, then he
Yeah.
did University, then he did Tiger Snake, and
Yeah.
now he's just opened a store in
Strong Grubs.
in a gin and cellar in South Perth on the Swan River.
Don't think my gin lasted long.
No, I was just being conservative because it's going to disappear fucking quick. Just posted in Discord.
That's the Mediterranean one.
That's the Mediterranean, is it?
Hang
Oh
on.
no, it's Fig Tree, tonic water, citrus.
Bring it up, B. That's it. We're on
Open
Discord.
original.
Oh, no, I haven't seen that one.
No,
Okay. Oh, cons.
because it's the same blue as the Mediterranean.
Yeah.
That's why we're getting thrown off. Yeah, no, I've never seen that one.
Okay. Cons liquor. Looking at cons.
Now just look up Food Tree Citrus, and
Mm-hmm.
we'll see what places have got it. Thanks, Burnball, because yeah, I wouldn't mind getting that. Including Mexican limes, tangerine, and bitter orange. Yeah, that'd be good on a hot day.
Citrus tonic. No, it's not called citrus tonic here. It's the light and refreshing.
No, that's a different one. It's a different packaging. Because they all.
Amazon? Yeah, Amazon have it.
What, Amazon.com.au?
Yeah, Amazon.com.
No, we need .com.au. You
Mm.
should be able to find it.
Bonnie Brain Liquor has it. Wherever they are.
Yeah, but you're probably searching all of the interwebs, not the Australian interwebs. So if we look on the Google and make it Australia.
It is Australian. Dog poop. See?
What?
Australia. Look. I Google. Australia.
No, that's just it's identifying where you are. that's you being tracked. That's what that is.
Oh.
Well, it is. Fever-tree.
Citrus.
Citrus. Oh, they do a lemony lime one. Citrus. I think you can actually order straight from Fever-tree.
They have a cucumber tonic.
There you go. Region. Pairing guide. Cover. Click here. Dry ginger ale. That's good stuff.
Ginger beer.
Yeah.
Soda water. I haven't tried their soda water yet.
Get it for $3.99 for a 4-pack. Yeah, it's a lot cheaper than what we get it. Most places cost like $12 unless we get it. And sometimes we get it cheaper in other places. Not fucking
There's a
cheap.
lemon tonic.
Yeah, I've seen the lemon one.
Oh, there's a smoke. Fast orange. Yeah. Indian blood orange.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that one.
Oh, that-
There you go. Dan Murphy's has got it.
Really?
Oh, that's the lemon.
No, it's only the lemon. Lemon or the lime?
Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, we're not seeing it.
I found a cucumber. And lemon. Now this is a light and refreshing.
No. They don't put it out for different markets. They don't change it. It's all the same.
Or for $35 for a carton of 500 mils. And I think an extra $10 for that.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the citrus. It's like probably like anything. It's just not the markets.
Probably.
Mediterranean, refreshingly light.
Temperature's gone up, but it
Indian.
feels like 7.9.
Jack St. Bernard's.
Yeah, typical St. Bernard's.
There's lime and yuzu sparkling.
Mm.
There's a Fever-tree Madagascan cola. Sparkling pink grape.
Yeah.
I've seen that one.
And blood orange soda.
Soda Club. No, I clicked on the link that said soda. I'm not seeing hardly anything for citrus.
No.
No.
Oh, wait.
Not seeing no citrus.
Oh. Relax me.
What's this place? They look like they got lots of them. Load!
And the other ones.
They got more than that one. Okay, so they've got the ginger ale and spliced orange.
Oh, premium lemonade.
Lemonade, aromatic, ginger ale, ginger beer, Indian tonic, Sicilian lemon, naturally light, Mediterranean elderflowers, premium soda. No citrus.
So I'm saying I'd say the premium, the naturally light one is the citrus one.
No,
Well, we don't have it.
because they're all the same ones that we get in the big one.
Yeah.
So I just don't think we get it here in
No,
Australia.
sorry. We don't get it.
We don't look like we
Which
get.
sucks.
We don't get the citrus one.
Meh.
We might. Well, shit. I thought you would have actually. Yeah, so did I. I thought we would get it because just by indication of how much of the shit we buy, you would think they would fucking introduce it.
You buy luck.
We buy lots of the shit. I'll have to search around more and see if we can find it online or something. But yeah, looking for a Google search, it looks like nothing's listing it. Oh, that is good. What? What did you do with your finger?
Nothing.
Oh, you just stuck it
I'm
in the ice and
thinking.
it was cold. You're thinking, don't do that, your brain will hurt.
My brain will go pop.
Yeah, might pop it. You want a whiskey?
Nah.
Nah,
Oh.
G&T.
Yep. I'm not going to nice.
Just a nightcap G&T.
Yep, nightcap. I think it's your turn to start the ice.
Well, I can't do it tonight.
Hell no.
I can do it tomorrow. I can do it last tomorrow.
You can do it during the day.
Yeah. I
When
might.
you get up.
Well, Big Vic's going on, because I'll be on I'll go on Big Vic's stream for a bit.
Good day. Mike.
Mike!
Ford.
Hey!
Cheers, mate.
What time did you go to bed? Or did you just stay out with Adriana and Nick afterwards? How did your son go with that Dragon Bones? Fucking, what's the name? Old fashioned. You made a Dragon Bones old fashioned. Monkey 47 gin. No, I've heard of it, but I haven't had it. Yeah, there's a Monkey 47 gin. I've heard it, but I haven't had it.
St. Menards are just after my ass, seriously. Okay.
Hadn't heard from it. Oh, so he's still in the future, Mike? He's still in the future. But Adriana and Nick were over at Mike's last night. And then his son came over and he gave him a old Dragon Bones old fashioned.
That would have been messy.
That's definitely, yeah, would have been strong. Would have
No,
tasted,
that would have been messy.
would have tasted fucking good though.
Would have been messy. So where's the slack ass bitch?
Simon, well, he's got to work on them. Oh no, he doesn't. It's Saturday. Where's Simon?
Yeah, where's the bitch?
Well, he did pop in on bed stream, so he might have got
I'd
smashed
say
on the
he's,
after party, maybe.
He's probably
All of a sudden, he was
Yes.
gone. Yep. Monkey 47 is pretty expensive. I think it is a little expensive. Yeah, let's have a look how much we pay for it.
My G&T didn't last very long.
No, you like it too much. I'm just babying mine because I know I can smash it.
Monkey Pops.
Impressive.
Sparkswell Dry Gin.
Okay.
Dan Murphy's 90. So we're looking at about $100.
Who's that?
I'm a pro. I'm gonna get my headphones on.
Ooh, hello.
Well, the weather's looking a bit better there. It's not looking stormy.
I'm not staying for long.
Shove it in your head.
He got big ass coffee.
Well, after he was drinking all that stuff with Adriana and Nick last night, I'm not surprised he's got a big ass coffee.
I see. You waiting?
Is it working?
I don't know.
Alright, I'll click on them manually. I think that's only for a 375.
That's a 500 mil.
Is it?
That's a 500 mil. Back up.
Yeah, 500 mil. 500 mil. For $95. Hold on. Hold on, Mike. Hold on. Gotta get this shit working. Bluetooth.
Me.
There's yours. Connect. Did it connect?
No, I don't know.
No. It's connecting. And I'll try it again.
No.
Try connect. Did mic crash?
There we go.
I'm trying to get it to work.
Ooh, try now.
Try now?
Try
Okay.
now.
Can you hear me? No?
Pardon me.
No. Click on
Oh,
that.
here we go.
There we go. Connected.
Hee
Ooh,
Right,
connected.
right.
Can you hear me?
Yep, there we go.
Hey!
Now we got comms.
Wow.
Alright.
It was funny.
Yeah.
Like,
Hello.
I don't know if something was going on. Look, now I just screwed it up.
You broken it.
I turned it sideways, and now it's not going to.
Well, it did
Oh, well.
just then when you did it.
Did it go sideways?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Go sideways.
Yeah, it like is huge on my screen. I have to like scroll around to see everything. Oh well.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
As long
Well,
as
it
you
looks
can
fine.
see-
You look
Oh,
fine here.
Yeah.
Well,
You look
other
fine
than
here.
on me. Oh, hi, Carly.
Wow.
Hello.
What time did you end up finishing? What time did they leave?
We went. Adriana and I timed out about 1 o'clock. Go on, get out. Out.
Hello, Wolfie dog.
Yeah, she's a noisy maker. No, out. Oh,
Is that 14K?
out. 30K. Just kidding. Out.
Okay.
Cooper, no. You want to put Coop in his bed in Bubba's room? I'll do it. I gotta look on.
It's about 2,000 a buck.
Like,
Shoot, Kitty says.
come on, Coop. So how are you guys?
Yeah.
Not too bad. Having a G&T and a Kalila 18 unpeated.
You're having G&T. I'm done with G&T.
Ooh. Anything 18
Oh,
years
I'll
is
just
good.
Yeah, well, this is 59.8 ABV.
Ooh, wow.
Woof.
And it's the 18 unpeated Kalila. It's fucking delicious.
Wow. I'm gonna move the chair to the shade because it's starting to get hot out there.
Can't hear Mike.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, you drop out again.
I dropped out.
Can't hear him.
Yeah, it disconnected you.
See fucking thing.
Poxy fucking thing.
Yeah, we got blue skies today, and
It's a little bit different from the other day.
Fucker. Doesn't like
we're
mine.
going up in those mountains. You can maybe not even see right here, right now.
Nice.
Today, we're
Must
going.
be 10%. No wonder it's kicking it out. They need charging. No wonder they're not working. Charge them up.
And I can't see the mute
Oh,
button.
10%.
Jersey,
Yeah,
get
not
out of
supposed to do
there.
it.
Get inside.
Oh, I'm gonna
Get
get
inside.
bed anyway.
Go on. Get inside.
Let me get a nice.
Alright.
I got work.
No.
Yes, it's hard work.
No.
Alright. Go love and leave yous. Sorry, dudes. I have work in morning.
Knowledge gold. Let's have a look.
Alright. Have
That'll
fun.
probably end up waking up Nick and Adriana, but
Coffee's going nuts.
That's right.
Cross fingers we.
It's time for them to work. The sun's up.
I know. We have to leave in like an hour and a half to get up to.
Alright, bye, guys.
We got to get
Yeah.
Adriana Dunkin' Donuts.
I got to get Dunkin' Donuts. Is she going to do a video up on top of the mountain?
I'm gonna bring the camera, and she forgot to bring her camera, so I'll bring my camera.
Oh.
We'll do it.
So you'll be the cinematographer.
Should be good.
Nice. I'm jealous.
Yeah, we're going to the highest elevation paved road in North America. Doesn't even come close really to the highest paved road in South America. Actually, that's not true.
No.
That's not true.
About
South America
130,
is not
Birdball.
paved. What's that?
I was just saying the knowledge in is about $130.
Gin? Are you a ginner?
I am a ginner. I'm drinking gin right now.
I can't do like whatever that like real authentic gin is. Man, that shit is nasty.
Can't do.
You don't like juniper?
I don't know what it is. It's like some sort of. We're at a restaurant that we're going to tonight for dinner, and I'm like, my son ordered it, and he's like, make sure you know, like this is real gin. This isn't like the gin you get. You know, this isn't like
Blackberry gin.
Oh wow, he's like, this isn't like Beefeater gin. This is like real gin.
Yeah.
And my son's like, oh, that's great. I tried it. I'm like, dude, that is foul. Where did that bird come from?
Well, you had Octomore last night, so since Brooke Laddie does Octomore, this is by Brooke Laddie as well. This is the botanist gin, Isla gin.
I don't know what to do. There's like, it looks like a little hurt bird over here.
Oh. So this is the botanist by Brooke Laddie.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, Brooke
It's got
Laddie makes
23
that?
different botanicals. Yep.
Kind of looks like one of the Brooke Laddie bottles, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I've got I've got a few empties of these because they're awesome bottles. Much better out there than Duncan, but maybe she can't get Duncan and just wants some Duncan donuts.
Yeah, she can't get Duncan in Utah anymore.
Makes sense, then if you can't get it.
Yeah, I don't drink Duncan, but I mean, I'll just get the coffee for home that you can make in your. In fact, that's what I have in here.
Nice.
Today.
Pretty sure that little bird is gonna die.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, that's not good.
Ken.
No.
Eric Waite Whiskey Stutters just said the botanist is some good shit.
Shut up.
Fucking oath it is, Eric. Jeez, mate.
See, look at that
Burn
guy.
Ball's asking, how's that hangover?
I'm not.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not hungover. I'm good. I drink. You guys don't see my little tiny pores compared to what everybody else does. So.
Well, how do you think I go for fucking 8 hours? I only have little balls. Otherwise, I'd die.
Yeah, I'm okay, and I drink shit ton of water. I had 2 liquid IVs. My eyes were red, but I felt fine when I first got up.
Always doing the water. Got to do the water.
Yeah, I mean that's huge. It's A, you don't get so tore up that life sucks the next morning, but then B, drink water because you'll still I'll still feel it a little bit sometimes, but usually I'm pretty functional the next day.
I can do 10, 12, 24 hours straight doing whiskey and not be hungover the next day, not be messed up. But if I drink a shitload of beers or a shitload of wine or a shitload of GNTs as well as the whiskey, that's when I start feeling a little bit seedy the next day.
Well, that's why I'm wondering how my son is doing. He drove his golf cart home. He lives in my neighborhood where he can drive his golf cart.
That's what I'm wondering. How did he go with that fucking old dragon bugs?
Yeah, I'm just wondering how he's feeling because he had a buzz on. They were my sons, my younger son. He was just on our golf cart there, and they went to the clubhouse, which is a little golf course clubhouse that we have here. They do concerts and stuff on Friday nights.
Yep.
Today.
And he met my nephew and niece and my niece's brother.
What's up, Joe? I hydrate with Coors Light, same as water.
Dude, I love Coors Light. It's so good.
Yeah, I can't say I do Coors Light.
That's
Morning,
where we're going
Joe.
today. Well,
That's
this is
where you're
we're
going?
today.
Oh, you're going to Bigfoot. Estes Park,
going-
Colorado. Nice.
Yeah, Estes Park.
What's the temperature going to be today?
Up there, it'll be 75. Here, it'll be like 88, 90, somewhere in there.
Oh, fuck, that's a piece of piss. Easy as.
Oh, yeah, you'd be in heaven right now. It's probably
Yeah,
80
fuck yeah.
degrees out here right now.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Might be
That's
even
fucking
lower
good.
than that. The sun feels warmer. In the shade, it probably feels more like 75.
Yeah, I wish our summer was like that.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
in,
I don't know I don't know what those are Celsius, but
that's like fucking 25, 30. That's fuck all. That's nothing.
so type in Bang
If that.
weather 80550 and I'll tell you what our weather is here.
What is it? 85.
80550.
805
80550.
805580.
No, 80550.
Oh, see, you keep saying O. That's what fucks me up. It's because O's a letter.
I know. I know. I had to fix it.
80
550.
8050.
No, 80550.
Why don't you just say 80550?
I did.
No, you went 80550. And I'm going, are you just. I suck.
Normally I say 80550, but I don't know why I say an O and it's a 0.
10.
857 and
Eric
it's
Wade
foggy.
Whiskey Stutters just said 57 degrees Fahrenheit and foggy.
So it's 64, which is 18 degrees. And the current humidity is 87.
And that's here?
That come up as Windsor, and then East Hampton is 27 at 42% humidity. That's 80 Fahrenheit.
Hi, Pooper. What do you
What did
do?
I put? 8. What did I put?
Was he in there howling?
80550, didn't I? 80550. What did it
Yeah.
come up?
That's
Oh,
Windsor.
wait a minute, that was Bird Baller. No, Bird Baller come up at 06424. Okay, so it's 64 and 87 humidity. You got 2 mile winds.
Yeah, it's super nice right now.
Yeah, no, this is super fucking nice. I mean, I don't even get that fucking low in the middle of the night during summer.
Yeah. Oh, Cooper, no. Oh, geez, he tried to eat that damn bird.
The House of Blues beer list we saw must be the restaurant bar. The music hall was stripped down to the basics. Coors Light, Bud Light, Mitch Ultra, some baseline local draft. Damn. Johnny Walker, Jack D, no rye. I went dry. Yeah, go the dry.
Dude, there are 7 golfers on the tee box right now over there.
How dare they?
That's a lot. Must be a tournament or something going on.
Ugh. Bad dog, bad dog. Wait, that's redundant.
I should probably go down and clean up the bar.
No, make it messier. So what whiskey is Adriana going to take to do an episode if she does an episode?
So I bought a Knob Creek store pick, 120 proof single barrel.
Nice.
One of Bourbon Baller's
Mine got a
favorite.
120 proof, but it's not a fucking store pick.
Yeah, it's I thought that would fit going up there, so we gotta bring some Glens and
You got to do the Adriana mini Glen, the wee Glen.
oh, I should do. It's like, did you see that thing in my hand? It's like,
Uh huh. And it's smaller than the actual wee Glen.
yeah, it's a tiny little Glen.
Burnball, fuck not creep. Golf is a good walk spoiled. Hurts as Scott Irish to say, but true. Yeah. We clients are life. I got an Angel's share, but I haven't got a fucking mini. Hey Ben.
Bauer Ben's bourbon.
How many
Cheers,
cockers
mate.
could a cocker fucker fuck if a cocker fucker could fuck cockers?
Bauer Ben's bourbon just said how many quackers could a quacker fucker fuck if a quacker fucker could fuck quackers.
Bourbon's awake. He must not have stayed up too late, or he hasn't gone to bed yet.
Either, it's a good result. And Joe's asking, Mike, did you pick up that Mariana Eves 291E edition?
See which?
The Mariana Eves 291E edition bottle.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't drink
Marianne.
291. I don't really drink 291.
So that's a negative.
They kind of all just taste like Aspen to me.
Oh, I slept really, really messed up dreams too. Oh,
That's
so
what
now
they
you can
said.
try and identify what caused the messed up dreams.
Did you have dragon bones too, Ben?
Oh, maybe that's what did it.
You had. I think dragon bones fucks with you. I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
Grabs
That's
it by
not
the
just
testicles
hazmat.
and gives it a little squeeze.
I've never seen a hazmat rye before.
Oh, damn.
Like, that's what's fucked up. Like, Storytime got a hazmat rye.
Damn. I didn't know it was
I mean-
hazmat. I knew it was high. I didn't know it was fucking hazmat.
It's 147. It's high hazmat.
Oh, shit.
Like, my Coy Hill is
And a rye.
146.
Make like schmaltz and then have a missing pillow. Yeah. You might want to get a gas and all checked.
Yeah, Ben had a good stream last night. I felt bad that we were taking up a spot and kind of talking. We wanted to mute, though, just because it's noisy when everybody's together.
Nah, that was good that you guys were on there. And it was funny because I was wearing Guns N' Roses and Nick was wearing Guns N' Roses as well. And I've got that shit.
Dude, Nick is such a good dude. I swear to God, Nick is an awesome dude.
Fucking oath.
Like,
What's
he
up,
was
Eric?
looking up.
Yeah,
Son,
breakfast.
what's up, Eric?
Mate,
Sorry, mate. Cheese, mate.
scrambled eggs with cheddar cheese and a bran muffin. Keep me regular.
Eric,
Nice.
I tried to jump in and say something on your stream the other day. It was last week, but I hadn't been a sub for 24 hours. It wouldn't let me talk.
Oh, yeah. I put the see. I said that, and that keeps out the spammers. Because
That keeps
spammers,
out the box, yeah.
yeah, all the porn, whatever. So that's the reason why I set it for 24 hours. I think you have yours set for 5 minutes?
Yeah, I had mine set for 5 minutes. Seems to do well. Except for on National Scotch Day, we actually had one turn up, which was the first one that's turned up in a long time.
So I've heard there people are getting around it now.
Yeah.
Just in
Well-
general, like it doesn't even have to be 24 hours.
I don't know how
I think
they're gonna
5 minutes is fine.
We just delete it. It's like whatever. Like nobody clicks on it.
They're
That you know
freaking
of.
annoying.
Yeah, that we know
It
of.
is
I mean,
very
if you
annoying.
do serve it, like maybe you're into OnlyFans. It's fine.
Well, that's
We get them in the comments too. We get comments in YouTube now with OnlyFans on every live stream and video.
yeah, I get there a couple of those every couple of days.
My biggest issue is if they're going to put links to porn, it should be the porn that I'm starring in.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. Well, they should give if they're gonna advertise it, they should give us some fucking revenue at least.
Yeah, something.
Yeah. Subscribe for any amount of time helps get rid of them. Exactly. I mean, it kind of knocks them down a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna have some
God,
bottomless
super.
food.
All right, Ken. I gotta run. I gotta go get ready to head out for the day. But love you,
All right.
man.
Enjoy that fucking hike. I'm kind of jealous. Say hi to Nick and Adriana for me.
All right, we'll do. We'll see you, buddy.
All right. Enjoy
I put all the signs up there.
all of them.
So something I was thinking about
Double shot.
before the whiskey tubers came along, and a lot of whiskey tubers, of course, hyped Springbank. Did anybody, I mean, outside of Scotland, did anybody really know about Springbank?
Well, how long are we talking? How long ago are we talking?
3 to 5 years. Do you think? I mean, yeah, there's still some people who knew, but it wasn't the hype that it is now. And now, there's a shortage of Springbank. They're selling out like crazy. People can't get it. Everybody's bitching, moaning, going and complaining. If the consumers really thought about it, they would get pissed off at us because we're the reasons why.
We are definitely a big factor in that, and now it's gone over to Kilkerran, Hoseburn, Long Road. They're all starting to fucking disappear, and even like Glen Scotia's starting to get hit a little bit now.
Yeah, it's the Campbelltown
Right.
craze.
It is. It is fucking good though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You see, I got Roy's bottle.
Oh, I didn't know you had one.
Yeah, it cost me $300 to get it, but I got one.
Loch Lomond?
Yeah, the Loch
I don't
Lomond.
think I've ever had, other than sample bottles, I've never had a Loch Lomond.
Oh, really? You
Yeah,
should get some, man. I mean, that 18-year-old straight, that 18, it's such a fucking killer bottle for the price. It's so good. And then the single grain, I've tried both the single grain peated and the single grain sweetie fruit one, and that's fucking delicious. The Inchmirren, the Inchmoan, yeah, I like fucking Loch Lomond. They make really good stuff.
Eventually, I'll do video on every distillery in Scotland, even the ones that don't sell to the public. There's some of them that don't sell to the public, but they sell to Scotch Malt Whisky Society.
Yeah, that's Shayla from Whiskey Central's painting.
Yeah. So so the funny thing, which tells me several things. One, I'm not saying necessarily in the individual, but collectively we're more influential. Where we save distilleries from having a marketing budget. Springbank doesn't have any advertisements. They don't put advertisements in magazines, newspapers, radio, television. They don't need to because we are their marketing. Now the funny thing, if you in the wine industry, for your typical bottle at your store, 15% of the cost of a bottle, give or take, is just for sales, marketing, and all that.
Yep.
That's what the cost to advertise and all that. You heard of $2 Chuck?
No.
A wine? It's only here in the United States. So it's actually Charles Shaw, but they're selling these wines for $2 a bottle. Glass bottle with a cork, not a jug, not a box, $2. And so it got nicknamed. They got nicknamed $2 Chuck. So here's what they did. It's shit. It's shite, but poor white trash don't know any difference. So it is shite. Anyway, so they put in it's because it's glass and has a cork, not a screw top. It has somewhat of an image, in comparison to your most trailer
I'm
trash.
surprised they have a cork in it. If it's $2.
Yeah, $2. So that's the shocker.
Yeah.
So the glass is from China. It's the thinnest, cheapest glass possible. If you keep all your labels the same and everything's the same and everything's a bottle the same, you're lowering your production costs. You have it outside of the grape, the juice. And it turns out the cheapest glass, cheapest labels, the cheapest, everything's just cheap. And then batch one of $2 Chuck was not shite at all. Yeah, so this is the hype. I'll get to that in a second.
Catch. Yeah.
Only sold.
I get you.
It's only sold through Trader Joe's, which is sort of a specialty grocery store. They have good cheeses, good meats, some interesting individual products, real friendly service. Other than that, it's hard to describe. There are certain products I would go there, dried fruits, whatever else. So the story is the hype, and I don't know if it was actually ever true, is that some winery went out of business. $2 Chuck, Charles Shaw bought the juice, sold it. So you were getting, this is the myth, you were getting $30 wine for only $2. And word spread like wildfire, poof, and boom, it sold.
Running.
Now, I don't know if all that is true or not, but you could go to Trader Joe's and see middle-aged women buying their Chardonnay by the case, lining up.
It makes sense, but that's the thing. If it was that juice and they bought it for that, that'd bring up the hype, and then you bring out fucking substandard shit afterwards, and you're still living on that hype.
The thing is that one of the reasons they could sell, so packaging was cheap, and there was no marketing or sales, right? Because it's all word of mouth, it's all hype, it's all bullshit, and then makes it into people talking about it in articles and magazines or whatever else. No, so the free advertising.
Done. Job's done. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a sense in which the whiskey tuber community is filling a similar role in way in which we are getting the word out about whiskeys. And we jokingly
Well,
say,
if Ralphie does a really good review on a whiskey, it fucking disappears.
yeah. And we jokingly say, I'm torn between wanting to share that this is a great whiskey and the fact that if I do share it's a great whiskey, it'll become hard to get and then I can't get it. So,
Yep.
so there's a domino effect. In being a student of history, I'm always looking at patterns and domino effect and everything else, looking for cause and effects, and there's so many different factors. You can't determine the future. There's just too many factors involved.
Yeah.
But well, I lost my train of thought to that robot voice. Threw me off.
At least it didn't say wonga wonga fucking wonga.
Anyway, so if we're
You're talking about the history.
we are contributing to the popularity of whiskeys, which then contribute to their sales, which contributes to the shortage. Oh, here it is. And then you contribute to the shortage. Distilleries aren't going to go, oh, well, I guess we ran out of whiskey. No. They're going to keep putting something out. But because of lack of demand, because of the high demand, the lack of supply, they're going to have to come up with plan B, which is shite.
Shittier stuff.
Yeah. So obviously everybody knows about non-age statements, whatever else. But even your age statement 10, where perhaps it used to have more, some 16, 15 in it. It's now, it's 10 and only 10. There's nothing else. And it's 10-year-old, but maybe it isn't as good a cask as we used to have.
Prime example is Glen Scotia 15. When that first came out, it was fucking good in 2017. Now look at it, it's pretty fucking ordinary.
That's right. So Ralphie did a video recently about a cask of Ardbeg selling for 15. No.
Sugar Kitty just said, did Eric just say wonga wonga wonga, fucka wonga wonga why I can't? Smiling cat face with open mouth.
Yes, I did. That's an exact quote. You can quote me.
Yep.
So Ralphie just did a video in which he's complaining about Ardbeg on the marketing department and blah 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 blah.
Well, he did that one. Then he did brand versus marketing. Brand versus.
He did brand versus.
Yeah.
Anyway, and then Rob, Whiskey in the Six, and Jeremy over at Sipper Social Club also just did on one of their rants. I like their rants.
Yep.
The best content is when they get together and rant. I like that.
Yep.
The reality is whether we want to admit it or not, we like drama, and anytime that's what did Ralphie say? Hey, did you hear what Ralphie said? Hey, Ralphie said.
Oh, we've been talking about it. We've been talking about it.
Hey, did you hear what Ralphie said? I mean, we love that shit.
Yeah.
That's
we've been talking about it.
And as much as we think women might be gossipy, this is our way of gossiping. This is our shit. Okay.
We gotta have something to bitch about.
Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna pause. I gotta replay that. Back it up. Ooh.
Yeah, Roy pissed on Ardbeg 10. Oh.
Okay. Now what's the next thing the viewer does? Scroll down. What do the comments say?
Yeah. What are the comments? Yeah.
I'm gonna read out the comments. Oh, now I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Okay. We bitch about it. Oh, it's all marketing scheme. What the fuck do you think we are? We're part of the machine, man. But we're part of the machine of the hype that makes the shit disappear, that makes them consequently have a shortage of supply, which makes them then start cutting corners. We're part of the cause, man. We just need to freaking own up to it. And so hey, Ralphie, guess what, dude? How many times have you made Ardbeg 10 your whiskey of the year? At least two times. How much have you talked about this? Hello, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, we can bitch about it all we want, but the reality is, if they said, okay, we're going to have a panel, and they're going to blind taste, and if the whiskey doesn't meet this standard, we're not selling it. Guess what the supply is going to go? Supply's gonna dump.
Well, it's gonna
And the
disappear.
substandard shit is gonna probably get sold to third parties or independent or whatever else. But guess what the price is gonna do? Bump, bump, bump. It's already going up. It's gonna
It already going. It's
Hardback
fucking
10.
ridiculous amount of
Hardback
shit's
10
going
will
up.
Hardback 10 will be 150 fucking bucks. And I'm telling you. But I just find it funny, which I somewhat, I kind of agree with what he said and what Jeremy said and what Rob said, but I don't think, and this is my personal opinion, and I love those guys, I don't think they're saying the bigger picture and realizing that, hey, we're part of the cause. We're part of the cause.
We definitely are. I mean, if you think about all of us combined, whether you're in bourbon world or Scotch world or Irish world, whenever we praise a bottle, other people that watch us and enjoy our content and agree with our palate are gonna buy that shit and tell other people about it, and it's a cascading effect. It's gonna happen.
No, it's worse than that. It's worse than that. They don't have to agree with our palate. They just have to think it's cool to buy it.
Well, that's another side of it. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
another side. Yeah,
Yeah.
such
yeah.
and such said it's good. I want it to say,
Everybody's
such and
buying
such
it.
said it's good. Here, try this.
Everybody's buying it.
Yeah.
Everybody's reviewing it. I want in on it because I want to
It's
be
the
part of the
hype.
cool
It's
crowd.
the in thing. It's the in thing. Yeah. Yep.
And it's not the marketing department, that they're paying for, or the branding or the magazines. It's us. The craze, the bourbon craze. I'm not saying 100%, but I'll say at least a very large percentage, if not the majority, is caused by the bourbon whiskey tubers. And this isn't about blaming and. All right, let's shut it down.
It's
Let's
just
shut it down. No more whiskey tubers. Let's shut it down. Let's get shit back to normal. No. It's not about that. It's just a matter of, hey, let's own up to it. Let's admit it. And stop bitching. And I don't know. I don't know what the solution is to the problem. More distilleries? Whatever. But that's just the way
less marketing bastards and company oversight ruining our whiskey.
Yeah. I mean, this is just my 2 cents, but this is my observation. What I did, basically, I'm thinking this through, is I took myself out of the whiskey tuber mindset and put myself in terms of the other consumers, and then looking at the trends and when I got started in this and where things were when I got started versus how things are now. And I gotta go, the only thing I can see that has changed, that has had a major influence, that's having an impact, is the whiskey tubers. It's those motherfucking whiskey tubers. They're the cause of the problem.
Yep.
No, let's all shoot ourselves.
We're all at fault. Yeah. We did it. We ruined it. We ruined Springbank. We can't get the shit now. And now killed Karen. Now all fucking Campbelltown. We just can't get it. But that's the thing. We talk about good fucking whiskey, and then everybody else goes, "Oh, it's good fucking whiskey," and before you know, it's fucking gone.
Yeah. And I wouldn't really. And my biggest beef is, I don't know. It's part. The whiskey industry should be giving us something, and they ain't giving us shit. And on the other hand, I don't want to be bought, and I don't want people just sending me stuff. So then I advertise their stuff. But on the other hand, until COVID came around and they didn't have visitors at their distillery, it was then they go, hey, you know what? No one's coming here. We should go to them. Hey, have you heard about this thing called YouTube? Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
Let's get on the YouTube. Yeah, all the whiskey people on the YouTube. Let's get on their channel. We can talk about the whiskeys. Yeah, crikey, mate. Let's get on there. I'm sorry, I'm doing bad accents.
It's fucking true though. The amount of live tastings and brand ambassadors and stuff that come out of the fucking woodwork, and company owners and all that kind of stuff, all that come out during the pandemic. Yeah. You never ever see any of that stuff.
And then when I want to go back to Scotland and I contact them, their fucking PR people don't even fucking respond to me. I just want to fucking tour the distillery. I don't want to reach around.
I think that's what I think. Yeah, I don't want bottles. I don't want samples. I just want access. Just gives access. Just access to distillery tours. Access to the people in the know that can give us a little bit of insight on stuff. Yeah, information. Just gives access to information. Yeah, and
sometimes I just want I want to know something about the casks or something or the grains.
Exactly. Yep.
And they don't even respond.
Yeah, cool stuff like that. Yeah. Sick and tired of brand ambassadors on YouTube. Well, some are good, but a lot of them are just fucking. Well, it's their job.
The only question I've got.
Yeah, man, Joe.
I had someone on from Teeling, but he was willing to talk about things other than Teeling and so forth, and so he was pretty good. But other than that, I've had master distillers on and stuff like that, but I haven't had any normal reps. But yeah, typically, Scotch for Dummies have had a bunch of reps on, and it turns into an infomercial. You can't even ask
those couple of people that Matt had just recently, they were really good.
And Ben Dietrich. Ben Dietrich, before Scotch Malt Society really had their own channel and stuff, and they brought Scott on. I thought he was really good, but that was because he was a whiskey lover and doing whiskey. He wasn't doing YouTube; he was doing Instagram or something. He was already one of us before he became one of them, and so he knows what it's like, and so he's much more personable and interacting, asking questions, and he doesn't come across as just someone just trying to, sell the shit. He's a lot more authentic.
Yeah, and then some of the people that Roy's had are like that too. That talking about their journey of whiskey and other whiskeys, and not just infomercial of their own product. You don't mind a little bit of that, but not to the point where it's just fucking selling their product like they normally do.
Yeah. So okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. You pretend to be a typical rep. So Ken, when you're not drinking XYZ whiskey, what are you usually drinking?
Well, I do really like. So I'm a Brooklady rep. So I really like the botanist, and it goes along with the PC10, and the MC is one of my favorites. I like to drink that on a summer day.
So you're still referring to your product? Yeah. I'll have a beer, or I drink wine or something, or I need a day off, so I'm gonna drink Coca-Cola, or I'm gonna drink a soda pop. They won't, because they're not gonna mention.
Yeah,
Coca-Cola.
exactly. Well, I'll have it in a cocktail. Yeah.
And that's when they're full of shit.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they think, and I understand, whoever their boss is has handcuffed them and said, "Hey, you can't say this." I understand that, but
which
they
I think is wrong. Because you want them to be personal. You want to say, "Oh, I really like this and I really like that," but it's not. Yeah, I mean, everybody's different. You don't have to
Old
just.
Man Joe. Gin bitches.
We've been talking about gin, Old Man Joe. Don't worry about that. I mean, I got botanist right in the glass right now. I'm gonna get some tonic back in a second. Keep talking.
Now everybody gets to watch Eric Waite eat his breakfast. Need to pop out the chat here a bit.
Oh.
What's up, guys?
Hello, Mr. Rep. Who are you repping today?
So, guys, today I'm going to be repping Fatheads. Eric Waite's actually our official logo going forward.
Okay. So what do you normally drink when you're not drinking Fathead, when you've had enough Fathead?
Oh, well, I can't afford to drink anything because I make $30,000 a year as a rep. So
yeah, okay. And you get supplied as much Fathead that you can drink.
Which, is honestly the truth of a lot of the reps that we see on these channels is they literally don't make enough money to drink whiskey outside of some
unless they are a whiskey drinker before they become a rep, then that's a different kettle of fish.
No, again, because they don't make enough money as a rep, so they have to be somebody who came in at a higher level, a higher position. They have to be like, you can't be the third rep in Texas and make $50,000 a year. They just don't pay them that.
Yeah.
Like if you get somebody like the guy who was on your stream for Michter's, who's like, the brand ambassador to the Asia Pacific
Yeah.
or something. Okay, he probably
Yeah, he's like the rep, and he designed the boxes and everything like that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he's making
Yeah.
a few bucks.
I mean,
Well, it's the same. It's the same for sommeliers. Sommeliers don't get paid shit. They're really depending on tips. But then when you have COVID and someone's doing drive up, picking up the lunch and driving off,
I can
you know, the
only
dinner driving off, they're not. Sometimes they're not paying tips,
Smiling
and they're
cat
not
face
buying,
with open mouth.
not necessarily buying wine. And the problem is the only way sommeliers then can taste the wines they need to in order to study for exams to move up the quarters master sommeliers is tasting at the restaurant or something like that, or something like that. Yeah, they're in the sort of same situation.
yeah, I've mentioned the. So I was at this. It was basically a consumer / professional whiskey event where we basically, gave out medals based on, and it was a mixture of like industry people, and then your kind of regular consumer. And I was talking with the guy who'd been like one of the big Diageo reps for like 20 years.
Wow.
And I was like, oh, so what are some of your favorite recent Diageo releases? And he goes, man, since I left Diageo, I haven't bought any of them. I can't afford them. Like,
Fuck.
you don't still pick up the log 12s? Because man, I mean, that's like $130. I'm like, okay. And then one guy got talked about it, like, oh, this guy's been in the industry for 35 years. He works with Cadenheads. Oh no, he worked for Glencairn. He used to work for Cadenheads. And so we were talking to him, and at one point he goes, man, the great entry-level scotch is Bushmills.
Okay.
And I actually told that story to if you guys know Sam, right?
Yeah.
Which one?
Spirit Sincora. He's got a YouTube channel. It doesn't
Yeah,
get a lot
yeah.
of views, but he reviews like he's had every rep on the gosh darn planet on his channel, man.
Yep. And written a book.
Yeah. Anyway, Sam's a bit of an interesting character to say the least, but I told him that story and he goes, oh, it's so and so, and I was like, I didn't mean to call him out, and he goes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Wow.
I was like, okay. Didn't mean to list people by name, but I guess I basically did for you. He's like, you couldn't tell me any of those guys. I know all of them.
Yeah, he has had everybody under the sun on, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's crazy. He'll get like,
haven't seen
I
him
think
for a
he
while.
had Jackie. He had Jackie Zykin on there with like 3 people watching.
Yeah.
I was just like, how did he get somebody like Jackie to go on his channel when nobody watches it?
And when you get something like that, you think, fuck, maybe we've got some hope.
I think I saw that video after the replay, and I mean, it has at that point it had like 50 views. It may be at 100 now.
Fuck.
Like he should get views just based on the people he has on there.
Yeah, you would think so.
Yeah,
I haven't seen Sam in ages.
Nightbot.
he hangs out on Bill's Discord. He'll pop in here and there.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
chat with him
I'm
on
thinking
voice every now and then. He is he's a character, but I'll tell you what, man, he's getting hold of some pretty cool stuff lately. A lot of distilleries are sending him some cool stuff.
So, if you want to run a grow channel, beyond having good thumbnails, good audio, good video, good titles, these standard, just the basic platform and your
Boobs.
banner and your channel done well, it's about entertainment.
Boobs.
If you go 90 to 95% entertainment and being funny, and just 5% whiskey, your channel will boom.
Oh, so you've watched the Bourbon Junkie model?
No, well, let's be fair. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. This is the Whiskey Vault Whiskey Tribe model.
I never watched them in the first place, so
and I'm friends. Hey, and I'm friends with these guys. I was talking to Daniel on Tuesday, and I'm friends with these guys, interacting with them all the time. But that's the truth. So last Saturday, the Whiskey Tribe did this thing on White Claw.
On White Claw, I watched that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'd heard of White Claw. I didn't really know what it was because it comes in a can, so I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking it. And it was just like they're basically tasting all the White Claws, and so I've been to Texas 6 times. I've interacted with Daniel going on. we don't go bowling or go fishing together. You know, obviously I'm in California, he's in Texas.
Yeah,
You know,
you're not
so
spotting him 100 at the strip club, you know.
Yeah. You know, but yeah. So, but I know him well enough. I know him well enough that I think I can kind of read him pretty good. And I just was watching. The whole time I'm watching this video, I'm thinking, this was not Daniel's idea, and he thinks this is bullshit.
Nope.
But he's going along with
Because
it.
he can't do carbonated drinks, and he fucking hated it, and he was.
Oh
pouring
yeah.
it out.
Besides the poor quality of what they were drinking, yeah, he's not big on carbonation. But I could just think Daniel's thinking, why in the fuck are we doing this? Why are we doing this? And so I commented. I said, hey, anybody else remember when this channel used to at least pretend to be about whiskey? I commented on the video, and I'm just being honest, and I'm not, you know, I'm not a hater. I'm just calling it out as it is. And
You're not one of like 6 comments either. Like your comment gets buried.
No.
Yeah. But anyway, so, but it's just a reality. Oh, and so on Tuesday, I was talking to Daniel on Tuesday, and we were joking around. We're talking to someone else in the industry, and so this person we were talking to, I made a joke. I said, I always introduced myself. I said, oh yeah, my channel is more on information, less on entertainment, which is why I don't have 400,000 subscribers. And Daniel goes, oh yeah, Eric doesn't sell out.
No sellout.
No, but it was, you know, we're joking around, but that's the reality is anything. I mean, the best commercials, at least the ones I like, are more entertainment. They're not giving a bunch of factoids about an automobile and statistics about the service.
They need to be memorable.
Yeah. I mean, the Super Bowl commercials, right? You know, they're the ones everybody's on Monday. Everybody's not talking about who. Well, some people talk about who won the Super Bowl. They're talking about the commercials.
There's a shitload of commercials,
like,
especially if it's
well,
a new product, a new trailer, or
Yeah. Everybody, and I listen to radio. I don't watch the Super Bowl because I don't give a shit. But I turn on the radio and people, the Bengals won or whoever, but they're going on and on about the commercials, and it's just, you know, it's not a matter of we need to stop this or end this. It's just acknowledge it that this is reality is as I was talking about earlier, and it's just a matter of being honest. Hey, the reality is whiskey tubers are part of the problem of the shortage and the reason why you can't get Springbank or whatever else. Whiskey tubers are contributing to the reason why the hype of certain bourbons. No, we're not the only one. I mean, we're not the ones necessarily hyping. What's the one in the fancy bottle? The bourbon.
Well, Blanton's, but really the whole Buffalo Trace line in general. I mean,
Right.
let's be real. If you look at Whiskey Tubers mostly shit on Buffalo Trace, and they couldn't sell more of it. So, not all of them. And mind you, here's the problem: we shit on Buffalo Trace products. Do you know how many Buffalo Trace products Mike and I have reviews of because they get views? Like, we put out a lot B Van Winkle. It might be the most disliked video Mike and I've put out because I gave it like an 86.
But if
that was a good score.
But if I went and spent $2,000 on a Van Winkle, that video would get a lot of views.
Yeah. Meanwhile, there's some goofball looking like me wearing like a t-shirt hoodie saying I paid $70 for it.
Oh, that's what people are going to go, fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and I think a lot of people don't watch the channel and realize, do you know what we spend on whiskey? Like, there's a reason I got that for $70.
Well, that's what I say. You know, hey, don't listen to Dustin. He only drinks the good shit.
But, you know, people sometimes miss that because, like, Mike and I are. Nanu.
What the fuck, Captain Kirk?
Well, it's 11 o'clock, and that's when meant to kick off Whiskey Track. It's a 5-minute countdown for Whiskey Track. But
Have you caught up on the most recent Trek episodes? I know you said Orville earlier, but
Orville episode 9. That was fucking great episode. Seriously,
I've never watched Orville. That's on my list.
Oh, do it, man. Episode 4 was really good. And episode 6 was a good one. That was like a time travel one that was really good. But episode 9 was it pulled out all the stops. That was.
I'll have to go back to season 1, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, season 1 isn't like anything. They played with the comedy aspect more, but there's hardly any comedy now. It's just like TNG. And
Yeah,
so,
that's why I never watched it, because early on I heard it was just kind of a parody, and I was like,
Yeah. Okay, I'll have to check out the recent episodes and stuff before. But
yeah, it's fucking good. It's fucking good. I mean, I was watching it last night, and the last few episodes, I'm seeing Seth, and I'm like, I like Seth. He's a really cool guy, but he can't act for shit. he's only got two expressions kind of deal, but I do like him.
he went to the Keanu Reeves School of Acting.
Yeah, pretty much.
But does he do the Keanu Reeves style of taking photos? Yeah, have you seen that stuff? So whenever Keanu Reeves takes a photo with a woman, he'll put his arm around her, but he will not touch her.
That's right. Yeah, he's like
he kind of awkwardly places his hand, so it kind of looks like he's touching her, but
it's just
there's
hovers.
always a gap.
He hovers. Yeah,
Is he married?
hovers.
I don't think that if he is, he's been doing it before he was married. It's like a whole I don't want to be a sexual predator thing, but at the same time,
which is kind of smart.
It is, but at the same time, it's a little awkward.
It is, but it's smart.
Yeah. I figure somebody wants to take a photo with you and you
nicest
put your
fucking
arm
guys.
around them, that's legit. You just stop there.
Yeah.
Like that is the official line, is like, oh, you want a photo, we're gonna get close, I'll put my arm around you.
But this is what but that he's not, it's not that he's not touching up here, it's that he's not touching her down here.
He's not touching her
up here. By having my arm up here, see it, and she's on this side, that means, hey, I got proof I was not grabbing her ass.
No.
No, that is an important thing that all men need to worry about, is make sure your hands are where you can't be grabbing ass, because you'll get blamed for it even if you didn't do it.
Because her hand will go around to your rear end, grab your wallet, and say, thank you very much.
That's right. Or your fucking watch. Yeah.
Yeah. I have definitely been at a bar where I got accused of grabbing some girl's ass, and I'm like, I mean, it's not impossible that my hand got bumped into somebody, but I'm pretty sure it didn't.
Yeah.
There's 600 other people around here. Why'd you pick on me?
Yeah.
So Hangin can't afford to watch Top Shelf Dustin, only Bottom Shelf Bob. So you need to do a Bottom Shelf Bob channel now.
I can't afford to do a Bottom Shelf Bob channel and do a Top Shelf channel. Believe it or not, those Bottom Shelf bottles aren't free.
Well, we're talking about fucking big cannons, and that's fucking $130 fucking bottle here if I can fucking find it. Jesus Christ.
So the problem is, you should start reviewing Bottom Shelf, but then you're like, fuck, I don't want this. Now what do you get?
You end up with all this shit you don't fucking want. You end up with so many of them.
Well, if you want to do like what It's Bourbon Night does, and to a little bit lesser extent Mash and Drum and all the other channels. All right, so I do a blind flight. What's the best sub $15 bourbon that I can get in Kentucky? All right. So I got to go buy 5 $15 bottles of bourbon. That's $75.
Yeah. Or donate it to a homeless shelter and write it off on your taxes.
Yeah. And then I gotta then plus tax, it's probably gonna be $80 out the door. Then I'm gonna do best under
take it to a AAA meeting.
Best under 30. Next thing I know, I'm spending $1,000 a year on stuff I don't want to drink.
Well, here's the thing: it's not that you just don't want to drink it. Is I only have so much shelf space. I have limited real estate, and so this is and this sounds like I'm joking. I look at this as a library, and then I need to focus on things that are only first fill bourbon. I need to focus. I need to compare some Highland peat with some Isla peat. I need to, and so I can grab various things and start doing comparisons to And this isn't like I'm joking or something, but in a sort of a studying fashion. And so sometimes I'm watching somebody else do something else, and wait a minute, what is that? You know what this reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of a Fino cask. I'm going to try this second fill sherry, third fill sherry cask with a Fino cask and see if they start. It's a resource that I can go back to. But if it's a shitty whiskey that I don't want to serve to friends or enemies, well, I'll give them to the enemies.
Thanks for the likes.
And I don't want to drink it again, then it's just taking up shelf space. I need to get rid of it.
Yeah, I mean that's how I got into buying multiple bottles of whiskey. Because it used to be I'd buy like 2-3, I'd drink 2-3, go buy 2-3, and so on. And then I realized, man, I really want to be able to compare this bottle to that bottle to kind of, differentiate, try to, piece them out. And that's why I started buying multiple bottles. It was never about having a bunch of stuff to like show off on the shelves. It was not about the collection. It was what you're just saying. It was the education. I wanted to know, how does this compare to that?
Right.
Yeah, I was the same. I want to try different flavors and different profiles, and as you guys saying, compare stuff to other stuff.
It was never for me. I didn't realize
I'm immediately going that Wild Turkey 13. I'm okay. Now I need to do a blind flight with the fucking 101, the fucking Eagle Rare, the Russells, the Wild Turkey 13, and just do a fucking blind flight and see how they all pan out.
I still haven't jumped in the blind flight thing. I still just don't see the point. But
the only really bad whiskey you need on the shelf is Glyph Molecular Whiskey. Because
I think not.
Because no matter how bad you tell people it is, they will not believe it until they taste it for themselves. Hey, you want to try this shit? I'm telling you, man. People are like, "Holy cow, man! Did you get that from underneath your sink? Where did you get this? They won't believe it until they smell it. That's the only bad really bottle you need to keep going out.
The proceeding was not a paid advertisement for Molecular Glyph. Believe it or not, Eric gave these opinions freely, without sponsorship.
Yes. James Morgan.
Hey, James.
Cheers, mate.
What's funny because like
Daniel blend some stuff, some better stuff with bottom shelf stuff, and make some magic.
Daniel and Rex recently did a bunch of Glyph bottles, and just watch the expression on their face. They don't give scores, and just watch the expression on their face, and you can just go, how can these people stay in business? How can Glyph stay in
Yeah.
Who out there is liking this shit that keeps them in business? They got to be going under.
Well, I think the key is you just keep selling to new markets. If you're not making a lot of whiskey, you can just keep going into new markets.
When you come down to it, we're not drinking what normal people drink.
They're now selling it to the Ethiopians, or people in Antarctica who are doing scientific research or something.
Yeah, well, the other thing is so many of these stores are just stockpiling so much whiskey. Like, if this whole bubble ever bursts, there are some big box stores that are going to be in for a world of hurting because they've got a lot of inventory of crap.
Yeah,
there's a lot of shit. Yeah.
And I don't want to say necessarily crap for the price. Like, we've become so accustomed now to like $40-50 is just fine for a 4-year-old craft bourbon. But if this whole bubble ever bursts, man, like no one's paying that for craft bourbon.
If Dickel hasn't gone out of business, then most anyone can stay in business.
Yeah, but Dickel like gives their whiskey away. Like, it's like $10 to get a Dickel like old number 8.
I wish it was $10 here.
It's 12 maybe, but still.
So are you doing
premium?
Are you doing a whiskey trek thing today?
No, it's every fortnight. We haven't done a whiskey trek in ages since I moved.
Okay.
And I've still got to catch up on the last 3 episodes of Strange New Worlds.
Okay.
Hey, Richie.
Yeah, I like it, but some of it seems they're dipping a little too much into TOS for source material for stories. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So rather than, hey, let's fill in this time gap and create stories that are, building up to the time of TOS, it's, hey, how much what did South Park call it? The member berries. The member berries.
Yeah, you remember?
Yeah, they're doing a little. They're starting to do a little too much of the. I mean, I think they're doing it well, but I think they're doing a little too much of the member berries to get the.
Oh, yeah.
That
a lot of 2000 post 2009 or 2005 Trek has been member berries, and then doing horrible stuff like making the Gorn like the big bad fucking aliens.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, but I think part of it is that people eat it up.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Enterprise got all kinds of praise for like the last season where they just went member berry crazy.
Right. Well, one of the things I had about the Gorn stuff is how is a creature like that going to create technology
to
go into outer space?
Well, that's what's so wrong about it. I mean, in the Gorn in Arena, they were a technological species. Now they just turned them into fucking horrible alien fucking infesting. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't fit.
Yeah, because
They
the
turn the
creature,
babies into infesting things. That's the weird thing. I'm still
right.
struggling.
Yeah, it just doesn't fit.
It's like, so as they get older, they become intelligent and sentient. I don't.
Yeah.
yeah, and they gain some dexterity so they can put wires and cables and whatever together to build technology, and they can. There's a
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's a
I mean,
reason.
It's a disconnect there.
although that said, I mean, there was a lot of people I'm sure who were just horrified by how the Klingons changed from TOS to TNG. That's not
Yes.
what a Klingon looks like.
That was a big thing when that came out. That was a big thing.
Well, yeah. Well, of course, the whole genetic modification and getting clone stuff from Soon and all that kind of helps tie in everything and explain
Yeah, but they
why.
didn't come up with that story till long after they did.
Oh yeah.
It was the motion picture that really did it, because Scotty designed and did the language, and that was where it was first introduced with the new designs,
Yeah.
and that
with
was
the
a big thing.
ridges and all that.
With the ridges. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't think they knew how much the Star Trek franchise would expand, and
No.
the television. They didn't think that far
Nightfall.
ahead.
Yeah, I don't mind writers taking some liberty with these shows. Like I don't mind a little of it. I think the Gorn went a little too far, but I don't mind them kind of reinventing things a little bit.
Yeah, you
I'm
don't
not
mind a
somebody
little bit
who
of
wants-
reinventing, but it should be expanding on already what's there, and that's what happened, in Deep Space Nine and TNG with the Klingons.
Well, I mean, those worked because you were
fleshed it out.
staying all in the
They fleshed
same
it out.
era. And essentially, it was the same dead on. It was the same universe. I think when you're doing back in time and you're doing it 20 years later, and you got to hire all new writers that weren't part of the old stuff. I'm okay with a little bit of freelance.
A little bit you can tolerate.
I don't want to be one of these guys who's dogmatic. You must follow canon.
Right.
However, you also
It still
don't need
needs
to
to
make
fit.
motion pictures where you decide we don't want to remember anything that happened in the past, so we're just going to call it an alternative universe, and then we're fine.
So, but here's the
Yeah,
interesting thing.
yeah.
Here, okay. So I'm 56. Ken, how old are you?
47.
How old are you, Destin?
37. We're all 10 years apart. We got a 20-year range
Okay.
here.
Okay, so I'm the old fart here. If you watch the people who are, say, teenagers or 20s, and they have YouTube channels that talk about Star Trek, so they've never known a day in which there wasn't an internet. And they've never the internet. What's a CD? What's a VHS tape? They don't know.
Or having to watch the show when it aired, and that was it. If you missed it, you fucking missed it. It was gone.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you know how mad I got with Voyager because they kept moving when Voyager aired back when I was a kid?
Right.
I'm like, what do you mean Voyager won't air till 2 a.m. on a Sunday, you mother?
Well, but VHS was around. You could record it. I was recording those at the time.
Yeah, when it came around.
We didn't have that kind of fancy technology in my household.
Okay, so
No, I didn't either. Not for a long time.
Eric, the old part, got it. There you go.
Not in Voyager. You had
Yeah,
money when you
and
were
then Chick Kitty says, "Cheech, what does that make us?"
Yeah, you must have been rich, Eric, back in like the early 2000s compared to us.
Well, I was working multiple jobs. So when I was working on my doctorate, I was working nights. I had full time with the DEA. I had a part-time job with this sounds strange, living and working at a mortuary, and I taught high school 3 nights a week, and so I slept 4 hours a day, and that was in order to be debt free while doing all that crap. Anyway, so I paid for it with a lack of sleep. But then I drank nice wines, and I went to Star Trek conventions and had a good time.
The other thing was back then you didn't. I mean, like you had to go get the TV guide and like page through it trying to find out when Voyager was going to be on, and then you'd make an effort to go watch it and it'd be a replay. You're like, son of a gun, I already saw that. There was like a part 1, part 2, like with the Borg, and that whatever that super like advanced race was back in Voyager. You guys remember that? Like,
Easy 8472.
Yeah. So there was a part 1, part 2.
Including
I saw
both.
that part 1, Ken. I'm not kidding you, 10 times. It wasn't until it went on Netflix I finally saw part 2.
Oh, really?
I mean, it was like one of those things as a kid. Like I was trying so
Oh,
hard
no.
to get that part 2, and I never could find it.
Okay.
It never aired.
Yeah.
So here's the thing: the young people now who didn't know or post internet and so forth, I've watched some of their who have Star Trek YouTube channels. I watched their content and watched their perception of the recent Star Trek stuff, the stuff that y'all want to dump on, versus their perception of TOS. And it's complete 180.
Yeah.
It's completely different than our perception. Which, you know, so like there's one he's doing a live stream and someone was typing, "Hey, I'm just starting getting a Star Trek. What do you recommend? Where do you recommend that I start?" And he doesn't even ever mention TOS, watching anything from TOS. And I thought to myself, that is why these new shows are made the way they are, because that's the audience they're targeting.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like.
Well,
TOS.
there is
I haven't
a
gone back
common
and watched
saying that modern Star Trek is written by people who haven't watched modern Star Trek for people that haven't watched Star Trek.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think people watch TOS, and I think that's been a thing for even people my age. Like TOS, I watched the movies, but the original series, it was hard to watch. I just never got into it.
So there are a few episodes I tell you know there's Spock's brain.
Just the bougiest people had a TV guide. Smiling cat face with open mouth.
Bougie ass people had a TV guide.
Who had a TV guide? Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. I had a paper route, and on the Sunday edition of the newspaper, there was a TV guide inside the newspaper.
Oh, there you go.
So
That's
there
how
you go. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, remember when the TV Guide channel came out? It was the greatest thing ever.
Yeah.
It's Spock's brain, yeah.
Yeah,
Spock's
it's
brain
scrolled.
is definitely not a
It's-
recommended episode of
Yeah.
TOS.
Oh, man, I
You ended
forgot
up spending more time watching that than you spent watching the actual shows because you're waiting for something good to show up on there.
Yeah. That was rage. That was rage for us. You'd stay up all night watching Rage to get a good song.
Yeah. Back in the day when MTV
And-
played music.
Yeah. And Hangen's right. New writers are poorly educated. So the original
Well, it's
writers
really-
of Star Trek were
What I don't
science
understand is
fiction
why they keep
aficionados.
wanting to
They
go
read
back
books.
They keep wanting to go back to TOS, but nobody of this of the current, the 20 to 35 demographic, the demographic they care about, none of them ever saw TOS. But a lot of them have seen Next Generation. A lot of them have seen, some of the other iterations. So I've never understood why they keep wanting to go back, just because I guess Spock and Kirk have like name recognition. But it's always shocked me that they want to go back to that era when that's the era that really people didn't watch. I haven't figured that one out.
No, they didn't watch what era?
Nah, they're just trying to recreate it. They're trying to recreate it.
Well, so the people under 35 mostly have never seen the original series.
No.
But a lot of them did watch Next Generation. A lot of them did see some of Deep Space Nine. But they've seen the new stuff. But so I don't understand why Spock and Kirk have become such a big deal.
Because it's part of the normal culture. Everyone knows Kirk.
And
Everyone knows those names. It's
But they
part
know
of the
Data
culture.
and
So
they
they're
know
trying to
Picard,
relive
too.
it.
But
And they
know
can
Picard, too.
True.
They can reinvent Kirk and Spock because they haven't seen the original, and they won't see the discontinuity between the reimagined
That could be okay.
Kirk and Spock versus the TOS, because they've
I mean,
never
if
seen
you came back with a Picard series that went back to like the Stargazer, like, oh my god, man, shut up and take my money. Let's go.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Or how about Data going through the Academy?
Yeah.
How great a series
be
would that be?
It's
Like-
funny because there's been talk, off whatever, talking about doing a whole series just based on Starfleet Academy, and I think the concern was it would become like
Exactly.
no, it'd become like Beverly Hills.
Original writers for the
90210.
sci-fi of their day, whether you liked it or not, if you're a book reader, it was just for you. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a major problem with modern Star Trek. It's meant to appeal to everybody, where Star Trek was for fucking science fiction nerds. It was a niche thing. And then it expanded out into the modern.
And part of the problem is that to
Like
do
us.
modern sci-fi that people want to watch, it's really expensive.
Yeah. It
Doesn't have to be though. Doesn't have to be.
I think even people like my dad who got me into Star Trek, if you came back and did modern sci-fi and you cut the special effects really down, I think he'd be like, I missed the special effects. I don't know if I want to keep watching.
Yeah.
But special effects, a kid in their fucking basement can make them special effects these days. Especially space stuff. It's a piece of piss.
I mean,
Piece of piss.
I don't know. I mean, you look at what love or hate Picard, and I think well, there's probably nobody loved Picard, but if
Well, I'm
neutral or
excited
hate
for season
Picard.
3 because if Robert Meyer Burnett has seen it all and reckons it's fucking good, and Worf is going to kick ass. Plus, they hired Dan Curry, who invented the Batleth and the Mechlith, to recreate the new weapon that Worf has got, and he kicks ass. I'm pumped for that shit.
Right. But either way, Picard was incredible in terms of the special effects. They spent a fortune on making that show.
Oh fuck yeah! It's the most amount of money ever fucking spent on Star Trek.
I mean,
So-
it's crazy.
Hanging
It
Arizona,
just
AZ
doesn't have
says,
substance.
Hanging AZ says, I think Pike is a man's man and has not been neutered by the Federation. I kind of agree with that.
Yes.
Yes. I mean, he's all right.
He has fabulous hair. I gotta say that.
Well, it's
That's
just
got to be a
Ansel
wig.
now.
That's got to be a wig. I don't
It's
believe
just
that's
Ansel
real
now.
hair.
Everyone likes him as the actor. That's what it
Yeah,
is. He's
yeah.
got the charisma and everything.
No, he's good. He definitely is. I don't know about, because I mean they're actually trying to pitch Kirk as being the rebel and like the off the hinge, and Pike as being like the conservative.
Yes. Fucking hell.
And let's just say
That's
I'll
not
just say
my
this.
pot. That's not my fucking Kirk.
Let's just say you haven't seen the most recent the last couple.
No,
episodes.
but I've heard about
Yeah.
it. I've heard about it. Yeah.
That Kirk guy. I'm just saying he looks like
That
somebody
ain't
who got
Kirk.
put in a locker in high school.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's too,
it ain't
he's
fucking
too
Kirk.
skinny.
He's too
It
short.
ain't Kirk.
He doesn't look like a man. Like he looks like a little kid.
It's just not fucking Kirk. End of story.
Like you're just waiting for the guy to be like, "Hey guys, I stole Uhura's panties. Want to see him?
Yeah. Pretty
Where'd you
much.
get him? I snuck into the
Yeah.
girls' locker room during gym practice, so I didn't see anything, but I still got him."
That's a little too far.
And then he blows his nose on his own T-shirt. Like that's what I'm picturing.
There you go. Anyway,
Yeah.
Just that smarmy
But
weird guy.
Watch Orville.
so in my current, so I just this week I did an Akintoshin video, Akintoshin 21. Today I'm doing a live stream on Akintoshin, and then after that, as part of the series, I have to do all the distilleries on Isla. So the first one I'm going to be doing is going to be Ardbeg, and we were talking earlier about Ralphie dumping on Ardbeg, and then Sipper Social Club, and Whiskey in the Six.
Rob.
Yeah,
Yep.
Rob. So I've been thinking about what do I want to do. I'm not buying any additional Ardbegs, so I'm going to do what I think are the top 3 Ardbegs you can still buy. So that's what my video is going to be. Not
And
anyone-
Corey Ugador.
So the 22-year-old, the 23-year-old, and the 21-year-old, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. What the hell?
I mean, they're available.
But But in the live stream, I'm going to talk about the very issue of the trajectory of Ardbeg, where they are, where they're currently going, how they're being perceived, and so forth. So I'm going to talk about that in the live stream. But it's interesting. It's almost as if, because I'm not the videos I'm doing, the distilleries I'm covering is determined by the list from the coursework I'm doing. I'm not making up the list. So it's kind of interesting that the timing of when I'm hitting Ardbeg is right at this time when 2 other channels have made this sort of negative comment on Ardbeg. So I can't ignore what they've said. So somehow I need to bring it into the conversation and sort of continue that. And offer some agreement and perhaps a little disagreement and perception of it, and then. But I would kind of like, and they would never come on. I would like to bring on someone from Ardbeg and just give them, put the spotlight on them and say, okay, gloves off. Let's talk some real shit. What the fuck? And ask them some serious questions.
Yeah.
They would never come on. They would never come on.
What you need is Dr. Bill Lumsden on there and see if he's been castrated by fucking, what's the name?
The video he did for mutation, it's like I was watching a politician trying to bullshit their way into getting nominated and voted for.
Did you see Whiskey Crusaders basically vomit in the glass drinking fermentation?
Yeah.
I mean, they literally look like they were gonna vomit.
Matt did not like that.
And Matt likes everything. Matt likes some of the most god awful stuff on earth, and he's just sitting there like
some weird stuff. Yeah.
I mean, so one of the biggest turnoffs I've had with Ardbeg was when we got into a pretty big debate with a couple of us about how old the whiskey was in the black. And so myself and another guy who are predominantly more aged spirit drinkers were pretty adamant that we thought the black was predominantly very young whiskey, like near new make level that they put in wine casks. Whereas some other guys were thinking there was 14, 15-year-old whiskey that was playing a pretty big role in it. Not too important, with that debate. One of the guys finally just said, you know what, let's just email Ardbeg, see what we get back. I have never seen a company try to be nicer while telling you, go fuck yourself, don't ask us what we put in our whiskey, than Ardbeg did on that email response. It was just
really, I would like to see that.
It was like one of these responses like, well, as you know, we like to keep things close to the vest. I'm sure you understand why. No, I don't understand why.
So was that from Ardbeg or was that from Moe Hennessy?
Like, no one can copy your whiskey. We don't have your stills, your malt. Like, everything you do is unique.
Thank you for calling and sharing. But we like to keep our what we put into the cask very tightly wound between our butt cheeks.
We know you put our product into your body, and you may want to know what you're putting in your body. But we feel here at Ardbeg think if it isn't legally by definition killing you, we're gonna assume it won't kill you anyway. You shouldn't know anything else about what you're putting in your body.
But was that from Ardbeg or was that from Moe Hennessy?
I mean, it was an email to Ardbeg, so it was a response from like Ardbeg customer services. Now is Moe Hennessy the ones who run that? Who knows?
Yeah, I'm thinking so, because I don't think Ardbeg themselves, if like actual distillery Ardbeg would come out with that. I think it's Moe Hennessy fucking.
You're right, because if you visit the distillery and how many people there, how many people are locals who live, they all live right there. I don't think anybody there has time to respond. They have a PR department over in France.
No.
Respond.
You might have to you might be able to get somebody at the gift shop or something to respond to you if you get their email, maybe.
Yeah, good luck with that.
But yeah, I mean, it was such a horrible response, and like I saw that, I was just like, man.
Okay, but Dustin, here's the reality: that response was written before you ever wrote to them.
Oh, of course it was.
That's a canned cut and paste response. It's already been written for everyone because you're not the first person to call in about or write in about that, and you're not the last person. So, here we got it. Hey, we got another one asking about the age. Okay, what response? It's number 17. Okay, cut. Paste,
boom, done.
No, you're totally right. I agree with you. It's just, but again, it just shows a lack of respect to the customer. Meanwhile, Compass Box with 6 employees responds to every email that gets sent to them.
Right. Yeah.
And depending
they
on the time,
a big fucking conglomerate oversight.
Like I actually got like the current master blender wants to respond to me on an email from Compass Box. Now it was a copy and paste, but it's like they're so small. Right. I guess the email person was out that day, and so whoever the John Glazier's new blending master or whatever her name is, it was her who responded. I was like, jeez.
So that's part of what just go back and forth between Star Trek and whiskey. That's probably what helped kill Eagle Moss is their poor service. The service department people stopped buying from them. They would buy from Amazon or other parties because they got better service and better response, and because the third-party sellers were able to buy at a discount, they were able to get the product faster and cheaper than if they went straight to Eagle Moss. And consequently,
I've
Eagle
been a
Moss,
subscriber to Eagle Moss ever since they first brought out the first ship.
yeah,
And the customer service here in Australia for Eagle Moss was never that good.
yeah.
I can see why they went to shit.
So I watched some videos of Trek tubers, I guess you want to call them, and basically that's all sort of the same response as well as on Facebook. And there's a parallel between these two. They're not completely separate subjects. Is understanding whiskey and the survivability of a distillery. That yes, you have to make good product. You have to have a right image, but you have to have a right connection with the people. And if you those are sort of the three legs that the stool stands on. And if you screw up on any one of those, the whole thing goes. If you have a bad product but a killer marketing department, then it's like a lipstick on a pig. It's like you're putting makeup on a pig. Or I'm sorry, I don't care how much.
Johnny Walker, great marketing, shit product.
Yeah, she got lots of makeup on and fancy jewelry, but she's a bitch.
Yep.
It's basically what you've got.
Take your fucking wallet and run. Yep.
Yeah. But you got to have all three of those going to really succeed in the long run. And people, I'm this way with restaurants. I'm willing to pay more if I get really good service and good food. I'm willing to pay more if I get.
You want the experience. That's why you go to a restaurant. You want the experience.
I can eat better food and better wine and better whiskey at home. I don't need to go to a restaurant for that.
Exactly. You want the experience. It's the ambience.
Yeah, and if they don't get that,
it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same thing when I was working at the cinema. I'd have people come in, and it's all about the experience. You're all excited to go to the cinema. You're going to get your fucking popcorn. You're going to get your fucking drink, and you're going to watch the movie. And it's all about the ambience. But the slightest thing that fucking deviates from that vision, they go off their fucking head. Because the experience is not what they expected.
Right. And we don't want cum on the carpet. I'm just saying.
I was just getting ready to say that's why you go on vacation. It's the experience. The hotel's a part of it.
The travel.
The pillows.
You don't want to take a UV. Don't do it.
Anyhow, I got stuff I got to get done today.
All right, Eric.
All right. Cheese, mate.
No. Cheese, mate.
No. Wonga, fucking wonga.
Wonga, fucking wonga. Cheese.
Oh, goodness.
Cough up a lung. Do not agree. It's 99 PR with whiskey, how they sell the bullshit Macallan Johnny Walker. Because it's like what Ralphie was saying. You're buying the brand, you're not buying the whiskey.
I mean,
like
at the end of the day, man,
you're buying the brand.
I gotta say, Johnny Walker Black, when you're at a bar and they don't have anything else, is not bad at all.
Not for me. Tastes like shit.
I mean, I'll tell you what, man. I prefer that over, like, say, Wild Turkey 101. There, I said it.
I'd rather have the 101.
Slap shot.
G'day, Brian.
Mate.
Especially when I'm at a bar setting. I like the 40%. That's nice, too.
Hanging is probably going
to
New York 1960s, 70s theaters.
Now, that said, I haven't been to a bar where I was paying for drinks where I had either of those in a long time. But when they're free, give me the black.
Oh, if it's free, if there's nothing else and there's free black, yeah, right.
Well, it was black, or it was black, or I think it was. I want to say it was it was Knob Creek 9. It was Knob Creek 9, or it was Johnny Walker Black. I got the knob first, and I was like, you know what? This is a little hot, a little bit bitey. I'm just trying to have a glass and sip while I'm talking. So I just switched over to the black, and let me also, I mean, I gotta say the bartender was he was great. He was pouring about 3 fingers every time. I'm pretty sure I drank a bottle of black that night. And at 40%, that was pretty okay in the morning.
Yeah, you had a buzz.
Oh,
Hang
I
on,
definitely had a
drink
buzz,
Bud
but
Light
it's
Johnny
really
Black.
not drunk. I walked back
Yeah,
to the
I'm not a
hotel
big
with my
fan of
boss,
Johnny.
and
I'd love to try some old '90s fucking Johnny Black or '80s.
we were
that'd be
both
fun.
schmammered. I mean, she was just short of starting to speak a different language. She hadn't quite gotten there,
Nice.
which is good because when she gets the her whole like talking in a different language, it's difficult to be around her. And I don't mean an actual different language. I mean she just starts talking in such gibberish that you're like, this is the language I
I
don't know.
can't understand a fucking thing you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, and then but she's really talkative when that happens. Like wants to like tell you everything, and you're like, I got nothing.
Johnny Black free, but then I would still look for something else. If there was another option, I would have it as well. But if there was nothing else,
Like I said, those are the two
Johnny
options.
Walker,
Rob
Great
Nine
Land World
or
Ticket
the,
101, that happens when you're nothing but bore a 37 every day trying to rethink your Scotch.
Well, here's the thing though, is like I like the fact that it was a little bit peaty. Like it just has a little bit of smoke, and that was what
I get
that
fuck
did it
all
for
on
me,
it.
man.
I get fuck all on it. I get fuck all on the black.
that little bit of
If I add a
smoke, man,
drop of
like,
water,
that's-
I get a tiny bit.
I was getting a nice little smoky mouthfeel, man, and that to me that made it all worth the while, man. It just I like the
If I
fact
was
that
getting
when
that,
I finished
would
drinking it,
enjoy it, but
I had
I
nice
just
little
don't
smoke in my
enjoy it.
mouth. Whereas Knob
I'm
9,
gonna-
there's nothing wrong with it. I like it, but it's one of the thing with Knob 9 is you enjoy it when it first hits your tongue. With the black, I was enjoying it while I was holding my glass talking to somebody else.
Yeah, yeah.
And in a social setting,
I get
that's
what you
I
mean. If I was going for a Knob Creek 9, yeah, I definitely want to be in the mood for that. Was that the 120 proof or?
No, it was just regular 9. Like the
Ah, okay.
yeah, I think it's like 100 proof or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm never drinking Dewar's White over anything. That stuff's absolute rancid horse shit.
Yeah,
disgusting.
that's pretty.
There's absolutely no redeeming value to that, including you can't even mix it. It's so nasty.
No, whereas Johnny Walker Black, I would actually mix that.
Well, there's nothing offensive about black. I mean, if you think it's boring as hell, you're not wrong.
No,
Don't
I
tell me
agree.
there's-
It's not offensive. It's just boring as hell.
I mean, it's 12 years old. It's refined. It doesn't have like metallic notes that Dewar's does.
That's what I love about whiskey. Everyone has different tastes. We do experience this different, and the nose and taste will not be the same. I don't get any smoke. Yeah, I think I can't remember
Well,
now.
the thing is also-
preferred
Context matters. Like
black,
I hadn't had a drink in
black
about a
with
week
water
when
and
I
the
had
other way
that.
around. I can't remember.
I hadn't had any whiskey in about a week when I had that. So I with my palate, and I'd had a bourbon before I had the Johnny Walker. So by contrast, the smoke comes right out. But if you've been sitting there drinking on Isle of whiskeys all week, and then you come drink black, you're not gonna taste dick.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna finish this Anok 12, and then I'm gonna pour some fucking black. I want to see if I get any smoke out of it.
I don't think you're gonna get it after.
As soon as I
Anok.
poured, well, I poured the Kalila 18 after
Well,
I
you get
had
smoke on Clear 18, right? You get smoke on Clear 18.
No. I
get
got a
smoke on
little
it?
bit of smoke on the nose straight up.
Okay. I was gonna say there's definitely some peat on that Clear 18.
There's a little bit of peat, and I was like, yeah, maybe just haven't flushed the stills or whatever, because I've definitely got a bit of.
I'm thinking maybe they used some of the barrels there had peated whiskey in them prior. That was my guess.
Could be.
Maybe not all of them, but maybe some of them did.
As soon as I nosed it, I went, "Oh, this is a nice little smoky, ashy, like toast kind of note, straight up."
Sugar Kitty, are you sure you don't mean plastic endures? Sounds like Bowmore.
Metallic Endure sounds like Bumore.
I think plastic is what you're thinking.
Taste the dick. I can't say. I have no idea about that.
What was it?
I
Somebody.
think black is offensive. I don't think it's offensive. I think it's just fucking shit.
Yeah. So there was a comment on one of Mike and I's videos recently. Now that we've got a very eclectic, worldly audience here, and this is one of those things where like I think I know what the guy means, but I'm not sure I know what the guy means. And it's again, it's the whole the way we speak between different countries. Let's see if I can find this thing without too much.
Yeah.
effort.
They can be interpreted many different ways. Like when I
Yeah,
say thong, it's footwear. When I say thong to you, you're thinking underwear.
I mean, yes. Although I mean, we use the footwear version too here.
Yes.
It's just the first thought is the underwear.
Well, if I say fanny, you think bum bag, but to us, that's vagina.
Well, I would have thought butt. I thought the fanny was the butt.
Oh, butt, sorry. Yeah. You say butt, but us, it's front bum.
Oh, I was not aware of fanny being that. Although it
Yeah,
makes sense,
yeah,
fanny
fanny
packs
means-
were on the front.
Yeah.
And mind you, I don't think we really use
And
fanny.
James
here
would be
in
the same.
States.
James would be the same because
General.
fanny means front bum.
So let's see if I can find this.
I enjoy
comment.
Lefroy, but something about Johnny Walker Black made me angry. Really? Interesting.
Yeah, so, man, why can't I find this comment?
Too many
Let's
comments.
Go to the actual video. It's always easier.
Oh, you were looking in the comment section. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Eclectic worldie, you mean euphemistically juvenile? Naturally. I think Dustin just nuked himself. I'm gonna have to try some fucking Black Label now. I mean, we did do a side by side with the black and the double black, but we all pissed on it. I know that much, and I'm trying to remember which one I like better. I know I like one better with water. I think I liked. I'm trying to remember. I can't fucking remember. But both of them, I wasn't a big fan of. Not a big fan. But saying that, I don't mind a black or a double black if I make a use it as a base for doing a penicillin cocktail. Took a few hits to the head to get this way. Yeah, I've taken a few hits to the head in my day. We should do martial arts and shit. Take a few fucking whacks to the face. I used to love Johnny Walker Black years ago, and then I grew up and realized that there's a world of whiskey out there. Well, saying that, Gert, I want to try some 80s, 60s, 70s, 80s, early 90s, Johnny Walker Black, Johnny Walker Red. I want to try some of that shit and compare it to the modern day shit. I reckon that'd be amazing. 2 steps above fart jokes all the time. Hey, there's nothing wrong with a fucking good fart joke. Nothing wrong with a good fucking fart joke. That's called British. Bloody oath. That's my excuse. I still come off my break regularly like hand. Yep. I mean, I break my wrist, fuck my elbow, fuck my knee, and yeah, I fuck myself up on my fucking bike many a time. I had, I disintegrated my helmet when I hit the fucking deck. So yeah, I've taken a few fucking headshots off the old bike. Taken a lot of blows to the head in hockey, but I think I was messed up long before that. Yeah, Brian. All pissed out already, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was definitely fucked in the head at birth. Probably the blows to the head actually straightened me out a little bit. Cheers to all the fucked up people in the world. One of us. Started riding with a helmet after going over the bars a few times. I've always worn a fucking helmet, and I'm glad I have. There's not very often that I will not have the helmet on. Even when it's 110, I'll still fucking have a helmet on. I see so many people riding around without a helmet, and I think, fucking hell, man, you're really, 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 really fucking dodgy. Because the last thing you want to do is get fucking head trauma. I used to do some boxing, exactly, hanging. That's what I mean. All my martial arts stuff, getting all rattled in the old brain box. Yep. Yeah, everything's great until you get punched in the face. When the world starts spinning and closing down, when you fucking got leather in your face, that's that will definitely wake you up. That's the problem with a lot of these people these days. They haven't been punched in the fucking face. They need to know what real reality is like. Get fucking cracked in the face. Yeah, if you're gonna ride a bike, wear a fucking helmet. Head trauma is no fucking joke. That's for sure. Bought a helmet and crashed the first time I wore it. Have not crashed since then. Yeah, I did boxing as part of the hockey bear. Yeah, you definitely need to do boxing and hockey. Fucking oath. You bastards are fucking crazy. Taking it a bit easy on the electric bike. Close to some major hill, so it's the downward that gets me. I don't mind a bit of downward, but yeah, you can come unstuck very fucking easy. I'd love to get a good fucking dual suspension electric. Fuck me dead, they're expensive. And I think I'm at that age I need to get a fucking electric e-bike.
Hey there, sorry about that. I computer crashed.
Computer crashed? I know that feeling. It's a heavy bike to roll.
I've been doing some video editing stuff and was like, the thing is you very quickly can like max out your hard drive space and your RAM.
Oh shit, yeah.
And I think I needed to like
VRAM and your hard drive space and your CPU if you're fucking encoding video. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and I'd killed all of it off, but I guess like the computer, like the cache hadn't freed up, so like
your memory's still plugged up. Yep.
Yeah, so basically I had like
Donald Drams.
extreme low space. So.
Yep, makes sense.
Yeah,
I get the same thing if I do video editing and photo editing. Fucking, I'll chew up 32 gig of RAM in no time flat.
Yeah, so the computer's been bitching at me all day. It finally just said, "Nah, I'm out, buddy."
Yeah, I'm done.
And look, it just
we had some of this earlier, Donald.
Ooh.
And me and the missus were looking at all the other ones, and we're going to get the orange, we're going to get the rhubarb, and we're going to get the fucking the berry one, raspberry. So we're going to have a bunch of these soon. This is.
But anyway, it looks like the comment I was going to bring up got removed.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But the guy basically said something along the lines of 16 bottles, that's taking the piss. And I'm like,
what?
I don't really know what that means.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Like, I'm guessing he means like that's a dick move. But it's just such a weird way of saying it. I was just like, that's odd.
You got raspberry? No, I haven't got raspberry. Going to get raspberry. Going to get the raspberry. Almost 7k and then my evil plan will be complete. Oh, you got your loins, Donald? You got your loins?
And there wasn't a held for review comment either. That was just a comment. So the poster must have removed it unless Mike was just getting very aggressive, which doesn't sound like something he'd do, to be honest.
No, he doesn't seem like that kind of person.
Every now and then he'll remove a comment if he thinks it might get us in trouble. So unless he was worried about this being used in a comment. I think he did get a strike at one point from a comment somebody made. You need to protect your comment section.
German bikes for the masses, but well crafted. Used to have some swims. Swims are good. Yep, I wouldn't mind a swim. Swims?
I feel like I live in an area where you could bike, but man, I don't know. Like getting to where it's comfortable and safe to bike feels like a little bit of work here.
It's fucking shit biking around here because it's so fucking hot and dry and double G's everywhere, punching your tires and crap, but you can still do it.
We've got some like walking paths that
after a Civil War event. Have a great day or night. Nice, Brian. Fuck yeah, enjoy that.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Picked up some tuna steaks, sockeye salmon, and a couple of dry-aged T-bones. Mmm.
One of those
No
sounds
loins?
delicious.
I thought you were getting loins, Donald.
And the T-bones, maybe they're on a better price.
Yeah, true.
I mean, that's how I buy my steak. I don't know about you, but like I go in with one idea and I leave with whatever's the most logical price.
Yeah, we end up doing that. We do exactly the same thing. Oh, that looks good. That's a good price. Yeah, let's grab that.
I almost came home with a couple of tenderloins the other day because every time I've seen a tenderloin lately, they've been wanting $25-$30 for about a pound. And I saw like
Nice.
about 9-10 ounces for like 15. And it looked really good. And I was like, 10 ounces, $15. That's not bad. And it looked good. Like it wasn't like it had the fat in like the right places, not like in the center where I'm like, man, I'm gonna be cutting and playing with it. Like it's got just nice fatty all around and just thin marbling in the inside.
Yep. Nice.
Because I hate
Yeah, I had
those
nice
thick
T-bone
fat
steak
veins
the
when you
other
go
day.
through a tenderloin. Because then you're like, man.
Yeah, good marbling. Yeah.
Because then when you start digging into it, you're gonna find out that it's worse inside, and you're gonna end up like having to cut around this big old. It's just like.
I chew that shit and spit it out. It still tastes good.
Yeah, I don't like the texture. But yeah, that's what it all comes down to.
Ah, okay. Bit of gristle. Pork butts arrived at the work yesterday and they look amazing. Berkshire pork. Yeah, I had a nice T-bone steak with salad and chips that we made at home, and it had some couple of cheese crankskis on top. Oh, so good. I smashed those crankskis so fucking hard.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And it was good though because I had them on top of the steak, so the flavor of the smoke was just on the top of the steak as well. So every time I was having a couple of bits of the steak, you could still get the bit of smoke from the crankski. I was like, oh yeah.
And so we were talking earlier about kind of the marketing aspect of Whiskey Tube. Have you noticed that when you give negative reviews, you get less you're less likely to gain subscribers and more likely to get negative just thumbs downs and like low views?
I mean, my shit's all over the fucking place. I can never fucking make head or tail of it, but I find on some of the bottles that we pretty much say shit. Not saying that literally, but just not giving it a good review. Most of the time we get a lot of people saying, yeah, I kind of agree with you, or okay, I'll stay away from that or whatever. But
we get a lot of comments,
when it comes to
but I mean like in
likes
terms
and
of like
comments and reviews and stuff, it's all over the place. I have
Like-
no rhyme or reason.
Like
of
we got a
what
lot of
stuff's
comments
better than
on our
other things.
2019 Laga 12, where we gave it a pretty negative review for Laga 12. We got lots of comments, but the total
Yep.
view count for Log 12 is not great for that video. And then we got a lot of thumbs down on it.
Oh, really?
For us, I mean, it was like 5. So we're not talking a big number
Yep.
here, but still.
Yep.
And then, like there's like 1 sub gain, whereas, a video like that, usually we would gain 3 to 5 over, it's been out for a year plus.
Yep.
So it seems like, people want to be told that their shit smells good.
Yeah, well, I've got a bottle of that 2019. I've never opened it and I never will.
Not even going to challenge the.
I got it because I like the packaging.
You're
I
not
didn't
gonna
buy
open
it to drink
just,
it.
like, to challenge the consensus of the whiskey
The
tubers.
conception of it.
Well,
No,
I mean,
because I'll just
Ralphie
keep
loved
buying
it.
the 2021 because that shit's fucking amazeballs.
Like Ralphie pulled his dick out and loved the 19,
Really?
which is yeah.
Oh, maybe
Ralphie
I'm
was a
correct
big
then,
fan of it.
even if it's- Maybe I should do a blind. Okay, I'll do a blind with the 2021 and the 19.
The thing is with Ralphie though is he really likes new make spirit notes on whiskey.
Okay.
More so than any other whiskey tuber I think out there. And I think to a degree Surge does. Although keep in mind Surge gave the 19 a 90 and he gave the 2021 a 92.
Wow.
So it also could just be somewhat of like there's a little more grade inflation than I realized with Ralphie and Surge. Like maybe
What did
maybe
you
Ralphie
give this
thinks
one?
everything's shit that he gives a 92, and it's just I didn't really
Well,
interpret it
yeah.
that way. 'Cause
People
I
tend
still
to
haven't
comment
used
more on the
everything
popular
around
brands,
before.
and if you piss on it, they'll respond more and try and convince you otherwise. Well, my highest rated fucking video or viewed video is the fucking Hibiki Harmony, and after that's the fucking Dimple, and then the Glenfiddich 14 American, which we pissed on that. We hated it, but it's way up there.
Yeah, I mean those are all big brands everybody's seen. And
They
there's
are
about
big
two that helps.
brand names, yeah.
I mean, like I'm not part of these videos, but the top top 4 on Mike and I's
Night
channel. First is Glendronic
Fingers,
18
high fives,
versus
James Morgan.
Macallan 18.
Yeah, that's gonna be yeah, that makes sense.
Number 2 is Macallan 25 review he did, which I've still never had Macallan 25, and I probably never will because I'll never see another $670 bottle of it. Because I'd buy a Macallan 25 for $700, not for $2,500.
No, I'm with you on that.
Number 3, believe it or not, is Wild Turkey Honey,
Really?
which Mike had to turn the comments off of because they were so bad.
I like watching Ralphie, but his nose and tasting notes are just crazy.
I don't know half the words Ralphie uses to describe foods.
He has some very eccentric tasting notes. I will give him that.
I'm like, what are you eating over there in the UK?
Well, I'm thinking what he does because he tastes his shit before he does a review, and I think he just thinks about it and just comes up with whatever dictionary of stuff he's got before he does the fucking review.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely changes it up. I mean, he's got a huge vocabulary of tasting words to say a lot of the same thing, but like I just get to where I don't even know what he's talking about. I'm like, is that good or bad?
Yeah.
It's a lot of very like specific earthy UK foods that are not widely consumed elsewhere.
True. A word salad of
number
taste.
4
That's it. Yeah,
Glenmorangie
that's it.
Signet, by
Word
the way.
salad. Definitely a word salad. Say again?
Number 4 is Glenmorangie Signet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I mean, then it was our top 5 under 500, which is just killing it, man. That thing's continuing to move up. It's gonna pass Signet soon.
Everyone loves the top 5 of something.
Yeah, we need to do more of those.
Turds and fucking people will fucking watch
Yeah.
it.
Now I think you have to go like down to like number 18 or something for our reviews, but the first actual review I'm in, which again it's like 18th, but keep in mind the channel's been around for 5 years. I've only been on there for 2.5.
Yeah.
So
I'm always restless, Joe. Go for it, brother.
But the top video we had was Fable and
Slow, but
Folly.
sure.
We did 3 months ago. Fable and Folly, believe it or not.
Yeah.
I mean, we barely get any views on our American whiskeys and bourbons, and that one all of a sudden just went boom. Everybody watched it.
Yep.
It just worked out. We were the first review on the internet pretty much for it.
Top 5 best of something. Yeah, any top 5, top 10. I always do. Have you read the notes for Joseph's Magnus Cigar Blend? It's an anti-philale on shrooms. Now, that was Ben talking about that before.
I don't know, man. I've written my notes, and my notes actually match up with hers pretty well sometimes. I mean, sure, she'll put some stuff I don't get, but I actually seem
That's
to
always good.
get a lot of her. I get a lot of her notes on the reviews I've done, like same bottle to same bottle.
It's always
You
good
can
when you
spend
do
2
that.
hours
Like
writing
you have
about
no
it.
idea of the notes that they put on a bottle, and you fucking come out with your notes, and they're like, yeah, it's on par. Like,
Well,
my
Nancy
nose
like
isn't
does
gonna be
like
fucked.
she puts up her like notes on every batch she puts out like on the website, and I mean they're in depth and detailed. But man, I wrote 2 pages of notes on the first cigar blend I had,
Damn.
maybe 3. I mean, it was you got to sit back, relax, and take some time to read those notes. It takes
Yeah,
forever.
there's some shit going on in there. That's what you want.
It's some crazy ass bourbon, man.
All right, bye break.
Yep. We got Richie in the house. Must have missed you earlier there, Richie. see, you got anybody else I missed in here? I don't think I've sent a shout out to Joe or James Morgan. Obviously, Talk Whiskey Lovers Society. Five Fingers. What's up? Donald just dropping money at the LCBO on food for once. Or I guess it's not LCBO, it's a... What are your all like food places there, Donald? Because I know you got like the groceries, but they have the LCBO stores in them, right? Isn't that how that works? Fifth Quarter was not impressed with a cigar blend sample. Wow. That's crazy, man. I tell you what, now mind you, I prefer like, before batch like 35 or so, because that's back when they were all MGP and they weren't using the Barton stuff. But even the Barton stuff I've had, man, it's been really good. I've got a little bit left of like a Darth Vader or something sample that was absolutely freaking delicious. I'm going to do a sample review for Patreon. Yeah, man, I've not had a cigar blend that didn't just freaking knock my socks off. Maybe like, take 2-3 days off drinking, get your palate nice and ready, have a little like a little taste of bourbon ahead of time to kind of get yourself set. And then go back in to finish off that sample. Because, man, cigar blend is special.
Excuse me. Unimpressed. Really, Scott?
Yeah, no, I'm baffled. I don't understand how it's even possible. But, maybe 86 was a bad batch. I don't know. Maybe it's one that just didn't hit. Or, maybe he just has a different palate. It's all good. Cheers, James.
So this is a slightly older bottle of Johnny Walker Black, so I'm going to try that.
I mean, after drinking those, much better whiskey, it's going to be, Johnny Walker Black's going to come back like water.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely going to be a bit thin, but yeah. Especially after 59.8 fucking Kalila 18 unpeated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Fifth Quarter, I wouldn't buy the 4-gate Kelvin 4 again for $100. That's mediocre as hell. I'd take cigar blend at 10 times that price. I'd buy 10 cigar blends before I'd buy that again. Even at double the price.
Bidet. Greg McDonald.
Hey, Greg.
Cheers, mate.
Batch 58 of the cigar blend is phenomenal. At least me and Shlong thought so last week.
Yeah, I mean, comparing Kelvin 4 to cigar blend is just downright insulting to cigar blend. Jeez.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Gert. I mean, fucking YouTube is not a easy thing at all. If you're trying to make money off it, good fucking luck. Especially if you're doing a niche thing like whiskey tube.
Yeah, man. I mean, the 20-year-old bourbons in cigar blend alone, I mean, make it worth $80. I mean, geez. I mean, that stuff's like 14 to 20 something years old. It's incredible. What if you got a tainted sample or something, Fifth Quarter, or if somebody gave you lied you with what they gave you? Like, jeez.
Yeah. Wasn't a big fan of some of the finishes, but expected more. I know for sure it's not a bad batch. Yeah. Wouldn't pay more than 80 for a cigar blend.
Well, if you see them for $80, man, or if you see them for $100, buy them all and sell them to us.
This is one of the places I spent money this morning. All right, let's click on that link and see if it goes to a porn site. Toronto's neighborhood butcher shop.
It's my kind of porn.
I'm looking at that going, yep, that first picture that comes up and going, yep.
Those
I'm
cuts
there.
of meat there, like two on your far
Yeah.
right, not the furthest right, but just
That
one.
far, yeah, I'm looking at that big, I got my cursor over that like big chunk of, yeah, I'm looking at that going, yes,
Look how
please.
lean that freaking meat is, dude. Like, there's just,
Yeah.
it's got like nice
it's
little
like,
fat veins in there, just enough to where like it's
yep,
gonna be
nice
juicy.
little bit of fat on that top right and that top left.
It's gonna be so.
Yeah. Man, that is,
Oh, that's some good looking tenderloin there. That's gotta be what that is.
yep, just sear that on either side and fucking oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
You get it to your medium rare or medium, whatever your range is. So.
Yep, just medium rare on that fucker.
Yeah, I would go. I would like to
bleeding.
go on the medium side of medium rare. I don't know about you. I like the medium side of medium rare.
I like mine. If I squeeze it, a bit of red blood comes out.
But but I don't want a lot of red blood.
Yeah. No, I don't want it coming out of the plate.
Like, I want so that looks like about a 3-inch thick steak. I want a 1/2 inch in the middle to be kind of red, and I want the rest to be pink.
Yep.
Like I don't want like an inch of red or 2 inches of red. I want maybe. And if
I want to be able to shove
red,
my fork in it. I want to shove my fork in and be able to pull it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can do that with medium, with almost medium sirloin sometimes, or not sirloins.
Sometimes. Most of the time, you pull it and the whole thing just moves.
Well, I mean, a good fillet sometimes can take a little extra heat.
Yeah. All local and heritage breeds. Nice.
Yeah, I've paid a premium for my bottles of cigar blend. I paid a little premium for it, man. I'm in for cigar blend up to 300 without like even a second thought. Over 300, I better like look up the batch and find out if it's a good one.
Oh, in a plastic bottle, good. Yeah, that's not gonna good. That's not good. Plastic, nope.
Greg, the women doing the
lingerie try-on videos have hundreds of thousands of subscribers. They must be making money. Not that I ever watch those channels. I never watched them either, Greg.
So Greg, those girls make okay money on YouTube.
Yeah.
But they have this other website they use.
Yeah.
And they buy mansions from that.
And
the crazy thing is, some of those girls who aren't even that hot don't even get nude on those websites.
On those other things, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And are still making $50,000 a month.
But that's why I said when Eric came on, I just went boobies. That if you want to make it in YouTube, it's boobies.
I keep telling Mike we need to just hire a girl to walk around in a bikini and like bring us the whiskeys.
There you go. Your views will triple fold in seconds.
And it'll be hilarious. Honest to God, I'm gonna like go put out like a Craigslist ad and see if I can get somebody interested. Like,
yeah, you'll be able to hire someone.
Like I'm thinking like $100 should do it.
Yeah.
Like 2 hours of your time.
Or if you can find somebody who likes whiskey and go, if you come along and just do this for us, and we'll give you whiskey.
Yeah. Like, hey, we'll meet you in a public place first. You know, we're not like gonna sell you into sex work or whatever.
Not creepers or whatever. Check out our channel. This is who we are.
Here's the channel. Here's what we do.
Yeah.
Like we think this would be. We think good marketing. Plus, we think it's just we want to do a series of kind of like funny videos, and we thought it'd be funny to bring.
What channel did Dustin say that was again? Boobies.
Let me hook you up here. Cherry Kitty. Let's see here.
We call it steak must be blue. Good vet can bring it back to life. Exactly. If it moves on your plate.
All right. So here you go, Cherry Kitty. So this girl here does not get naked even on her OnlyFans. However, well, she maybe gets semi-naked, but anyway, before she ever showed any nudity, she was in a multi-million-dollar mansion.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And don't get me wrong, she's hot, but she's not that hot.
Hey guys, welcome to another video. Today
It's not too fucking. I wouldn't fucking roll over bed over you for that.
But I mean, the thing is, she's pushing 30, man. She's pushing 30. She's hot as hell by like you're walking down the street standards, but like for YouTube where there's like every 18-year-old girl on the planet, she's like
yeah. Accidental side booby. Boobies. I'm sure I've heard her voice. You just did because I clicked on the channel.
Yeah. All right, well, and here's another one for you. This girl like doesn't show anything. But let me tell you, she's got a butt. and she's blonde. And I guarantee, and let's put it this way. She has enough money where she's been able to hire lawyers to get her content actually taken off of like websites that, put that stuff up for free, and no other woman's been able to get it off there. So she has that kind of money.
Got 8 videos.
Oh, really? Maybe
She's got 8 videos.
Well, she's clearly taking stuff down because look at her subscriber count.
Pajamas tomorrow.
Yeah, but she's only got like 8 videos.
She's been doing this for years.
Oh,
she probably like unlifted them or something because she's making all her money from OnlyFans now.
Yeah, she's got legs to the treetops. God damn.
Yeah, and she's got a hell of an ass. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's hot. Like, this one legitimately, I understand why people are so into her. She is that hot. But yeah, the fact that like literally, and again, these are
that's like, if you ever go on Twitch and you look at the IRL stuff on Twitch, it's just fucking boobies left, right, and center.
Yeah. I mean, again, these are multi-millionaires who aren't even doing porn, but they're making it through selling their body. Crazy.
Yep. Exactly. Well, we just need to put bras on and fucking we'll make YouTube famous.
Yeah, well, I feel like right now it's starting to turn where women are starting to be kind of more, are finding it harder to find men than in the past. Not to have sex with, of course, because that's obviously easy. But guys who actually want to date them.
Yeah, well, I'd have to admit, if you're looking like that, it would be difficult to find someone that isn't a fucking sleaze bag. Sure,
but like, the thing is that, your average woman, though, is finding it harder and harder to find guys who would actually, like, give them the time of day beyond just the, the shag. If you look like that...
Yes, yeah. To actually get a meaningful connection with someone other than just a shag,
Yeah. Because, I mean, the reality is this whole Me Too thing is sending a lot of guys going, I don't know that I want to put myself into this situation.
especially if there's someone who's got a presence online. Yeah, you're like, yeah.
Yeah, well, and then on top of that, I mean, the way the laws are structured, it's no win for men getting married.
Here we go. I watched a documentary on the Serengeti, and all the male animals were interested in 3 things: eating, sleeping, and banging all the shills they could, just like us, guys. Oh well, you're not wrong.
Hey, our lizard brains haven't changed much, man.
I was going to say, our lizard brain and the old testosterone, that's pretty much what we want. I mean, yeah, look at a cat. Eat, sleep,
fifth quarter, that's a legitimate thing right there. Right, I
raised the last 25 people lost it. Yeah, fucking oath. Yeah, damn straight.
Those floods have been insane, man.
Yeah, that's bullshit. All right.
Yeah.
Slancher.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy seeing that, and it seems like these floods are just happening more and more. So, and I mean, in these heat waves we're having this year, I saw something like it's like every year you see record highs and record lows and all over the world, right?
It's and so like in worse though, the fucking storms, floods, fires, fucking scary.
But like in a normal year, it should be about 50-50. Half of the records are lows, half the records are highs. That's kind of your normal equilibrium. This year, it's like 80-90% record highs happen.
And the records are just blowing shit out of the water, not just nudging it or hitting it.
Yeah. Well, and we're setting the record, and then we're beating it for the next 3 days.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. And so, we're getting flooding, which of course happens because it's dry.
Do it like they do on the Discovery Channel.
And so we're getting ready to get into like, kind of the peak of hurricane season. And it's just going to be an absolute shit show.
Yep.
Like, I think we're going to see some just absolutely ridiculous. I saw, even going into the year, they were expecting this to be like the 3rd straight year with above average hurricanes. I think we're going to have some freaking monster hurricanes if this keeps up.
It's fucking not bloody I'm scared for my son.
Yeah,
With what
I mean, the
he's
thing
gonna be
is,
going up to.
the climate is changing rapidly, and I don't know if we can fix it or what we can do, but we got to at the very least kind of like come together and agree that the climate's changing, and we got to like do stuff to put levees and secure ports and kind of prepare ourselves.
You got to do
because
something.
Floods are
Exactly. This
coming,
is one
hurricanes are
fucking
coming.
planet. One planet. There's not another one we can just jump onto.
Yeah, there goes Donald, man. Record tornadoes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Record for tornadoes here. We're only halfway
Crazy.
through, and just look what's happening in Europe. The heat that they've just blown records out of the fucking water.
yeah. Did you see? There was so a couple years ago, they had a bunch of like weather forecasters like predict what based on temperatures rising, what would a forecast look like in the UK in 2050? And like 2 weeks ago, the forecast that their model they built and the actual forecast were almost identical.
Yep.
And it's just like, holy God. So
Well,
yeah,
that's
we've
scary.
gotta, it really is, and we gotta do. Again, I'm not talking about carbon and all that whole other stuff. We got to do stuff to just get our ports ready. We got to get our, New York City here in America. Like that is have you seen the way like the water like comes together in the port? It's a 90-degree
Mhm.
angle. The last thing you need are typhoons hitting a 90-degree angle. They're just gonna just blow everything in the path away.
Yep. And when you look at places like the Florida Keys and shit like that, it's like fucking hell. That is just a disaster waiting to happen.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you can't do much for the islands and stuff, really. I mean, at the end of the day, that's if water rises or whatever. I mean, you move.
Yeah, but you think you would be thinking, okay, well, we need to, move that, just get away from that. You don't want to keep building it up and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, but I think the bigger thing is like, for example, in New Orleans where we've got the ports, we need to better secure the ports so they can withstand, tidal waves.
The scary thing, it's under fucking water. New Orleans is below sea level. I mean, that's fucking scary. You're in a fishbowl.
Like we got to do things to protect that. We got to look at our ports. I mean, we got it everywhere. I'm sure Australia's got spots. I don't know exactly how you guys get hit with like the typhoons and stuff down there.
Well, we don't get typhoons. We get cyclones. Like we last
But it's the same
year
thing.
when we got hit.
Typhoons and cyclones.
Yeah, we got hit with that fucking cyclone, which was like a triple storm system, and two merged into one and fucking hit us, and we're still suffering from it now. And that was like a once in a lifetime.
Cyclone or typhoon, whatever you do. That's a
same like hurricane, cyclone, typhoon. It's all the same.
Well, hurricane goes clockwise. Typhoons and cyclones go counterclockwise.
Correct.
That's
correct.
really different.
So
They're synonyms.
It's not the toilet. It's not the sink. The Coriolis effect affects those systems. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why for some reason we
um,
say typhoons here in the U.S. a lot, but you guys use cyclone. I don't know why I think cyclone actually is a generic term for all spinning storms.
No, it's only below the southern
Okay.
hemisphere. We call them cyclones.
I don't know then. I don't know what. Yeah, maybe I'll Google the difference in the two because I think they're synonyms. Like they're just two different ways of saying the same thing.
Yeah, it's hurricanes north, cyclones, tornadoes south, because they call them not tornadoes. Tornadoes is a different system. What'd you say? Typhoon is usually Asia Pacific.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing. So typhoons and cyclones are essentially the same thing, but we call it a cyclone if it forms over the South Pacific and Indian Ocean. We call it a typhoon when it develops in the Northern Pacific but goes south.
Yep.
So it's the exact same, essentially the same storm. It's just where it started.
Where it starts and when it moves. Yeah.
Well, no, it's just where it starts. So, it has to go. If it stays north, it's a hurricane. If it goes south and it turns directions,
It's a typhoon.
it's a typhoon. Okay.
North of the equator, counterclockwise, below clockwise. That's it. Yep, we get clockwise spinners.
Interesting. I didn't realize that there was like that distinction there. It's literally just if it goes south as a hurricane, it's called a typhoon. Huh. So you could get hit with a typhoon. It just maybe not as common.
No. Yep, so cyclones form up the northwest from us, and then they come down and hit us.
Well, but a typhoon could hit you. That would be what a typhoon does.
Yep.
Just less likely. That seems like a
At
silly.
the moment,
That seems like
but with
silly
the
to have
world
3
fucking
different
turn
names.
into shit, it could fucking happen.
Yeah, we should really get rid of that. We don't need 3 names. We just need 2 names. Is it going clockwise or counterclockwise?
Well, it kind of makes sense. Like if you're in above us in, you know, Papua New Guinea and Fiji and places like that, and they're all typhoon kind of area, and then it's cyclones a little bit further and to the west, and then you go north, it's
Good day,
Yeah.
Aiden. Cheers, mate.
What's up, Aiden?
Seems overly complicated. I feel like just is it go clockwise or counterclockwise, and we'll stick with 2.
Yeah, it's where you are, which is pretty much where it is.
Well, it's where it forms, and then
When it comes down to it, they fucking suck.
yeah,
Yeah, exactly. If you need any more proof of changing climate, think of 50 degrees in Canada. They're like, what the fuck?
yeah.
Yeah.
It's really sad that we can't all agree that the climate's changing. That's just sad.
Yep.
I'm fine with people wanting to argue about how it's changing and why. I mean, you know,
That's moot.
I don't care.
That's mute. Shit's fucking happening.
Facts are
Who
facts.
cares how it happens or why it's happening? We need to do something about it so we can fucking survive on this planet as a species.
Yeah. Like, the planet's getting hotter, people. What are we going to do about it?
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
And this is probably one of the perfect year, because it feels like this is just a perfect storm of, like, we're dealing with, you know, global inflation, our economies are going to shit, and right in the middle of it, we're getting these heat waves that are just devastating things. It's just crazy.
Yep. We got wars and we got disease and famine and fucking
Yeah.
world's going to shit.
2 of the largest freaking food producers in the world are basically at war with each other, fighting over who can ship grains out of their freaking ports.
And then they're saying, well, you can't use fucking fertilizer and blah blah blah. So it's just adding to a great fucking clusterfuck. Thank fuck we've got whiskey, because if we didn't have whiskey,
Thank God it's noon and I'm 3 beers deep and I'm feeling good, buddy.
Yeah, I was thinking I need to have a beer. I haven't had a beer. I've had 2 GNTs.
Yeah,
a few
I mean,
whiskeys.
I'll be honest. I'm thinking about switching to whiskey here, but I'm enjoying the beer, man. I like to start with beer I'm drinking before noon.
Yeah, beer always goes down well any time of day.
Yeah, whiskey. You know, whiskey can be hard, and I've only had whiskey. I had whiskey on Sunday, and I had whiskey on National Scotch Day. I haven't had any whiskey otherwise. In fact, and I just picked up beer last night and had one before bed, and I went to bed early last night. So
Yep, I had nothing Thursday. I had a couple of beers and a couple of mixed can fucking scotches last night at RSL, and that's all I've had since Whiskey Wednesday.
yeah, I mean, I didn't drink on Monday or Tuesday, so I had fairly light week.
Whole islands are gone in Tavula and Kiribati, and they're close to it for years, but it doesn't exist because it's third world. Yeah. If the change in temperature is due to solar activity, there is nothing anyone can do about it. The sun is 4 billion years old and will live for another 4 billion years. We have no idea what's next. True,
Well,
but there's shit we can do on planet Earth to fucking
Yeah, I mean, Greg, we can
help
do
us
things
out.
to protect
we can
our
do
ports,
things.
our sea level rises. We can build better drainage systems, and you know, and the thing is, I mean, I don't think anybody believes there's one sole reason for the planetary warming. You know, I think we all agree there's multiple sources. So you know, if it's 80%,
Shit's happening. Shit's happening.
Yeah.
Whether we're
I mean,
doing it or not, shit's happening.
Yeah, and that's why I always go back to, and I always go back to this: if us cutting carbon, emissions reduces the temperature on the planet by 0.1%, that probably doesn't do anything.
Well,
At least it's
even
cleaner
if
air
it
to
is
breathe.
or isn't, if using carbon, the shit's gonna run out.
The shit's gonna
So
run
we need
out.
to find something.
Yeah, and again, it makes the world we live in gross. So if we find a solution, cool. But also, in the meantime, I'm not saying I feel like there's this big focus on pollution and nothing else. Let's build the infrastructure where we have, these breakers and we have dams and we have things that actually can protect the coastline.
Yeah.
I don't care what's causing it. I know the fact that if the planet gets hotter, the coastlines are going to rise. Let's do something to protect them.
Yep. And try not to fucking shit in our own nest.
Yeah. Hell, why don't we put up like send some satellites up into space, and they'll put out like some giant, massive like reflective thing over the oceans, so it doesn't impact like the rest of us.
Yeah.
And then they just send back heat. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work, but I'm just saying, like, you know, let's go with some creative ideas that are alternatives.
They're trying to fix it and wind up making it worse. Of course they're gonna. They're
Yeah,
run by fucking corporations.
But, you know, here's the thing, Greg. Our government, if you look at the long term, and when I say our government, I mean the world's governments as a whole. Overall, they've made a lot of effective changes in the long term. Short term, they fuck shit up constantly, but hey, you know what? They passed a Clean Water Act at one point in almost every country. And the whole world's better off because we've got way more clean water than if we'd let things go.
All right, the smoke on this is on the nose, on the palate, it's fucking non-existent, and that's what I remember when I did the fucking review on it.
You're not getting anything on the finish at all?
No, it's just flat, watery.
I think it's got to be your first drink of the night, or you have to have it like after bourbon, with that being the only thing before.
Yeah, you need to be completely raw. But I did that on the taste, with the review. We had nothing else, and it was the same thing. Like on the nose, but on the palate, it's just thin. And
I don't own a bottle, man. I always go back to this. It's like $30 for a Johnny Walker Black. I'm not spending $30 on whiskey that I don't want.
No, well, it's like fucking $60 a year.
The Whiskey Lover Society, get rid of the stupid people like AOC. I love the fact that like foreigners know of AOC. Like that woman has what's little.
AOC?
She's a New Jersey congressman here in the U.S. She's a very vocal 30-something-year-old Latina who's got a hell of a body, man. She's cute. And she's extremely liberal and like a loudmouth liberal, to put it mildly, here in the U.S. But the thing is, she's first off, she's in Congress. Congress is nothing in the U.S. Like, unless you're like one of the speakers, we've got 500 of them. Their opinions don't mean shit.
Yeah. Sandy Cortez. Oh, I've heard of that name. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I know you're talking. Yeah.
Like she has absolutely no real power other than she has the fact that she's good looking and the fact that she just yells a lot. It has led to her getting a lot of publicity, but
yeah,
her vote's one of 500 votes. Like she doesn't really.
Has she got an OnlyFans?
I don't think so. Yeah, Alexandria Cortez. Yeah.
Alexandria Cortez.
Yes. But I mean, again, it's like people like
Kevin
that.
Costner swims a few times every once in a while. Yep, and pisses on his tree.
Like, to me, like any country should have a few people like Alexandria Cortez in their like 500+ member, little party or little government where like, yeah, you have some extremist opinions. That's fine. The media just talks about her way too much. That's the problem. They've given her a platform to shit.
Fucking anything.
Yeah.
They'll talk about a dog having a shit.
But again, at the end of the day, her vote is one of 500 votes. It's not even. It's literally less than 0.1% of one of our 3 branches of government. One of half of one of our branches of government. Agree, Greg.
Right, you can convince me there's a tiny fucking bit of peat there, but it's so fucking subtle with the. It's like fucking peat bog water that's been distilled.
Yeah.
With 90% water.
Yeah. Again, Whiskey Lover Society. Her power is the fact. Well, first off, nobody pushes Nancy Pelosi around. That's a freaking fire-breathing dragon. But again, her power comes purely from the media talking about her so damn much. Like, she as an individual is meaningless. Dude, everybody has millions of young followers. They don't vote. Who cares? Young people don't vote.
We have to vote in this country.
Like,
it's illegal
they'll
not to
give you
vote.
money, but they don't vote.
We get fined if we don't vote. I actually haven't been fined for the last election. Yet. Power of suggestion, yeah. Very suggestive that there is some peat in there. I mean, I get a little bit on the nose, but on the palate, it's very subtle.
Here in the States,
just
man,
right.
it's hard to it's hard to actually go and vote, man. Like, we don't get the day off. It's on.
Oh, it's the same here. We don't. Typically, it's done on a Saturday here, which still, but yeah. You still have to fucking drive.
It's done on a Tuesday. You can't even like take off Monday and get a 3-day weekend with it. No, it's on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, they give you like 2 hours before and after your normal work hours. So if you're somebody who works 50 hours a week, the whole thing is during your work time. It's freaking ridiculous. I'm so glad that like during the last election they really pushed the whole mail-in ballots and stuff, because that's the only way I'm ever voting again, man. I just, it's so hard to vote. You have to walk, you have to go find your place. Now, and where I'm at, there's barely even a parking lot for the place to vote. So you go there. If you go before work or after
it's
work,
illegal not to vote here, and I don't vote. I take the fucking fine.
So I have to go walk, basically. I have to walk to the voting poll, which takes 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Not a bad walk. Then I get in line for another freaking hour. So if I want to do it before work, I have to be in line at 6 a.m. I have to leave at 6 a.m.
Here, employers are legally required to give you a minimum 3 paid hours to go and vote. Wow.
So in the U.S., we are they are required to give you time off to vote. They have to give you that. The thing is, though, here in America, it's looked down upon if you need time to take off for work for something silly like that. It's figure out your schedule. So it's a good show.
Legally required to give you a minimum 3 paid hours to go vote. Wow. Went to the YMCA this morning. Hardest thing about the workout, the exercise. No, the hardest thing is staring at the 28-year-old booty in front of you and not having the wife catch you.
Oh, great, man. The best of those girls on the Good Girl, Bad Girls, where you're not really sure if she's got panties on, but you're kind of glancing every now and then,
with those booty shorts. Well, that's fucking.
Well, if somebody's got the loose shorts on, if they're wearing booty shorts, there's nothing to see. But when they have the loose shorts on and they're doing that whole legs out, legs in, legs out, legs in, and you're like,
oh,
and you're like, oh my god, I've got to stop looking. And you're sitting there going, I don't want to be that guy. But you're a guy, and there's a girl spreading her legs.
You're a guy. You're a
from you,
full-blooded male.
I mean, it's one of those things. I remember I was working at a restaurant, and this, I'll just leave it at she was not a pretty lady, but she was wearing a white, somewhat see-through, essentially a man's, A shirt or tank top, whatever.
Yeah.
And it had very large chest, and she cut the thing to go all the way down. And she's walking by with them jiggling around. And again, this is an extremely not attractive woman. And she walks by, and I'm doing, why did I look?
Because boobies.
And the thing was, so I was standing next to a coworker. We were bussing tables at the time. We were waiting for a table to come open. And I looked over at my coworker and I said, did you look? And he just looks back at me and he goes, Dustin, I'm a man. Of course I looked. And he goes, and I want to vomit right now. We were both just oh my God, I didn't want to look at that. I tried so hard not to look at that. But I couldn't help myself. They were boobies.
Boobies win.
Yeah. And I should point out,
boobies win.
I should point out that at this restaurant, we had multiple models working there. We had hot girls everywhere, and yet here we were. We could have looked any other direction and seen a hot, attractive woman.
But the boobies were there.
They were jiggling, and the girls that working there were wearing black T-shirts that were not showing off their boobies.
Yeah, there's no boobies. Exactly. They might be hot as fuck, but if you ain't got boobies, yep. Boobies
Yeah, I mean, it
win.
was like one of those places like where we somehow managed to have we probably had better looking girls than the Hooters across the street, but they were not dressed the same.
Ah, yeah, that is the difference.
Like tight jeans and a baggy black shirt. The jeans were good. The rest was not so much.
Yeah. Yeah, winter clothes, summer clothes. Boobies look better in summer. All right, I need a wheel spin.
Oh boy! All right, I'll join you with whatever the wheel says if I can. The only thing I won't do is
Something
stand.
better than the 90% of America doesn't know who Matt Gaetz is. I have no idea who the fuck that is.
I mean,
No fucking clue. Bourbon cask.
yeah, you got me on Matt Gaz.
Ken.
I have no fucking clue.
Wow, that is one.
Bourbon cask.
That is one attractive and yet creepy looking dude.
Okay.
Oh, he's an old. Okay, he's an old guy, but like he's got like some crazy ass like full head of hair. Congressman Matt Gaetz.
I thought that's what you meant, Richie.
Yeah. Okay, he's a
That was
congressman. Nobody knows who congressman
Drink
people
Johnny
are.
Walker Green Label because I just got a pour. All right, I'll join you in that, Greg.
What are you drinking?
Let's do the Green Label.
Sorry, what did the wheel say? I totally like was looking
It
at
said
Matt Gaetz.
bourbon cask.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But since I just had Black Label, I'll go for some real fucking Johnny Walker and do the green. Haven't had that in ages.
Bourbon cask. I don't have a bourbon cask with. Oh, yeah, dude.
I was gonna say, you fucking better have.
Well, I meant like within like arm's reach.
Oh.
And I want like a true bourbon cask. I want like one of these like, it's kind of bourbon. Like it's a hogshead. I want like it's bourbon. It means bourbon, and this is bourbon. Cheers, Richie. My commentary here is intended for being humorous. Anyone being offended or upset, please send your email to idon'tcare@aol.com. Interesting show, Katie. I would associate sex trafficking more with like a New Jersey congressman than a Florida one, but fair enough.
Now, I have to remember not to mix this up because we did do an infinity bottle in our Green Label 15.
Man, I tell you what, some of the horrible. Look at googling Matt Gaz. The freaking the spectrum of things I'm reading here are just terrifying. I'm gonna leave just because I feel like I just opened up the conspiracy theory
Wormhole
website. No, I mean it's a mixture of like extremist, like Republican and like Democrat or liberal and conservative, like talking heads on both sides. Like it couldn't be more like the crazy lunatics on both sides of the aisle. Well, I make the comment about New Jersey there with Whiskey Lover because I've got some friends of mine who are, let's just say, connoisseurs of the adult dancing industry in New Jersey, who have commented more than once about how there'll be nights where it's a little creepy. I don't think these women are from around here.
Or dressed with a green collar and the rest was purple and laughing at because you look like an eggplant.
Yeah, I don't think women should have collars with their dress in general. Like, it's a...
Well, it depends on the dress. Some look really good with a collar.
It wasn't about the ugly girls, Whiskey Lover Society. It was about the fact that guys look at boobies even if they don't find the woman attractive. That was the point.
Boobies.
Just I had to put the context out there because it's one of those things all of us guys know, but we don't talk about.
Yeah.
Like nobody talks about the fact that you were
gonna look
staring
at
at
boobies.
that ugly girl's chest, and you're like, and you're sitting there going, I don't even want to admit it. I did it. But I did. Why?
Of course you're gonna do it. They're boobies. Of course you're gonna look at them. Just, I don't care.
They were jiggling. You're like,
If you got jiggly boobies, you gotta look at jiggly boobies. And the body shape to match, and boy, did I get into hell that day. Oh, did you say it? Ouch. Oh.
yeah.
You just put an emoji on your phone and just show it to her.
Hey, look, I found your emoji.
I found your emoji. That's gonna end well. Not.
Yeah. Again, it's like seeing attractive, beautiful women just coating themselves in makeup, and you're like, why?
Yeah.
That is not
It's meant to
attractive.
augment what you've got, not fucking covered. Plaster that shit on.
Okay, Whiskey Lover Society, we've gone down a deeper, darker rabbit hole, and apparently that guy
Not worry about
looked like somebody who in his 20s was a good-looking dude.
I ain't going down. We ain't going down that rabbit hole. I did. I laughed out loud and told my girlfriend at the time she looked like an eggplant with feet.
Well, let's just say, statistically speaking, women having kids is like a 1-to-1 ratio. Pretty much every woman has a kid if they want it and can. Men, not so much. Women, yes.
That's it, Aiden. That's it. Help the people around you. We all did that, the world would be a nicer place.
I agree with you, Aiden. Like I said, I always say this. At the end of the day, in the long term, government mostly gets the important stuff going in a direction that we can adjust and adapt to and work with. In the short term, they're a bunch of blithering idiots.
Yeah.
88%
of people have a kid, cute or not. Yeah. There's some ugly fucking babies out there.
And the problem, Richie, is it's 100% of women. You do the math there, that's a lot of men who don't.
Yeah.
There's a group of people who don't get laid. They're not women. They're dudes.
Reminds me of that Rammstein song. You have a pussy, I have a dicker, so what's the problem? Let's do it quick. I explicitly decided not to have kids because nobody needs a bastard spawn of mine running around the planet. I've got a bastard spawn.
Dude, I'm
got a
with you,
haircut
man.
today, and fucking hell, it makes him look 10
I
years
have no
older.
interest in a long-term relationship. It's seems like lose-lose for everybody involved, but mostly for me and society.
Yeah, we all say that. Then it happens.
But let me tell you, man, after your first date with a girl, you
He's
tell
Richie.
her this is going nowhere ever. It weeds them out quite well.
Yeah, well, that is true. But then she might be like that. I don't want to go anywhere. Though. I just want friends with benefits.
Yeah, let me tell you, that changes quickly.
Yeah.
A lot of girls are like, yeah, I
But my
agree.
stepmom
And then
sits
like
there
3
and
months
sees
later,
about Trump and all those to support him, and then we're like, why do I care what those idiots think? Yeah, I don't give a flying fuck. Fuck them all. Locked in the Pollux or top lead around the nose. We've all got different views, and no one needs to be off the rails about the stuff. Exactly. We can all agree they're all fucked.
yeah. Well, I mean, here in America, we don't even like hire educated people for freaking office. We just bring in.
We don't either, mate. We don't either.
I'm like
got
seriously,
some-
like I'm like, all right, so we got like 537 government elected officials at our federal level. How many are engineers? And they're like one. Like, what do you mean? There's one engineer? We got one problem solver out of 500. What the fuck are we hiring for
Yeah.
these jobs?
Yep,
all
that's like
lawyers.
when you'd have. Yeah, you don't have fucking scientists and shit fucking deciding stuff. Like, yeah, that's really smart.
No, it's the dumbest thing ever. I'm like, wait, so we don't have anybody who actually has problem solving skills here. This seems like a problem.
Yeah.
I agree, Donald.
The sour milk thing? Yeah.
Absolutely. And you know what? In all fairness, it's usually me. The weird thing is, I screw up, it ends, and then they're calling me later on about stuff, and I'm like, you kind of ended it. I don't really know why are you calling me back now?
She
Are you
is
saying I was better than your next option?
Hey, Bill. You walked into a typical Drams and Dribble. We're solving the world's problems one dram at a time. To quote Jackie Gleason from Smokey and the Bandit, the first thing I do when I get home is slap your mama in the mouth because there is no way, no way you came from my knowledge.
Oh, Greg, you need to get on here, buddy. We need those comments live.
That's fucking brilliant. I like when women I like my coffee, fair trade and trapped in a barrel. Count me in. We're in the right place. The giant clusterfuck of Scotch down under Drams and Dribble.
Yeah.
Right. Let's spin that
Hey man,
fucking wheel again.
I like my women like I like my whiskey. 18 to 25 years old. Mature
I'm
enough
old
to be enjoyable, but not so old they're bitter.
Problems really are thought out and solved a dram at a time, Ken. Yeah, fucking oath they are. An indie. Okay.
Ken. The wheel says drink indie.
Maybe I'll get that Firkin Linkwood.
We got a lot of whiskey to drink here before he switch over to an indie. Jesus.
Yeah, an indie. How many indies up? Oh, I have to go grab that Firkin. You should read the comment above the coffee one I gave. I did.
The only
did
time I
see that.
cared
Let me
recently
pull it
was
up.
when a guy came into work and said he couldn't get Weller because the Democrats,
So the Democrats.
and he was confused by the
confused by the look on
I
voluntary
involuntarily gave
gave. Can't get Weller because of the Democrats. Oh my god.
look. Oh, hey.
How is that person sucking oxygen?
There's crazy with, well, I mean, let's put it this way. There's only one thing I know. In America here, if you're a Democrat or Republican, you're probably an idiot. Because if you've chosen one of those two groups of morons as like your Bible, you dumb.
Yeah. I'm the same here with the Labour, Liberal, fucking whatever. Fuck off.
Yeah, it's like if you think either of those groups of morons is getting things done for you, you are in trouble.
Yep.
I'm not saying you can't like vote for one of them. I'm just saying like you can't like think that group or that group, one's good and one's bad. They're dumbasses.
It screamed at another employee about a Weller in the past as well. Jesus Christ, you should have him on a fucking do not enter list.
You should probably remind him that Kentucky is like 90% Republican. So the fact that he can't get Weller, it's because it's a red state that won't sell him enough.
There you go. Anyone who blames Weller on any politics deserves the $1.99 price they pay for
The great sugar kitty. Jesus.
it. Yeah.
Oh my god! Like at
America,
least
there is one party in power, and they're making a killing. Yep. Doesn't matter which party, whoever's in power, they're making a killing.
Yeah, if you want to complain about
Damn
Trump
straight.
and tariffs and the reason why Scotch went up in price, you have a leg to stand on. Weller and the Democrats? Are you kidding me?
Uniparty. If you want a joke, I have a great picture of PM as Pee Wee Herman. Yeah. One cannot see the faults no matter what. Almost don't care about Weller anymore. There's way too much other bottles. I can get Weller Reserve. That's the only thing.
I can get Weller. I just don't want to pay the price. It's too expensive.
I'm not paying for that shit. Nah, it's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it's like $400 for a fucking.
Well, I mean, again, Weller got popular and famous for two reasons. One, it's the same mash bill as Pappy, yes. Two, it was so freaking cheap for good bourbon. Well, now it's not freaking cheap. Like, again,
Nope.
It was Weller Antique was a $12 bottle of whiskey back when
$12
New York was $20 and Woodford was $30.
Wow.
Yeah, you did, Donald. You did. Again, context here. Weller 107 was $12 when Makers was $20 and Woodford was $30. That's why Weller was popular, because it was really good, because it was $8 less than Makers.
I know. I didn't know it was that cheap.
Yeah. The Special Reserve was $8, Ken.
Fuck.
And the 12-year was maybe 20. Maybe 20. It was like 18 to 20.
Fucking
That's
hell.
why Weller was so
I paid
popular.
$70 for a Weller Special Reserve.
Yeah, but again, the context is compared to Makers, which hasn't gone up in price at all. Makers has basically stayed the same price for the last 10 years. Maybe it's $22 now, or $23 versus $20 back then.
Fuck all that. Yeah, it hasn't. Other than the normal inflation, hasn't really gone up here either.
I think it's actually gone up less than inflation.
Well, I need to get there's Weller 101 1 liter box in a box for $90. No, not Weller. Sorry, Makers 101 in a box.
I know what you're
1
talking
liter,
about.
$90.
Oh yeah, Donald. I mean, Weller Special Reserve here is like $24 or something. I mean, the retail hasn't changed on it. The Special Reserve and the 12 haven't gone up.
Really?
In the last
Not
couple years.
$30?
No.
Jesus Christ, I'm getting shafted.
Well, I
that's
mean,
not
keep in mind, again,
news.
U.S. whiskeys are different than Scotches because there's no importing to Canada, really. They just have to drive it across the border.
Fucking hell, $30. I get
And
nothing for
Buffalo
$30.
Trace, for some reason, gives way too much fucking whiskey to Canada.
I really don't like the odds on the slots. We need to check the mass format. I tweaked that, James. I tweaked it. It just doesn't pay out very often, but when it does, you get paid that well.
It's out better than gambling. It's still not great.
No. The gamble is always good. Ouch, Dustin.
First to worst, baby.
You're bad as fucking Simon.
Hey, man. Billionaire status or nothing? Zero!
Yeah, fuck yeah. Hoorah. Just give it 5 minutes, you'll have 5 drams.
Now, Richie, I love double oaked. I think batch proof is flaming dog shit, though. Like, batch proof just is hot metallic garbage. Now, mind you, I've only had one bottle.
I did
so
say
that's
Indy,
another-
didn't it? So I need to go
Yeah,
find
Indy was the last one.
Yeah, right. I'll go find the Indy.
Donald, So what they do is they put a random they put something on a horse. And they make one of your mounties chase the horse, and whenever he gets kicked, however many paces the horse took, that's the markup. Yeah, I've got one, Richie, and man, it's not for me.
Fucking frickin'.
Yeah, full bottle right there, kid.
56.8. 56.8 Linkwood. Finish in Oloroso and Pedro Menez. Oh, it's fucking good.
Well, you know, they had to update.
Have you had any of the fucking...
It used to be Trudeau just put on blackface, and the first person who noticed he was white, that was the way they did the premium. It was a different system back in the day.
Oh, that is good. Have you tried any of the Firkins, Dustin?
No, I haven't.
They're worth grabbing.
Never seen one.
Well, it's Mike Collins, the guy who did the Blue Label, Diageo Classic Malts, and some of the Flora and Faunas. So
I've never seen a Flora and Fauna, to be honest with you. We don't get that stuff over here.
He lives in Melbourne or something now. But so he pretty much he sources whiskey and then buys a bunch of awesome casks, and then puts it in there, matures the shit, and then only brings it out when he's happy with it. So this is a 56.3 Linkwood, and it's finished in Oloroso and Pedro Menez. Limited similar release.
I've still only ever owned one bottle of Linkwood, so I don't really know much about the brand.
37, you bastard.
But when they're giving it away, man, like you buy a hot dog and they throw in a Linkwood 37, you just pick one up.
No, you just go for it. Yeah, great. Give me 2 hot dogs. Rigged.
Like I was talking to somebody the other day, and they're like, I don't see whiskey prices going down, and I was like, man, it wasn't even like 4 years ago. I was getting $1,200 bottles of whiskey for literally $800 off. I mean,
Liquid
like
15 from years ago was delicious. Yeah. I still don't mind the Linkwood fucking Flora and Fauna release. I don't mind it. I know a lot of people poo-poo it, but I actually don't mind it.
Yeah. So I mean, at the end of the day, like eventually, if this whole freaking whiskey like boom will just slow down, man, we'll have good whiskey here in like 2 years.
Yeah. Let's get a bit of a burst of the bubble.
Quickly, distilleries, if the
we have a
market
burst of the bubble, and then in a couple of years we'll have some good shit.
Yeah, because people are all like, man, no, it takes 25 years to make high-end whiskey. I'm like, no, it doesn't.
Oh, electric 10 car strength. Oh, speaking of that, Donald, I do see on a website they've got fucking batch 18 and 19, I think it was, of fucking Lefroy car strength, but they wanted like $250 for it.
God, this smells so good. Come on, man.
What did you pour?
This is the bourbon.
Oh, Cavalan. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Dude, you can pick these up in the UK for like $150. This is $300-400.
Yeah, I might be able to pick it up in $150 in the UK, but then I'll pay $300 just to fucking get it.
Yeah, it's worth it. That's what I was getting ready to say. Is like it's $300-400 whiskey level stuff. Like it's insane how good it is. Now you're better off if you can find a way to get it in there, for a better price. But
yeah, if I can get it without having to get shafted by customs, yeah.
Because I mean, I had to pay like $220 for that bottle.
Like $80
here in the States.
Fuck. Well, it's $130 here, but good luck getting the bloody thing. Well, I need to find it now.
You should be able,
Drams,
you should
add
be able to
sauces,
get Cavalon there into Australia for cheaper than here in the States, though, Ken. But, you know, outside of the tax aspect, because they're right there.
No,
I mean,
any alcohol hitting the borders gets fucking shafted.
well, but I'm saying, like, I'm talking like, you know, your importers bringing it in. I mean, I know you're gonna get shafted on the alcohol and taxes and stuff.
I mean, I can get Cavalan, but it's not cheap.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like they should be able to bring. You all should be someone who gets a bigger chunk of it because of your location. It should be relatively. For your market, it should be less expensive than it is for us here, relative
You
to
would
market.
think. You would think.
Like, that's actually a brand Mike and I should reach out to because we have given them so much hype, so much love. I wonder if there, you know, would be somebody, you know, who'd be willing to send us bottles to kind of help us help
That would
them.
be nice.
Because I'm more than happy to sell out as long as it's a brand that we actually like.
I don't know in which states I'll Joe, but I do know it is starting to trickle. Because I know some people have picked it up.
Because I can tell you right now, man, I'm noticing with Mike and I, we review a Cavalon or a Springbank, it's going to be in our top like 5 trending videos for the last 10 every time. In fact, I think right now our top 5 are 2 Cavalons, 2 Springbanks, and an Aaron.
And Richie's got a point. Yeah, there has to be a Cavalan US ambassador somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm not looking for an ambassador, but like somebody who can send us bottles, basically. I mean, even if we could have to pay a small price, right? If we could, or I'd love to, if we get like, you know, one of these deals for like, you know,
Sample
like
pack? Yeah.
other stuff,
That's
you
what
know?
you want. Yeah, just
Like-
a nice little sample pack. Yeah, fuck yeah.
I would love to just be able to kind of bring people more Cavalon, you know, their higher end stuff, and also I want to find out
Great.
more about like single barrels coming to the States. You know, we should be on the list. We should be part of the list of 50.
I want to be on that list too. I love Cavalan.
Yeah.
Fucking stuff. And you're right. I'm fucking right next to the fucking joint. And I have to agree with you, Bill and Gert. Yeah, fucking UHE 10. Yes, please.
And never seen an age dated Yoichi. I had the NAS, and it's a little young when you first open it, but give it some time, and it becomes a pretty decent bottle.
It's pretty decent, but I hear the 10 is fucking good from what Greg was saying and stuff. What
Old Man
Cavalan
Joe-
should I search for?
So if you're on a budget, you're still not buying any of their budget bottles, but what you want is they have a 46% ex-bourbon bottle that is actually a Solist style, but they don't call it Solist. Those range between 100 and 150 depending on where you buy them. Here in the States, you can get them for less overseas. Pick up one of those. It's 46%. It's a single cask bourbon, and they are amazing. And that'll give you a really good idea of how great their malt is. That's the one I would start with. I'd avoid the 40, 43% stuff. Go right for that one.
Oh, really, Donald? This year? Oh, 2024. Only joking. Yeah, it should get here in a couple of weeks. Nice.
What's that Donald sending you?
Yeah, he's sending me the
Good
hey,
day.
Donna Pass.
Donna Pass.
He's sending me
Whiskey.
some goodies, and he's got a story to tell me
Cheers,
when it
mate.
gets here, which I'm interested to get.
Wasn't
Into
somebody
what the
working on
story
sending you whiskey like in plastic bags? Don't Ken?
Yeah, Tony Tutos was working on that. I don't know what's happened. I think that's fallen by the wayside because the idea was no one's watching, no one's listening, so customs wouldn't know anything about it. So we were just going to get cheap $5 wine casks and just pour that shit out, or rip out the bladder, open the box, rip out the bladder, fill a whiskey bladder that you purchase full of fucking whiskey, stick it in the box, seal it up, and so only get tax on the $5 cheap nasty fucking wine. That was the
Did
plan.
it ever happen?
No, not yet.
Okay. Yeah, Richie, that's what I'm talking about. The ex-bourbon for about $100. Now, again, I've seen them for $150, but yeah, that's the one to get, man. Those are absolutely delicious.
Oh man, this is good. I'm getting a big smack of fucking Oloroso on this tonight.
So, Bill, the bourbon oak, I think that's like the 40 or 43% one. I had like a tasting of like the whole lineup at a store, and none of those jumped out at me, and they're all kind of expensive for what they are at those low proofs. So I say go right into ex bourbon. I know you're kind of like jumping up in price, but it's one of those where it's so obviously worth that price jump. Just do it. I'm trying to think of like the lower proof one. I think the sherry one was decent, and then there was one that was like port that was okay. But again, I just say jump right to that ex bourbon, man. And then go online and look for a single cask you can find elsewhere, because the single casks are really where the freaking value is. And they might run you $200 to your door, shipped from Europe. I know it's expensive, but they're so worth it. They are.
Yeah.
They're $400, $500, $600 bottle whiskey quality consistently.
Yep. I have to agree. Like that Solus sherry I had and that Solus port I've got, oh man, they are fucking good.
Yeah, so Bill's saying it's 46 on fine Drams for the bourbon oak. I think it's the ex bourbon you want though, Bill, because one of them is like their entry level, the other one is like essentially it's a single barrel, but it's not at cask strength. Richie, I think Richie mentioned the coffin barrel. I think that's one you want. So maybe I'm wrong on the proof, but it just isn't the same whiskey. All right, independent.
Look at the color of this shit.
I have an oddly extremely not independent set of whiskeys around me.
Oh,
wait.
Do another spin.
I got Donald's least favorite whiskey. He hates this stuff. He thinks Cooley makes terrible whiskey. So
16-year-old Cooley. There you go.
Yeah. And John was shocked I had to pay like $90 for this thing. He was like $90.
Yeah,
for
Bill.
Cooley?
Me too. That Solus sherry and the port. Ooh, yes, please.
Yeah, the Solus stuff that Gavin puts out is just like, Jesus Christ. If you guys could sell this at a slightly better price, I would never drink anything else.
No, I'd be buying it all right. All time, every day, all day. All right, Aiden. Cheers, brother.
Cheers, Aiden.
Oh, man, this is so good. Look at the color of this shit.
That thing is dark as hell, man. Like, even I know, like, you reduce like 6 shades on everything in your
yeah, but
your bar.
even I'm saying it's fucking dark.
It's still
That is
dark.
fucking dark. Yeah, that is some fucking dark ass. And it's got that lovely little bit of sherry funk coming through as well. The Linkwood still just hovers above the top. It's good.
Yeah, Linkwood's a distillery I hear a lot of good stuff about from people that I've not. I mean, I've had more than just the 37, but I've not had a lot of their stuff. I would definitely like to give it a little bit.
Yeah, I haven't had. I've had a couple indies and the Flora and Fauna, and I like them. I'd like to try more.
Yeah, I definitely think that they've got some real potential.
Get some good spirit. How much Indian do I get down under? I'm actually getting a Paul's John Young fucking port finish from the Whiskey Club. We can get the Fusion. That's usually on the shelf. And the...
No, I say, that's nice.
And there's the other one I got in the fucking box with the bag and everything. I did a review on it. I'm trying to remember the name of it right now. We can get that one as well. So not too much, but a fair amount.
I mean, really, there's only like a handful of Indian distilleries that really distribute globally. I mean, it's Amrut, Rampur, whatever it is, and then
Rampur, that's it. Yeah, the Rampur. I've got the Rampur.
yeah,
That's
and then Paul John. Yeah,
like, it's
one of
really
those 3.
unique. Yeah,
I still haven't bought any John Paul or Rampur. I need to grab one, but it's just one of those. Yeah, they started $100 for anything that looks interesting.
yeah. Well, that John Paul that I'm getting is going to be a port finish cast strength. That fucking looks good. I'm looking
Yeah,
forward
but
to
it's probably $150 plus.
it. It's about 140 Aussie. Yeah.
Okay. Here they're a little more expensive, I think. Mind you, lately, man, everything I see at my local, like my go-to store, has just been so out of line with market. I'm like, I don't want to buy from you guys anymore. You're just straight up dicking us over on prices.
Yep. I wish I could get the Emerald Fusion because I know you've saying that one's really good. I want to get that one. The Fusion
Well,
X.
Fusion's really good. Fusion X is amazing.
Yeah, that's the one I
intermediate-
want to get. Like, I can get the Fusion, the normal Fusion that's sitting on the shelf, but
Yeah, they only
the
made
Fusion X
3,000
is the one I
bottles of
wanna get.
Fusion X, though. They only made 3,000 bottles. So,
Okay.
like, only about 130 made it to the U.S., and I know one guy who bought 6 of them. So,
Yeah, damn.
yeah.
I have had the Fusion in the past, and I did recommend it to a friend a few years back.
The intermediate sherry, if you could still find one of those old bottles, or the port pipe, ooh, those are incredible. And those were really
Yeah, I
reasonable
haven't
prices.
seen the port pipe. But I will grab one of the Fusions. Just to have one.
Fusion's a good bottle, yeah. I mean, dude, they make some good stuff. There's like an orange. They have a sherry butt they do where they put orange peels in it.
Ooh, hello.
It's a little novelty, but it's pretty. It's still pretty good. Mike and I would review more en route, but Mike just doesn't like the profile at all. So I did actually get a little bit of the last Spectrum that came out, Richie. In fact, this is the empty
Oh, there
little
it is.
sample I got from Stephen Connor. I bought this one from him.
Oh, the Christmas edition good? Nice.
It's good, man, but it's the recent batches. I don't think you're gonna. No need to be upset. You missed out. Let's put it that way.
Fair enough.
I think if at some point I'm going to put a review out for Mike and I on our Patreon. You know, just as a review of that sample. It was it was beautiful smelling, interesting whiskey, but man, it's hard to get excited about that one. It just kind of was missing something.
Yep.
Yeah, I see a lot of Paul John around here lately, but it's all hovering near $100. It's just like, gosh,
Mm.
like, do I really want to gamble on $100 for? And then which one do I buy? Do I buy 2 or 3? Now I'm at $300.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Or do I buy a whiskey I know is going to be good?
Good, yeah. Yeah. But I'm keen to try that port finish Paul Young, so see how that goes.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the freaking store by me brought in the Compass box of the Circle, and they're charging $200 for the damn thing when it's $145 elsewhere in the States. I'm like, fucking hey, people.
Oh, that's a bit fuck off.
Yeah, I might ask them.
There's a
like, hey,
markup, and then there's fucking ass rape. Jesus Christ.
yeah, I haven't seen a lot of bottles here available locally, so I'm waiting for more bottles to show up so I can be like, hey guys, I think your price is wrong. I think you fucked up.
Yeah.
You are out of line
That's
with
pretty
everybody else. Because I want that. I really want to try it because I'm a big fan of the first one. But man, I'm not paying $200.
5-year-old
First one.
S&WS Paul John that tastes nothing that I've had before. Okay. In a good way?
5 years is kind of old for them. That's some age.
Yeah.
I mean, En route wanted like $300 for their 8-year-old, just for context. Dude, you can't call yourself Whiskey Lover Society and have never had a Compass box. Like, shame.
I can't fucking get Compass box either.
Well, but you're not. I mean, he's over in Europe, man. He can get the Compass box.
Yeah, you should be able to get it there.
Yeah. Like, I can understand if you can't get access to it. That's fine. But he's over in
Then
Europe,
you get
man.
some liquid into the system and going for a bourbon and cola with lemon. Any ideas? What
I
cola?
would go with either Buffalo Trace or Products. Really, you can't get Compass box in Belgium? You can't like order it from like the UK and have it shipped to you, Whiskey Lover Society?
Yeah, but he's got to pay stupid fucking shipping like I do with custom duties.
Well, shipping one thing, customs is different. I thought Belgium was part of the EU.
Nah, the shipping, like when Gert gets even just a few samples, the shipping he's got to fucking pay is ridiculous.
Gotcha. Okay. Lemon.
I was thinking Makers too, shit, kid. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
I was thinking
Makers
like-
though is already kind of like sweet and citrusy. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but that's what I was thinking with the lemon cutting through. That's why I was asking what kind of cola you having.
I'd probably go with something more like either a Buffalo Trace product or a Old Forester. Kind of a little
Oh,
bit, a little
Pepsi
more
Max?
contrast. But I wouldn't go Beam because I don't want peanut.
Yeah. No, yeah.
But the whiskey lover, I thought you could
Just the
do
lemon.
mainland
No,
yogurt.
you want the lemon to cut through the sweetness. You want the lemon. You want the lemon to cut through the sweetness.
Yeah, I feel like I've ordered. I feel like I've ordered some whiskey from Belgium to the U.S. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wasn't Belgium. Maybe it was France. No, I thought I ordered from a Belgium site. Man, they were really fair on shipping. Here at least.
Lemon, I would say Makers, but Coke, I would say nothing. Ditch the Coke, have the Makers and lemon. There you go. do a fucking eyeball.
Well, I will definitely never drink. I'll never recommend Makers ever for any reason because I hate that stuff. But
Don't like Makers?
just me.
That Makers car strength's pretty good. That's
The
what I think,
46
Ken.
I don't hate.
Fucking oath.
The 46 I don't hate, but I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't hate
Anything-
46. I don't mind. It's not something I gravitate towards, but I always have a bottle there.
The standard Makers profile just is gross to me. It's like
Nah,
short,
this bog
funky
standard Makers,
cherry.
nah, I'm not a big fan. 46 I like.
like basically I would, if somebody gave me a bottle of Makers, I would just politely when they left pour it out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even mix it.
I wouldn't accept an offer of normal Makers. 46 I'll do. Lemon
I wouldn't-
banana.
I mean,
wouldn't.
unless the cast strength is a
That
different.
combo there would
like-
agree with saying no to Wild Turkey 101 or Granddad.
You know, I haven't had a 101 in so long. I don't even know what it tastes like anymore. I need to just go pick up a bottle, but it goes back to, again, it's 20 something bucks, and if I don't like it, then I just threw away 20 bucks.
Yeah, and we picked up a bottle of the 101 and the Eagle Rare. I don't mind them. They're both good. That
Yeah,
13
I think
though.
Belgium, I think of my
that's
least
pretty-
favorite beers, and then really good sours. I can't get anymore because they don't sell in
Man,
the US.
that's some good shit. That's some good shit.
Dude, I love that regular Turkey 13. That thing is delicious.
That is fucking good shit.
I wish I could go pick that one up. I can get the bother in some, but it's a bit pricey. It's not terrible, but it's a bit pricey.
Yeah, and that's 91 proof, which is good.
Yeah, I got a sample of that thing, man. It was delicious.
Yeah, there's a couple more bottles sitting on the shelf. I need to find some way of purchasing said bottles.
Yeah, this Cooley's has a little bit too much oak on it. Not offensive, it's just kind of... It's taking it in weird directions that aren't really helping. The rest of the whiskey's delicious.
So when I get home, I'll pour some Cooley as well. Yeah, bastard.
Love you, Donald.
Yeah, I'm with you, shit kitty. When I think Belgium, I think chocolate.
I don't like their chocolates either, man.
Really? I like Belgian chocolate.
Belgium always
I
wants
can't
to
have
put
too
their-
much of it.
They always want a little bit
I
of
don't mind.
spiciness in their stuff that I don't like.
I like I like it, but I can't have too much of it.
Yeah. The only thing I like from Belgium in terms of beer, though, are the sours. Their sours are crazy good.
Chocolate.
I need to drink more sour beers, but man, sour beers have gotten so expensive. I'm just like, man.
Yeah. I like a good sour, but fuck me dead.
I went and one of the few Belgian sours that still come to the States that I see, they were like $60 a bottle. Last time I was at the store, I was just like, fuck.
Yeah.
And I mean, these were premium, like aged in
Good shit.
oak barrels for 3 years. Like they were worth $60, but it was just like, man, I don't want $60 on a freaking beer.
Belgian waffles? Waffles. All right,
The
vibrate.
problem with Belgian waffles is they have those little sugar crystals in there. I don't like those either. Yeah, Bill, like I said, a lot of people love the Trappist style stuff. I'm just not a big fan of the Trappist stuff. It's that yeast is a little too much for me. It's not my go-to. I've had all of them. Well, I haven't all of them. I've had something from all of the Belgian Trappists. I haven't had all of their whiskeys or their beers. Belgium is beer, chocolate, and fries. Waffles for dessert. Fair enough, man. Like I said, man, the Cantillon or whatever it is, those sours are incredible. And I haven't seen one of those here in the States in years. Seems like the whole beer craze has kind of died down, but that's one beer that has not made it back here. And it sucks because, man, they had some amazing sours. Absolutely amazing sours. Interesting. See if I've accumulated any drams or I need to talk more in the chat.
No, I spent a bit of time. You should have half a dozen.
Well, I got 5.
There you go. You got 5.
Right. You know what I'm doing.
Gamble that shit. Go out or go home. Lancaster bomber sighting just flew overhead. Did you get pictures, Donald? No video, actually. I want to hear those fucking Rolls Royce engines.
I tell you what, man. I was so I started my car the other day. I was leaving Mike's house after we did our day of drinking. And man, your car engine sounds so much better in a garage.
Oh yeah.
You're starting like, ooh, it's reverberating. All right.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And of course, Mike's got his freaking V8 Camaro, man. That thing sounds ridiculous when it's in the garage.
Oh,
You're just like,
man.
geez. He's got me wanting to get a V8 Camaro or something like as my next car. And I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Whoa. Noise.
Oh no, it's more like boom. Like, Jesus. Sorry, 5 fingers. I think I already lost my 5. No, actually, it hasn't.
Did you lose?
My 4. Did I spell it wrong? Gamble?
Oh, you can't gamble 5. You can only do 10. Between 10 and 10,000.
Well, it didn't say I couldn't gamble. It said I can't duel. But I guess I'm not up to duel.
That's the duel. Okay.
Oh well.
Italian car for the sound. Nah, just strap a Rolls Royce to it.
I think there's
probably
there's one. I guess I could buy a Fiat, or I guess I could get the what's that other Italian brand that's out these days?
Italian, I'm trying to think.
Alfa Romero is around.
Alfa Romero? Yeah.
And I could afford probably.
Let's do a temp check. I'm not actually feeling the fucking cold tonight. Maybe it's the alcohol.
And I wouldn't. Thing is, I mean, Alfa Romero doesn't have like a. They don't have a 2-door car I'd want. I'd have to buy the 4-door.
Alfa Meglia, and goddamn, what a gorgeous machine.
I'd have to get the Glia, yeah. But it's a 4-door, man. I can't drive a 4-door.
Can't do a 4-door.
Nah.
Just weld those extra doors.
It's 2 useless doors and way too much back seat room for no fucking reason. I actually had a buddy of mine. That was like his dream car for a while there. I think he ended up getting an M3 instead, but because it was faster. And obviously money wasn't the issue. It was just like he wanted a really cool car and he just took forever. But I think he and his wife are making like stupid money. I mean, they're doing well. Like he bought the car cash.
Yes, Greg. Yes. If you go to Schlong's, come on here and get slammed before you go to Schlong's, and then you can go to Schlong Slammed.
Yeah.
Back seats have a purpose. Yep. Backseat purpose.
They have absolutely no purpose in a car like that. Like all they really are doing is making it so your front seat can't lower far enough back if needed.
But back seats are good for extracurricular activities.
Not in a car like that, man. Again, you want to do it in the front seat. You roll it all the way back and top on top, man.
Yeah, that's true. That works.
You have way more space that way than you do in the back seat of a freaking like pseudo sports coupe.
What the hell are you doing? You're getting drunk. That's what you're doing.
Well, I was supposed to be doing accounting work today, but that ain't happening.
Numbers will still be there tomorrow.
Yeah, not a lot of
man. I want lightweight cars, man. Lighter the better. I don't want the car to weigh more than I do.
Not a lot of billable hours today.
It's a Saturday. Exactly.
Is that an Asus router behind you there, Greg?
What's that?
Is that an Asus router behind
It
you?
does look like an Asus.
Yeah, it's a Netgear. It's that Nighthawk.
Oh no, it's a little different. It looks very similar to mine. Mine's got a few more thingies sticking up, but it doesn't have a little like ledge there at the back.
Have you got the one that looks like a fucking spider?
Yeah,
The
this
fucking
is a
crab
Nighthawk
upside, the
10.
spider upside down.
It's about 3 years old, something like that. I got it at Best Buy. It does a bunch of stuff I can't figure out. You can really configure the heck out of it, you know. I'm not that sophisticated. So.
Yeah. I just plug mine in and get it password.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, it's got a VPN and it's got a firewall and all that kind of stuff built into it, but I haven't figured that out yet. And
Well, it supports VPN.
let's see if I can get this to focus.
Lefroy 10.
There you go.
God damn it. It's got that band on it though. God damn it.
Pete does sound good if I had any Pete around me.
Ooh, there you go.
Oh, Scotland.
I have a very odd collection of
You know what? I've got the stream today. I've got Schlongs this evening, and then I got to get up for Ken's movie reviews tomorrow.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Ken,
Full Metal Jacket.
Full Metal Jacket gonna work tomorrow?
And now I say, that's nice.
But
Useless antennas so you can feel like you got your money's worth for nothing extra. Yep. Oh, there you go.
yeah, I mean,
Well, since we're doing fucking Lefroy, after I finish my Linkwood cast strength, I'll pop the triple wood.
yeah, I don't have any Lefroy in arm's reach, or I would definitely be into Lefroy.
Back seats are good if you have kids and pets. Yeah, fucking oath, Reggie. Yep. Chuck the fucking kid in the back. Chuck the dog in the back.
You know what's good if you have kids and pets? A sports car to get the fuck away.
Yeah, true that. That's why I have a two-door. No back seat.
Yeah, I mean, dude.
Except my son's old enough now, he can sit in the front seat.
Yeah, put your pet in the front seat.
Yeah,
If the pet
that's
needs
right.
to be in the back seat, you got a problem. That means you have somebody in your passenger.
There he goes, showing up. No, I'm not showing it off. I'm gonna fucking drink it. You're kidding.
I mean, hell, man, if I had my way, I'd have a one-seater. Sorry, guys, can't drive you.
Yep,
Schlong
one
must be
seat.
busy. Schlong must be busy. He said he was cooking brisket and something tonight, so I'll have the wife drive me down and I'll Uber back.
Nice,
That way I
after a
can-
gutful of alcohol and brisket. Sounds
Yeah,
like
I'll
a
get
fucking plan.
slammered that way. I don't have to worry about driving.
Yeah, Donald, if you miss out on Isle of Barley and it's the 2013, you are not missing out too much, man. This is such a step back from the other ones I've had. It's still a good whiskey, so if you see one for a good price, pick it up. But this is the poor man's Port Charles. This is their worst special release I've had. Not bad.
Mm.
There's nothing bad about this, but it just misses all of the awesome notes. The other one.
I think I was on your stream, Ken. I had the was it the 2010, the Yellow Submarine? That was
Yep.
pretty good.
Yep. The human can ride in the back while the cat drives. Yeah, let the cat drive. I think I'm going to have to get that game, Shoot Giddy. I'm going to have to get that stray game.
Have you tried this, Dustin, the batch 14?
Of no. I have a batch 12 that I'm about to. I think I've got just enough for Mike and I to review, and then it's gone.
Okay.
I don't. That's not one I seek out. I mean, I like it. It's good whiskey. I don't seek it out, and I don't see it very often.
Yeah, this was a local place. They had it. I think it was around $90, something like that. I thought that wasn't bad. Cast strength.
Well, I paid $56
It's not
for
better
my.
than $250
so
I got to fucking pay.
that was an easy buy.
Yeah.
So, I've not been a big fan of Lafroig at younger ages, with the exception of some of the finished stuff they've done. So I like the 10 cast strength. I think it's worth buying. Like, if you see it for a good price, and $100 is worth it.
Yeah, it's.
Oh,
I
Donald,
think
$89. I mean, you'll be happy with
Yeah,
it.
bye.
It's just
Bye.
It's just disappointing all of the other ones you've had. But it's still a $90 Canadian bottle. Jesus.
Yeah, these are around $90 here. The cast strength release.
Yeah. I think we had a couple floating around here for about $90. I should have gone and looked and grabbed one, but
The only
I'm-
problem around here is we just have not been getting a lot of Scotch. I mean, it's hard to find. I've been having to either go on the UK sites or the auction sites. And Monday, supposedly, I'm getting that Claddock, which I told you about, Ken, is that Kleinlich and that blend of about 4 or 5
Yep.
different island Scotches. And then there's the heavily peated batch 6, the Kilkerran. And then the other one is that you don't like it?
I've got batch 3, so it's an older one. That one's newer, probably got older whiskey in it. But man, to say that was a work in progress is an understatement.
Well, this one's not the work in progress. This is the heavily peated, so I don't know.
Well, no. What I'm saying is the heavily peated are a part of the work in progress series, essentially. And so what I'm saying is the batch 3 I have, to say that's work in progress is an understatement.
Yeah.
There's been no work. There's been no progress.
And then the other one is that they're all cast strength. Is that that Bruichladdich, that Valanche 61? I think it's like a 500 milliliter. It's like 60 ABV, something like that.
That might be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was off that one of them auction sites. That's the only place you're going to get that stuff, because we don't get any of that stuff around here. I mean, there's 2 stores over in Charlotte that have a pretty good Scotch single malt variety.
Mm-hmm.
But outside of that, there's nothing here. We're just not getting it.
Yeah, I was just telling Ken, like, we just got in Compass Box the Circle number 2, the giant mega store down south from me, and I'm talking one of like the largest liquor stores in the country, top 5 in terms of space and size, and they want $200 for it when most stores want $150, $140, and so they can't get whiskey in, and when they do, they're jacking the price up because it's almost like they want to have the shelf space filled right now because they just can't fill the shelf.
Yeah.
So it's a problem right now. Anybody telling you that the supply chain stuff's not an issue is lying to you. And I think unfortunately for us here in the States, we got I think those tariffs really screwed us because even though they've been repealed, we got moved to the back of the line during the tariff phase. So now that when they're getting whiskey to sell, we don't get it first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, where in the past we were first in line, we're the big buyer. We cut back so much, they were like, all right, we're going to ship it to our people who like us.
Can you hear the dog barking? I'm
Yeah, it's
babysitting
not bad, though.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sounds
my
cute.
brother dog. He just went down to Myrtle Beach for the week, so Hope it's not too annoying.
No, it's not bad at all. Just looks like background noise.
Yep.
Give the dog some CBD or something. Chill her out.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I live in an apartment complex. Like, I don't hear dogs like, you know, the other apartments and back and forth, but like, there's like a little common area like outside of this window. I hear them out there in the mornings, man. No big deal.
Hey, what time's 8:30 tomorrow morning, East Coast time, Ken?
Yeah, 8:30 East Coast will be the start, and then we'll start the movie at 10.
Okay.
So how does that work? Like, are you going to stream the movie on YouTube? Do we watch on Discord?
No, I can't stream the movie because of obviously copyright reasons. So
Yeah.
we'll just say, okay, 10 a.m. East. That's when we'll start the movie, and then we'll just watch it through.
Can you not stream it on Discord?
You can do it on Discord, but it's just easier if everyone we just say, okay, 3, 2, 1, bang, we'll start.
So I got a torrent Full Metal Jacket. Is what you're saying?
If you don't have it, yes, you go to the high seas and acquire. And I just acquired a couple of new versions, and I acquired the original 4.3 Director's Edition, which has been redone with the AV and the sound, and it looks fucking amazing.
Nice. Yeah, Richie, I've had the Kuboken, but it was a
Martin Kuboken?
much older batch, and it was fine.
I've only just had a couple of drops out of that Kuboken. I haven't hit it yet. I forgot I even fucking got it. It's in the shelf there.
Yeah, but I've heard each Kuboken's like kind of pretty different. So
yeah. Yep.
Like, I think they use different casks and everything. So the one I had was fine, but it wasn't. I wouldn't have bought it again. But I've heard there's like.
I've only had a couple of sips out of the neck pour, and it didn't blow my world, but it was okay. But I need to explore.
I didn't hate it. I might still have it. I don't know. I have to look. I've got so many bottles on the floor in my closet that
it's definitely an easy drink. Yeah.
I forget you're even
but I
there.
just haven't explored it much.
Yeah. And I have a ridiculously good memory of what I have in terms of whiskey. And I still like stuff like that where I can't remember, like, did I finish it or not? Like, I spent 2 months looking for my Lagavulin 16 Distiller Edition before I remembered, oh, I literally remember the night I killed that bottle. Like, it just dawned on
I
me.
got a
was
pretty
like,
good memory,
oh.
but I completely forgotten I've even got that fucking Kuboken. Thanks, Richie. I remember now I have a fucking Kuboken.
I never forget about a bottle I bought, but I forget if I finished it or not.
I do.
Yeah, I'm good about what I bought. I'm terrible about what I freaking finished, though, because it's like, well, one off, let's be honest, we finish our whiskeys generally not when we're our most sober.
Yeah, yep.
And then two, there's been a lot of times I was like thinking in my head, hey, I'm going to kill this bottle tonight. And then, you know, I had 2 drinks and I'm like, nah, I'm not finishing that thing. There's still like 4 drinks in this bottle. It ain't happening. And then I'll just bury it somewhere. And then I come back and I'm like, oh, I still have it. I thought I drank it.
If you find this, buy it. Buy.
That's a liquid.
Oh, it's so fucking good. It reminds me of a Cavalan. Just get that lovely punch of fucking cherry, funk, and fruit.
That's what I need next is sherry.
Hey, you said you can't get the Lefroy cask strength in your area, right, Ken?
Yeah, until I saw yesterday, I got an email from one place that was selling it, but it's like 250 fucking bucks.
All right, well.
But Ken, you pay exponentially higher for like higher proofs, right? Like proof drives your prices more than taxes, right?
Yep, higher the ABV, higher the tax. Yeah.
Yeah, so that doesn't seem like a terrible price given that stipulation.
I mean, I've got a bunch of samples I want to send. Yeah, I just
because I would expect like just straight up U.S. to Australia shipping plus currency differentiation, you'd be at like 170. So if the only difference is about, you know, $50 in tax plus a $20 asshole Australian douchebag seller price,
yeah.
Well, there's a bunch of like the cask strength stuff that I want to send to Ken. Plus, there's some of the higher ABV, bourbon stuff. But Christ, if we have to pay the freaking tax on it, based on the alcohol volume.
No, you don't have to pay that. I have to pay that. But if you just send a bunch of samples, you don't have to worry about that because customs will let it through.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mike recently picked up 2 bottles of Lagavulin 12 from somebody in like Switzerland. I think he paid $2.50 a bottle, roughly. It was like it was a 2009 and 2013, I want to say. And they got pulled.
I haven't done that, Donald. I did start a spreadsheet and then I just gave up because it was too much fucking work.
Yeah, and so this guy was just like, he was too lazy to call customs and like basically give them a price and give them Mike's tax ID so they could tax Mike, and then just basically change the claim to being alcohol versus, I don't know, glassware or whatever. And so he just sent Mike his money back, but Mike's like, dude, the whiskey's literally sitting there in Louisville. I just want the whiskey.
Yeah.
And he's like, and the guy like sent him his money back, and Mike's like, I lost $40 on the exchange rate. He lost $40 on the change in exchange rate over that period of time.
All right, we're popping this bottle. You can't get any more.
Oh, that's a triple wood.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's a nice pop.
That was a fucking tight cork.
Is that one what, 46 or 48 ABV?
This is
43, I think.
46.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Ooh. Oh, sorry. Correction. 48.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The good news is it's 48. The bad news is it's been discontinued.
Yeah. It's a second bottle of it.
I'll
I've
be right
got about a
back.
half open bottle, and then I got one more that I got off of one of the UK sites that I was able to find. So when I cracked the first one, I really liked it. And then I looked and said, no, it's been discontinued. So I was able to find another one. So yeah, that one's really good.
Yeah, I had the first bottle and I really enjoyed it. I thought, well,
147 fresh bottles have been popped.
Okay, this is easy. I can grab another bottle, and then bang, they discontinued it, and then this was a fucking dusty sitting there that was hidden away. But my mate at the bottle shop was like, "Do you want that Lefroy Triple?" And I went, yes.
Yes, please. How many you got left?
Just the
I
one.
think- what is
Okay,
that, like-
fine.
Is that like bourbon, quarter cask, and then sherry cask or something like that, ain't it?
Yeah, so they do it in so it's hand selected ex bourbon barrels, and then it's transferred to the quarter casks, and then they put it into oak casks, known as just a normal butt. So they stick it in a butt. So they're just transferring it to the different barrels.
Yeah.
It's all American oak, but they just transfer it through to the different barrels.
Yeah, that was a good one. I thought that was nice, but
All right,
Yeah,
so
'cause I bought the triple
we're
wood, then I
opening
bought the
wood,
four
right?
oak, and then I bought the triple wood. Oh, cartridge. Yeah, bastard. I want to get that 4 oak, that travel only. I want to try that.
Good day. DC.
Yes, DC.
Cheers,
I fucking
mate.
love my Lefroy PX travel only 1 litre bottle. That's
which was
fucking-
that one, Dustin? I didn't get to see it.
Yeah, cartridge.
Oh yeah.
Triple wood.
Triple wood.
Proper triple wood.
Shut up. Yeah, exactly, Donald. Thank you. I was just about to hit that button.
I'm actually confused.
About to
I
hit that
thought
button.
I had an open bottle of this, and I didn't think I had a backup. So I'm kind of confused. I swear I thought I had an open bottle. So I'm probably opening a bottle that I have another one open of, and I don't remember buying this bottle. So
You just
I
pulled
don't
out.
remember what I do buy. I don't remember the backups. So
Exactly, Richie. Yeah, I didn't love it. So I had to buy another one.
You
I
pulled out
killed
the
the first one.
cartridge.
And the first one I bought of this was the old labeling as well.
well, I've honestly never had a regular triple. I've only had the cartridge. So
Holy fuck, that's dark.
well, I know.
Looks like fucking Edredor.
Engine oil.
I might go get an Edredor.
Yeah, I need to get some Edredor 10 fucking engine oil.
It looks a little darker on camera.
that's
It's got a little color. It looks like there's some cherry casks used.
Sláinte,
Ooh,
you
that smells
bastards.
good. Ooh, that smells good. Medicinal.
That is good. So creamy.
Tea time funk.
And then you just get that
Um,
lovely wood and peat and iodine coming through. Nom, 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 nom.
Iodine for sure.
All right, let's spin
Diamond
the wheel.
tap. A lot
Yeah,
of
if I
diamond
can
tap, which
spell it
usually
right.
a note I get on like really premium sherry casks.
The well. Well, how do you pronounce it? Well.
I'm already, and I got to go drinking in 5 hours or 4 hours.
Well, you need to be primed. Well.
I'll be well lubricated when I get the schlongs.
Car strength, there you go. That'll add to it.
Ken,
And I'm ahead of you guys. This actually
The
is one of the
wheel says
cartridges
drink
back
past
when they
score.
actually said casting.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm drinking. I just came off car strength. I'm going to 48, so I'm not too low.
Yeah. This actually says cast strength, which most cartridges now don't because they've quit doing cast strength because they can save
What?
money by not being cast strength.
What year was that, Dustin?
It's not that old.
2020, 2019?
19 or 18, I think. So the most recent, so 2022 is the
That's Warehouse 1.
warehouse.
Yeah, then
Actually-
2021 was the PX cartridge.
Yeah, the one before that was the
Yeah, I
wine
remember that.
bullshit.
In 2020 was the port, so that must be 19.
Yeah, this was 19.
Oh,
Then the year
God.
before that was the Pheno, and the year before that was the quarter cask.
Denied.
Yep.
All right, let me go find a cast
Car
strength.
strength.
And we've now covered all of the ones I've had. So because the quarter cask is the oldest one I've had.
In the words of Doug MacArthur, I shall return.
Yep, and he did too.
It did.
Actually, really good. I keep debating picking up the 10-year sherry, 48%, but it's so close in price to what the cartridge was. I'm like, God, really?
Yeah, I keep seeing that fucking just the Lefroy port. I want to try that. The Lefroy port wood.
Oh, don't.
Not worth it?
Are you talking the cartridge?
No, it's not a cartridge. It's just Lefroy
Oh.
port wood. It's not a cartridge.
No, I haven't
It's
had that
just
one then.
Lefroy port wood.
Yeah, I want the 10 just because it's age stated, the 10 sherry. But the problem is, it's like $80 here, I think, and I paid $90 for the cartridge. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I mentioned I bought 3 cartridges, and I drank through one of them. No, I bought 4 of them. I drank through 2 fast. This one, I mean, I actually I didn't really like this one particularly when I first got it, so I'm kind of surprised I'm enjoying it so much right now.
It's fucking dark.
It smells so good. I don't remember it smelling this good. Like when I got it, I remember like thinking, it's okay. I mean, it's fine.
You
It
wasted,
smells
James?
good.
Come on, James. You don't have to have your camera on. Just fucking come on in, man. It's been ages.
Yeah, man, hop on without the camera. No big deal.
Yeah, just jump on.
You know, the pub is mostly about chatting. I don't give a freaking. I'm not a person who cares about the whole camera. I know some people get upset about. You didn't come on to the
Nah,
camera.
fuck off. Nah, fuck off. Just come on.
I mean, heck, I was on Eric Wade's stream, and I love Eric, as you obviously know.
Yeah,
He was,
I always
he was,
jump on
he was
everyone I
complaining
can.
my head wasn't high enough up, so I had to like lower my camera to like get it. I'm like, dude, for example, right now you can see there's a freaking towel sitting on my couch. I just didn't want to show that off. I don't really care about the towel. But like, if I start lowering it more, man, you start seeing like the fact that my desk is just a freaking disaster.
Well,
You guys
you,
can't
you
even-
don't want to see towards that direction because that's all my office shit, and there's just fucking
Yeah.
boxes there, and there's monitors and computers
Well,
and
and
tables.
kid, you're like me. You have a fucking table instead of a desk, right? That's not even a desk. That's
Yeah.
a table, right?
Yeah, there's
So
a big.
I
this is
actually I have a
fucking table.
legit office desk in front of me, but I spent over a year looking for an office desk that met my size and price needs. And let me tell you, I wanted at least 5 feet wide, and I wanted 3 feet of
Yep.
depth. And so when I finally found it, it
Here's
was
Richie.
$300 for the shell and the $300 to add a drawers. $600, which was a little more than I wanted to pay. I tell you what, though, man, I got the cheapest option by far.
And you got it replaced or you still kept it with the dings in the corner. You just moved it to the back.
So there's a ding in the back that I just left it with on the frame. I had them replace the drawers. The drawers had to be. I was like, no, the drawers were $300 for drawers. You better give me some fucking perfect drawers. So
Yeah,
I think
if I'm spending $300, I want some fucking good drawers. Yeah, fucking oath.
Yeah. Well, and again, and the problem was the dings weren't on the side I wasn't gonna see. They were on the side I was gonna see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, mind you, these drawers are just kind of loose. Like they're not actually like connected. I think there's a
There you
way to
go.
probably
Oh,
connect
flat
them
cap.
there,
All
but
right. All
I
right.
don't know.
You're gonna get a flat cap.
It's starting to feel like Simon.
I need a flat cap, man. There's a hat store here. I need to go buy a custom hat just to say I have one.
Yeah, fucking oath. There you
I
go.
keep doing it, man. I just don't want to
Flat
spend
cap.
$200 on a hat right now. But I've been saying
No,
that
you
for
don't
like
have to.
4
Just get it. Oh, the Bunner car strength bastard.
No, man.
Yeah,
If
that's
I want
nice.
a custom made hat for my head, it'll be $200.
This is my peaky fucking blinders.
Peaky fucking blinders.
We're gonna try a little drop of water in this Lefroy to see if it gives a little more oomph in flavors.
And now I say, that's nice.
That's nice.
This is the first crack of this thing. What do I do with my glass? Oh, fuck.
Is that a new
Oh
pop?
man, the barbecue smoke. Jeez, I was wrong about this, man. I always thought this was a really good Lefroy. This is a great Lefroy.
There you go.
All right.
That's what you want. You want that.
All right. Now
That's
let's
like
Maybe
that
it's
fucking
just-
Winkle
man, it's
Circus.
killing it.
Fuck, I get every sip of that. I was like, oh, yeah.
God damn.
let me go get my Glencairn.
You know, the funny thing is, man, these cartridges used to sit around here for years. Like, I bought this cartridge like 2 years after it came out. Nowadays, they don't sit for 2 weeks, and the stores that used to get them don't even get them. It's crazy. Like, the whiskey demand has just gotten insane, and it's not coming to the small towns like I live in anymore. And I say small town.
Come on, James. Get on here.
That's just saying a small town.
Nope.
This is legitimate.
I just wish I could get fucking cartridges. It's pissing me off. The Lefroy 10 is watered down and fucking looks like I can get car strength now, but I got to pay through the year, and I just don't ever see cartridges. They just don't exist. Bust.
It's crazy you guys don't get it, and the fact that we're not getting it, it's like, where the freaking hell are these bottles going these days? And it's not like they're
But I
getting
do hear rumors that Lefroy is expanding their shit, and they're going to be bringing some crap here. I mean, like, we finally getting car strength now. Donald's getting car strength, so hopefully the cartridges will finally start fucking dropping.
Well, but the thing is, again, like locally here, we're getting way less cartridges than we ever got before. So if they start coming to Canada and Australia, I get it. You all stole my cartridges. That's fine. I don't mind that. I don't mind.
You had a good fucking run. You had a good run, so it's our turn.
Well, but mind you, the thing is, like, I mean, we got like a case at little stores. Like, they got a case, but they just sat there because people weren't buying them. It's crazy, like, what's going on right now. It's like they're redistributing stuff. And it's like, well, if I'm not getting it, Ken's not getting it, Donald's not getting it, who the freaking
Who the
hell's
fuck's
getting
getting
it?
it?
And the reality is, New York, LA, London, Tokyo. I mean, it's the big cities. They're all
Yeah, the big markets. Yeah.
And that's why, like, and then there's Bourbon sending me text messages like 6 times a day. I'm like, how the fuck do you have these bottles sitting on your shelves there for retail? I'm like, god damn. And he's like, yeah, no one buys it here. I'm like, you get so much of it. And you're getting more.
Yeah.
Which bottles is that, Dustin?
Oh, dude,
Gotcha.
you don't want to know, Greg. I mean, it's everything.
I mean, there's one little shop in South Carolina that gets a pretty decent selection of Scotch. I've got like a Lefroy 16 that I got from earlier this year. They've got a couple of the cast strengths that they had, the older ones that I got from them. I've got a few of the Ardbegs.
He sent me an Ardbeg Perpetuum picture yesterday.
Wow, that's a couple years
Really?
old.
Couple?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like what, maybe 5, 6?
7?
Wow. How much?
100 retail.
You're shitting me.
No,
Just sitting there.
sitting there collecting dust.
Can you send me Ben Bourbon's email, please? I mean, I got an Ardbog off of a auction
that is
site.
so good.
That's really good.
But good, Greg, I won't. Give you an
Yes,
email
James,
for
do
Perpetual.
just do
Perpetual is
Hotel
terrible.
California. That'll do.
Do not buy
Just
Perpetuum.
do Hotel California.
It's ass.
Okay.
Perpetuum's terrible. Ardbeg is one of the best Ardbegs ever released,
Yeah. That was the one finishing what, the Manzanera cask, I think.
and it is 12 years old.
Yeah.
Right
It
on
was
your
so
hand,
good.
James. So when you look at it,
I got that. I
James
got that
going to do
on.
Hotel California for us at his karaoke. He's going to the pub.
Dude, I would absolutely freaking. If I could get an Ardbog for under $300, man, I'd freak out.
Simply the
about what I
best.
paid
I wouldn't
for
say I'm simply
with
the
shipping.
best, but no, go for
Yeah,
it.
Ardbog's now like $500. The last time I saw one.
I got an Ardbog off of this guy off of the My Bear Collectibles.
Uh-huh.
And then he sent me, I think it was around $280 and everything with the shipping and everything like that. And then he said, I hope you enjoy the samples. And I think I maybe told you about this, Ken. And I thought, samples? What the hell? I had the box in the garage. Underneath all the packing popcorn at the bottom was these samples wrapped up that I didn't even see because they were buried. So it's like I ran down to the garage real quick. And in the samples was a 2000 Lefroy cast strength batch 3, a 2011 Lagavulin 12-year, a 2005 Talisker 25 at cast strength.
Oh my God! Yeah, 2005.
Yeah,
Mhm.
distilled
You know,
in-
you know it's $1,000 bottle right now, right?
Yeah, and these are like, let me see if this comes in. This is what he sent me, is samples when I bought this Ardbog off of him.
Yeah.
Move it over.
I have a Talisker 25, 2005 in the other room, man. I paid $600
not
for
focusing.
it, and it's the best whiskey purchase I've made in my entire life.
Yeah, this stuff, Dustin, is like at 57% ABV.
Yeah. Again, I have Talisker 25, 2005 cast strength in the other room. I own a bottle.
And a 2011 Ardbeg Korvekin.
Oof.
So I'm like, I didn't even know that they were buried in the bottom of the box. And I wrote back and I said, "Oh my God, thank you for sending me these samples and stuff
Yeah,
like
there's
that."
like those samples are worth $300.
Yes.
Yeah.
He sent me more in samples than I got from the Ardbog bottle. You know.
Oh my God, dude! I would love to drink Ardbog. So I've had Ardbog once. I had it over. So this was an unfortunate situation. So Mike and I were in Chicago, and Mike knew this guy. He brought us into his house. He gave us a fucking amazing lineup of whiskeys. We drank some great stuff. Beaky, 21, Ardbog was in there. He opened up a 28-year-old Ardbeg that was a Taiwanese exclusive independent bottling. An old Glendronach 15 that was like 21 years old. Like, brought out some crazy good stuff. We had a great time. And then, unfortunately, Mike and him had a falling out over a deal that went wrong, and it was a really bad deal there. But I mean, oh my goodness, man! I mean, that Aardbog was
The
incredible.
wheel says drink blend.
Yeah, I've had about 2 pours from it. It is absolutely fantastic. I think it's maybe around 103 or 4 proof, something like that.
Oh, Greg, man! If you ever want to send me a half ounce of that Aardbog, man, I would be ecstatic.
All right, I'll send it to the whatchamacallit,
The
Top
wheel
Shelf
says
Whiskey
drinking
Gmail, and I'll get your mailing address. I'll send you a sample of that.
Yeah, dude. I mean, again, I don't even need much. I just want to try that one more time, just a little taste. It was so good.
That's one of the ones I want to put for Ken. I just got to get him the bottles, the sample bottles.
Yeah, that is
You
one
can't
of
do fucking sample. It's all in a fucking box.
Ken.
God damn it.
The wheel says drink sample.
I tried to pour that Ardbeg, not Ardbeg, but Lefroy cast strength batch 3, and that was really good as well. I think it's from
I've seen a couple of those bottles because Mike has kind of become a whiskey emporium.
Come here. Okay.
A lot of people ship whiskey through Mike to have him shipped elsewhere, which is a little bit annoys Mike, but he's been somewhat cool with people doing it. Mind you, there have been people who complained about something from him. He's just like, dude, I am doing this for free as a service. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. I think the Talisker 25 is, I'm not sure when they, because it's like what now, 40%, 8% ABV.
45.7 is what today's bottles are at, and they're terrible.
But this one is like 57 and some change, I think.
It's a
And it's like-
completely different whiskey.
Yeah, it was like distilled and barreled in like 1980 and bottled in 2005. This is a 2005 bottling.
Hello.
Yes. I have one, Greg.
It's fucking. I haven't opened it yet, so just from what I read, it's a phenomenal whiskey.
Well, was that the Chatterley moment?
Greg. Let's have you you're drinking heavy tonight. Let's schedule a time. You can drink that bottle with Ken and myself. I'll pour myself a sample of it too. I've got a bottle.
And I'll
We'll
just
sit there and spend an
enjoy it
hour
through
talking
you
about it.
guys.
And then Ken will
And-
just
and
sit there
we'll-
and like hate his life.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll relive the Chatterley moment that Dustin had.
He sent me a healthy 2-ounce sample, so I'll more than willingly share it with Ken.
Oh my god, dude! If you can get some of that to Ken.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh my god, yes.
Because I'll just say this, man. In my journey in whiskey, there have been maybe 10 bottles on that level total. Springbank, single cask, fresh sherry, 19-year-old, maybe. Mike and I actually recently just had the most awkward, weird review of all time. So this is coming out here in a couple weeks. We reviewed 3 Lagavulins that are epic Lagavulins. And my favorite whiskey of all time, and Ken and maybe Mike's favorite or second favorite whiskey of all time, finished third.
What?
Yeah. It was one of those, like, because you're comparing it to like other whiskeys in a flight,
Yeah.
it just didn't do well. Because my favorite whiskey, if you asked me a year ago, was the Lagavulin 24-year-old, the Fischl 2015 release, which was the 1991 24-year-old Fischl, and it's, I mean, it blows your mind. It makes your head hurt, and it was the most affordable Lagavulin epic release. Even today, it's only about $1,000. And I say only about $1,000 because most of the Lagavulins that you think of as that good are like $2,000 right now. But side by side with the 25-year-old Lagavulin, it was like, no, you're not worthy. And then we did it against a 21-year-old 2011 Fischl, which is a much heavier sherried whiskey. And that one, that was a weird. To me, that's still a weird whiskey. Mike's bought two at $1,600 a piece, FYI. And Mike gets really good deals on his Lagavulins because people know him, and they'll offer it to him first at a better price than they offer it to anybody else. Because they're like, hey, this guy will just boom, instant money, guarantee. I don't have to worry about shit. I don't have to work. So he gets some good deals. And even then, honestly, that it was crazy. But anyway, the Lagavulin has always been my standard bearer. It's like the best whiskey ever. The number 2 whiskey, like below that I've always kind of kept up in that list, was the 2004 Talisker 25. The 2005 Talisker 25 has always been, a step below the 2004, but man, it was still always in that list, man. Like, we're talking like most epic whiskeys I've had, like with Balvenie 1401. We've had a couple batches of those. Those are insane. Kalila 35-year-old was epic, but man, Jesus.
You know what? Even when Schlong was here last Wednesday, I guess my birthday was last Friday, and Schlong came over and we started cracking into some of my better bottles, and I showed him those samples, and he's like, "Holy fuck, man! Those are some really good fucking bottles." I'm not a Scotch drinker, but those are some epic samples. That this guy probably sent me.
Those samples are not fucking around.
Yeah, he sent me $200 to $300 worth of samples, in addition to the bottle, the Ardbog bottle I bought off of him.
Dude, again, 2 ounces of that 25-year-old is $200 there, all day. That's a $200 sample right there. That's Talisker 25.
Yeah. Well, Ken, we'll got to find a way to get it together. Me, you, and Dustin are going to drink that bottle on a live stream somehow or other. We just got to
get lots of moaning and groaning and not much else.
Dude, the thing is, here's what's going to be funny about that review is we're all going to drink that whiskey, and we're all going to be describing different whiskeys, because with Talisker 25 from that era, based on oxidation, can change from like the breadth of that whiskey it's incredible. The journey, owning a bottle of that whiskey is such a joy, because every time you pour it, it's a new whiskey.
Yeah.
And I've never had a whiskey that had that kind of range. I'm not talking like, it's literally like going from a Glendronach 18 to a Lafroig 25, Ken.
Oh, okay.
Like it is a journey that is it's not that distinctly different, in terms of like, super sherried versus that, but like the peat changes as it goes. The fruits change as they go. The balance changes too. Like sometimes it's super smoky, sometimes it's super sweet, and as you start off, it's super peaty and spicy, and then it like becomes more and more and more fruity, and those peat notes become more part of this like tutti fruity craziness. I can't express enough that it's not just a great whiskey to have a sample of. It's such a great whiskey to own a bottle of, because I picked up mine in like 2020, like right after COVID hit. Like it was like the first 2 months of me working from home. I got a bottle, and every time I go back to it, and I haven't been back to it in 6 months. I mean, I that bottle's down to about 60%, and I'm scared to ever drink it again, because I can't justify buying more bottles of that. But at the same time, I should buy every bottle I can ever get again, because
and you're only going to find that bottle on an auction site. It's not anywhere available on a retail site anymore.
I mean, they had them for about $1,000.
You can find them.
Which was changed for a while. And then there's Facebook groups that have them. Facebook's where you actually In the U.S., you get the best prices.
Yeah, see, there's the whiskey UK online sites that we discussed before, and there's like 2 or 3 auction sites, and then there's an American auction site which it has some Scotch, but it's mostly bourbon. But you can find some good Scotches on there.
There's some secondary Scotch groups on Facebook that are probably your best pricing.
Yeah, see, I'm not familiar with any of those.
Yeah, Mike hooked me up, so I do know you can get better prices there. But I mean, I'm not in a place right now to buy $600-800 bottles of whiskey right now. I've got the next year. I'm just trying to pay down debt and try to get myself in a better spot on some other stuff. So.
Yeah.
I can't buy shit. I just bought
Yeah, I mean, right now, man, I want to get my car paid off. I have a personal loan that's out there that I can get paid off at about by the end of like in the next 12 months. I get both those paid off, and I'm like, I just want to focus on that because once I get that done, I can buy a house.
Yeah.
And right now, I mean, trust me, somebody would give me a loan for a house based on my income and all that other stuff, but I wouldn't be comfortable doing a house right now. I need that shit paid off.
Yeah.
Well, that's like I was saying, I'm not going to buy any more whiskey. And then Shane is in Chicago at Benny's, and he's found like a Highland Park single cast strength. And then like that Ben Rennis I told you about is like a 13-year-old Ben Rennis that cast strength. Do you want this? I'm saying, yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Mike and I need to review this because I'm about to kill it, but it's just this went from like a whiskey I hated and thought was disgusting to I absolutely love it. Scotch finished bourbon.
I have only one bottle of that. I haven't really got into the new riff yet, so.
Oh, this is nothing like any new riff you've ever had. This is like the most unique new riff they've ever done. That said, the freaking sherry malt thing, if I see one of those, I'm buying it, and I can't afford it, but whatever. Because again, my focus is right now just getting out of some debt and stuff, and just getting all that stuff taken care of. But yeah.
It's only money. You can't take it with you.
Problems don't have any of it left.
Which one's that, Ken?
Yeah, exactly, Donald. Hashtag not our fault.
Yeah, I keep wanting to file bankruptcy. I've entered in some deals with my dad where I can't file bankruptcy either, so I'm screwed. I can't Donald Trump this shit and just take advantage. Like one of my buddies, man, I swear to God, this dude literally found a way to use credit card debt to pay off his freaking student loans, and then filed bankruptcy a year later.
Nice.
Like he literally gamed that system. Then he gets a job working for a startup. Okay. Well, the startup fucking killed it, and they decided they wanted to fire him because he fucked up a couple things, cost them about $500,000.
I remember you talking about this guy before, and he was just working at home doing nothing, getting paid.
Well, so basically what he did is he basically was able to like file medical, like long-term medical leave for like mental stress or something. And I talked to him. He goes, there was some legit reasons behind it, blah, blah, blah. He was able to extend his working for that company until his stock shares fully vested post IPO. So when they fired him, it didn't just like, so then they fired him. Mind you, this is a guy who was doing a good job with his job, but there was some, backlash. So he got fired, which allowed him to then sell all of his shares for $1 million because they just gone public, and all current employees had to wait a year to sell. So he literally delayed it at about $20,000 a month investing for 6 months. Gets a fucking $1 million cash out. And this is the same guy who just before he started that job filed bankruptcy to get rid of student loan debt. Like, this guy literally went from working for like $6,000 a year, AmeriCorps, to working at a government job, making like $30,000 a year in California, to making up to between $40,000 and $90,000 in LA, before he got basically on medical leave and then left with $1 million settlement, and he's 34 years old and a millionaire who's never made 100 cans in his life and never invested $1 in his life.
Damn.
And got fired from the company that gave him $1 million.
I just sent a text to Schlong, told him we're on with Ken if he wants to jump on.
Yeah, and has filed bankruptcy to get rid of his student loan debt. I mean, the guy, and you know the funny thing is,
loans and had a healthy bank balance by having several sugar mamas. He has a unique gift.
My favorite thing about this guy is his statement was he's a super liberal guy. I mean, he's on the extremist side of that, and he said, "You know what? Donald Trump inspired me when he got elected to file bankruptcy." So that was his takeaway from Donald Trump becoming president. He goes, "I guess I should file bankruptcy. That seems like what the country believes in."
To do it. Yeah.
And I'm just like, all right, fair enough.
Well, like you were saying, there's one big club and we ain't part of it, you know. So
yeah,
all them guys are. And I'm not saying $180,000 is a nice salary, but it is. But how those guys convert that in 2 or 3 years into a multi-million-dollar net worth is beyond me, you know.
Yes, mate.
Well, again, this is a guy who, from
where's
the
that
age
brisket,
of
Schlong?
16 to the age of 30, never made more than like $40,000 a year. And by 34, he's a millionaire.
Fucking nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Drink port.
Yep, drink some port.
Sure, I have a port time. Here's story time. I sent him an invitation. Jump on the stream, Schlong.
Yeah, Schlong, I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm about to fall over drunk, and I got a bitch at you for not
I've got to
texting
be
me
at your place in, let me see.
Area, so
Get on here,
I'm
motherfucker.
almost 6 hours in. It's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm fucking like, let's go.
I've got to be at Schlong's in 4 hours. Oh. 5 hours.
all right, I'm drunk enough for it. We're gonna do this. It's still available. I'm buying it.
All right, let me tell him. Jump on,
Just
Schlong.
drink with my friend who's over 8 inches and dark and has a sugar mama detection device. He's monitoring.
All right. Be right back.
I just told him to jump on, Ken.
Yep. Get on here, Schlong. No excuses.
Quit playing with yourself.
Bring me
and
some
get
of
on
that
the
brisket.
train. Yeah.
Bring me
And
some of
brisket
that
will do
brisket.
all right.
goddamn it.
See if he.
I can fucking do some brisket right now. God damn it.
Yeah, I could too.
2 o'clock in the morning is a good time to eat brisket after you've been drinking for 6 hours.
Late night munchies.
Yep.
That was all the thing when there was a truck stop diner that would always stumble into that was at home. You stumble out of the bar at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, just go into the truck stop diner. It didn't matter how the food tastes, you just had something to eat.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
my younger days, there used to be a pizza joint just up from the pubs. We always just stagger up there and fucking just be maggoted all over the fucking place, shoving in pizza. Good times.
All right, never mind. All right, I was gonna buy a whiskey, but apparently Whiskey World now only accepts PayPal, and I not doing that right now.
Why?
Well, in short, I want to pay all my bills this month, which are all due in the next 3 days, before I check my bank account to make the decision if I should pay. Whereas if I put it on a credit card, let's do next month.
Yeah, I hear you.
So yeah. So all right. So the thing is, there's an Ardbeg I can buy 12 years old. It's a 48.7 or something proof, and it's 500 milliliter for about $200 shipped.
What the fuck?
It's an independent bottling. Is it worth it?
Who's what? What's the ABV? What's the independent ball?
So it's Darkness is the bottler.
The dark.
Darkness. So it's finished in a sherry cask. It's 48.4, 500 ml.
Hmm.
And again, 200's with shipping. It's to my door. It's an independent Ardbeg. How many of those have you ever seen in your life?
None.
I haven't seen many of those. I'll give you that.
I've never owned an independent Ardbeg. That's kind of why I want to do it.
I've never owned one. Seen
I'm
them.
willing. Let's put it this way. I'm willing to pay an extra $50. So take that out of your equation. $50 is my independent Ardbeg that I get to own. I've tried it in an Ardbeg. Never owned one because it's obviously overpriced. There's no question there. But so basically, I'm saying the shipping's free, and I still take $20 off.
So what year is it?
It's 12 years old. It's finished in a sherry cask from a independent bottler known for epic sherry finishings. Like their sherry finishes are well known for being really good.
That's 2 thumbs up so far.
Yeah.
It's 48.4, but it's going to be
That's
about $200 to my door. $210 to my door.
Any idea what age it is? What era?
12 years old.
12 years.
12 years old.
Yeah, it's 12 years old, but is it current 12 year or was it 12?
It just came out. It's a new bottle.
Oh, okay, so it's a recent one.
Yeah. New stills, all that stuff. But I've never had anything from this brand, but they're known for their sherry casks. I don't know if I like their sherry casks, but I'm not going to buy another. All Darkness bottles are expensive, by the way. Like this is an independent bottler. You ain't buying anything from them. That's going to be a
Nice one,
cheap
James.
price.
Cheers, mate.
It's not like I can go pick up like a Linkwood.
I expect a video of the karaoke.
So we're at 200 to my door, shipping. 175 essentially is the U.S. price. Plus shipping is going to be about $25-$30. 12-year-old, but it's 500 mLs.
500.
So I mean, this is just for calculator purposes, if that was 175, was the 750, it'd be 260. But I'm putting less money at risk. That's the benefit. The plus side is I'm putting less money at risk, so I'm willing to pay a little more for. I'm not risking $90 extra.
Hey, you got to redeem that, Donald. To tell me blue, babadoo, dabadoo.
And the chat. I mean, what are your thoughts on this thing, man? Because I'd love to hear. Because I've been debating this thing. It looks like it's not selling out that fast, which tells me it's maybe not that great. Or
on
everybody
Evil,
else
if you want to turn the Scotland map on, you got to be a member of the channel, and then you can redeem. Wait, no, you don't have to redeem. You can trigger it.
And it could be that a lot of people in the UK are in the same place I'm at, where it seems like a good price, but they don't want to pay it because it's not a great price.
Yeah, 500 mil. And
It's Ardbeg, independently bottled.
Ardbeg.
And they're known for their sherry. Yeah, I mean, again,
if you got the dollar dues, $200 to your door.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing: is this is going to be like this is like a. I am literally cutting myself down to like maybe $200 a month for the next few months. This is going to be like my one bottle buy for a while.
One little bottle. Yeah.
But the thing is, again, I'm not buying any.
Like you're saying, independent bottling of Ardbeg. How the fuck many of those?
And the thing is, I mean, I'm not buying anything else. I'm not buying. I got 800 bottles of whiskey almost in my place. Like I don't need whiskey. So I'm not buying
Dawson. Do it.
Non-chill filtered.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, that's an integrity bottling.
Yeah, I mean the question ultimately comes down to is like, am I holding off for if a Springbank shows up here in the next 2 months? Do I feel like, oh fuck, I screwed up? Like Springbank 21 shows up. That's kind of where I'm at. It's like, what if something better shows up? So it's a do it, but it's also like, because like obviously I'd rather get a Springbank 21 and just not spend any money for 3 months than buy this one and not spend money for a month and a half.
You got Springbank. You haven't got an Ardbeg independent.
Do it.
That's kind of where I'm at. The problem is this is in my opinion $25 beyond where like it seems like a do it. I know that's a small number, but it's like it's just that much more.
Do it.
Do it.
Well, the Springbank 15 too is, I think the one that I bought was the 2021, and you or Mike were kind of, it's got some good things and it's got some bad things to it. So, you know.
Oh, you're talking the 15?
Yeah.
I'll blame the gin shoot, Kitty.
Yeah. So I've been talking with Mike about that. So I think we're gonna. We got.
I
so
still
much
haven't
crap.
watched it, Donald.
We had a guy just literally be like, they spent 15 years making this whiskey. You guys thought it was okay to review this thing on a neck pour? Like, you know how much work went into that whiskey? And I'm like, well, we told you it's a neck pour, and we even said if it got better, we'd re-review it. What else do you want? Guy didn't respond. I love that. Like, we get a shitty comment, and they're like, well, here's what we did, man.
Yeah.
No response.
Well, Springbank's got so goofy over the last few months, you know, that people are just buying the stuff. You know, it's just so hard to get right now.
I think, honestly, right now, I think there's a lot of people commenting, detracting on whiskey reviews because they want to drive value up.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the comments and stuff you're seeing are people basically trying to discredit whiskey tubers who give less than positive reviews because they're selling the whiskey.
Yeah.
I hope I'm wrong, but I honestly think that's kind of what's happening right now is we've got people trying to bring prices down or bring prices up, and they're trying to attack anyone who thinks the prices are going crazy.
Yeah, I've got like a 10, a 12 cast strength, and then a 15. And then anything like the 18, the 21, the 25 is just, it's gotten into ridiculous price range.
I would rather you buy an 18 than the 15.
Well, they had sold out their 18, so I got the 15 for like around $150 or $60. So I just bought it because that's all they had.
And that's fine. But what I'm saying is, to you, I would prefer you, if you're going to spend your money, to buy an 18, even if it's double the price, than buy the 15. I think their recent 18s have been really, really, really good to justify some of those price points.
Yeah.
The newest 15 was the best 15 I've ever had. That said, I mean, 150, it's probably worth it. If you got that really dark one that we got, I think you'll like it.
Yeah.
But the last 18 they put out was so freaking good. I bought a ton of bottles, man.
I thought about buying it, Dustin, but I went down like a few weeks ago and they said one guy came in and he bought all of them. So shit out of luck.
Yeah.
You know, they had like 2 or 3 bottles of the 18 left, and he bought them all. So
Yeah, I mean, I did the same thing, man. If you, send an email, man. I will, Greg. I'll get you some of the newest 18.
okay.
I bought like 4 or 5 bottles of that thing, and I got really good prices on a couple of them. A few I paid high prices, a few I paid low prices. So I'll get you a sample, man, because I got lucky. I got so lucky. I got like, so I bought like 3 or 4 bottles of like 160 on that bottle.
The one guy that has the bar, or not the bar, but the store that Shane and I go to, he got a 25 in, and it was pretty pricey, and I didn't jump on it, but maybe I should have. But I'm not sure what the value of a 25 is right now. I know what the retail is, but what's the fair value of a 25? It was a 2021 Springbank 25. He wanted $1,000 for the thing. And I said, I don't know. Let me think about it. And when I got back to him, it was gone.
This is the 2021.
10,000.
There you go.
I bought 2 of these at $900 each, Craig.
How much?
I bought 2 of these, $900 each.
Okay, I should have bought it then.
And I've never spent $900 on a whiskey before in my life. I bought one of these.
Yeah,
and I instantly went on and I sold $900 worth of other Springbanks to buy another bottle of this. It's one of it might be the best whiskey I own.
Yeah.
And by the way, Jesus Christ, do you see that fill level? I've actually given a lot of this bottle away, like a lot, because I bought 2, so I've been giving this away, man.
And that's a beautiful color too.
This is the thing is there's some really light to this that are super light, and they're epic. This is the best whiskey I own.
Yeah.
And I've actually always thought my Springbank 21s were better than the 25s. This is the first 25 where I'm just like, oh my freaking god.
Hey guys.
Hey Donald.
Donald, if you ever make it to America, you're definitely on the list, man. You're getting to try this.
Cool.
Yeah.
Not this bottle. This bottle's gonna, honestly, God, this bottle, I'm gonna kill this thing.
Hey,
I'm not gonna go on live.
You need to get a flat cap. You're the one man out. Odd man out, mate. Odd man out.
That's it.
Can make it to a freaking America. I will have this.
Yeah, when
I'd fucking love to, bro. I'd fucking love to.
Ken. Make it here by 2035. I'll have samples.
I'll have half of the. I'll own the toilet by then.
Hey, dude. Hey, Ken. Just charge more and make more money. God damn it.
I'm too fucking slack.
Yeah, I just got home from more shopping, so I figured I'd pop in for a few minutes before I have to go back out.
But
You have a dram.
But I'm with you, man, because some Springbank 25s are not doing it for me. This particular one just.
I should have bought it.
I bought it because
I blew it.
Available, and I went home, tried it, and I literally went online and ordered another bottle the next day. And then I was like, oh my god, I don't have the money to actually justify this. And I literally went on and made a comment. So I made a comment on Rob Whiskey in the sixth channel, like about his whiskey of the year, his that local barley. And I'm like, dude, I want to get rid of my fucking 3 bottles of this thing. He goes,
yeah,
what do you want for it? And I'm like,
yeah,
they're going for 400. He goes, how about 1,000? And I'm like, okay. That covers my Springbank 25.
Yep.
And so I feel like I kind of like gave away whiskey, and then Rob kind of got a little
yeah,
less than like there were a few comments I made afterwards where I was kind of making. I said some stuff, and he said some stuff, and it was just kind of. It was weird. I felt like I gave him a really good deal, and he kind of.
Well, you did, and the whole shipping thing, too. Like,
yeah, he misinterpreted me kind of being a joking and a little drunk commenter, but the thing was, like, even when I like explained it to him, he was still like, he wasn't like, oh, dude, I get it. It was like still kind of like an awkward like response, and I'm like,
yeah.
ugh.
And shipping into Canada, I mean, is what 2-3 times the price of shipping in, to a U.S. address for you.
Yeah.
So,
but it wasn't even the money thing. It was like the way he commented and made it. It was awkward. And the thing is, I'm not a sales guy who deals with back and forth. Rob obviously seems to be somebody who gets into that whole thing, and I was just like, man, you are being very oddly pushy. And I'm like, dude, I'm selling you whiskey right now that's worth 4 times what you told me. And when he actually finally gave me all the details, he's like, I'm sorry, man, it took so long, blah, blah. The reality is he knew that, like, I was sending him whiskey that at that time was worth 4 times what he paid. And I'm like, cool. And then I'm like messaging him like, you have it. And he was like, yeah, that's interesting. I'm like, cool. So officially, we're good. Deal's done. You got it. And he's like, yeah, perfect. And I'm like, marked it off. I have official Rob stating, never have to go back, and I will never sell him another whiskey.
Yep.
And I love Rob, man. He's a great whiskey tuber. He's a great dude, but the way he handled the whole freaking whiskey sale, man.
Bit messy. Yep.
Yeah.
He's kind of like an aggressive, kind of pushy buyer seller where he kind of wants to, try to negotiate stuff, and it's like whiskey when it's like between us kind of guys should be very like casual. Like I get like you're pushy if you're going on Facebook and dealing with like those guys, but like he knows who I am. I know who he is. I've been commenting on his freaking channel for 4 years. We've been chatting back and forth in that regard for years, and I've got a channel. He sees my face. I see his face. Look, we know who we are.
Yeah.
So like it should be a more casual thing.
It should be cruisy. Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't. And mind you, I made a few poor taste jokes, maybe that I thought were funny, but maybe he didn't. And it's all good, but it's like, and then I've heard from other people like, yeah, Rob's kind of a cheapskate and this, that, and that. And I'm like, fair enough. Mind you, the reality was it was better for me to sell to one person and lose a few $100 than to sell to 4 people and have to ship to 4 different people. Like, Jesus.
Yeah.
To me, shipping is $100 cost in my head. Like, I hate doing it. It's a pain in the ass. To me, it's $100. If I don't make $100 on the deal, why do I do it?
Yeah, shipping is a fucking pain in the ass. That's why I've never bothered doing giveaways and stuff, because it's just not fucking feasible.
That's why I do it, because Mike is a shipping fiend. He ships for work every day.
Well, it's his job, but yeah, me being in Australia trying to ship to the States, good fucking luck.
Well, Mike literally works for a company that buys and sells packaging material, so he literally ships samples every single day.
Yeah.
He can just throw in some whiskey bottles into another package and be like, hey, it's part of my samples. Boom.
Yeah.
Done.
Where'd the whiskey
can't be
go?
yawning, Greg.
What about this?
Bit of tealing.
Ooh, nice. I should have bought more Tealings when they were affordable.
This is like a single cask, 306 bottles, 12 years sherry cask, 57.8.
Nice.
Oh, I gotta get that Barboza fucking port. Just need the money.
Yeah, Ken. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I wish I had more cash.
Yeah.
or less debt. Either way.
If my only
Yeah,
my wife
well,
only knew
debts
it.
and bills come in when I fucking asshole at the moment.
Yeah, right now that's my big thing is I got just too much debt. I've taken on too many things, so it's just, my plan for the next couple of years is just
Mine's not to dispose the debt. If my only wife only knew what I spent in whiskey, she'd fucking hang me from the yard arm.
I mean, if you don't have debt as a result of buying whiskey, who cares?
Yeah,
I just
got
tell her,
house
hey,
debt.
when
Yay.
the world goes to shit, I got something to trade with. Don't look at that as whiskey. Look at that as bread, milk, paper towels, toilet paper.
I ain't selling my shit. I'll be on the fucking gutter, fucking with nothing but a couple of bottles of fucking whiskey, drinking like such stupid happiness.
No barter for
I got a few
you.
bottles. I've honestly been thinking about moving. I've got an Ardbeg Black committee release that I have no interest in. Somebody wants to give me $300 for that thing, man. Shit, I don't want it. I've got a 14-year MGP cast strength bottle from Boone County. Those are going for $800. I mean, shit, if someone's giving me $800 for that goddamn thing, man, it's a great bourbon, but Jesus, $800 is great.
I wish I bought a couple of those McKellen fucking editions because the edition 2 that I've got half a bottle of is $2,000 new bottle.
Jesus.
No, no.
The thing is, I mean, stores can sell those for $2,000, but can you, as an individual, sell it online for that? It's usually much less.
Probably not. Yeah, probably not.
But if I could get those bottles, what else do I have? I mean, I have a backup bottle, obviously, of this Springbank 25. Hell no, that ain't getting sold. No.
Yeah, I'm drinking that shit.
Unless somebody wants to go to 10K, in which case, yes, I'll sell it for 10K. Not 3, which is what I've seen auctions doing. But no, 3 is not enough. 10, yes. 6, well, we can talk.
there might be a bit of something there.
Yeah, but I mean, that's an epic bottle. But no, I mean, I've got a lot of whiskey that I'd be happy to sell if it was easy. I don't want to fucking ship whiskey all over the goddamn country and hope it makes it there, especially the bourbon stuff, because bourbon people are... I don't trust bourbon people. Scotch people I trust. The Scotch people seem like good people. The bourbon secondary just seems like a bunch of scumbags and dirtbags. It just seems like you're dealing with like a lot of low-level human beings. I don't know. I could be wrong, but the level of like smarminess with that whole area is just ugh.
Yeah, sorry I had to bail there for a moment, guys. My grandmother called me. She was having trouble with her router.
Fixed it?
Yep. It's all good now.
Nice.
She's got Wi-Fi back in her condo.
Plug, unplug, wait 30 seconds. Is that the extent of it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. When in doubt,
Have you
reboot.
tried turning it off and on again?
Yeah, she said to me, she's like, well, if I had thought of that, then I wouldn't have had to call you. And I'm like, awkward moment of silence. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. And she's like, don't think of me as stupid. And I'm like, no. And then she's like, before you go, I just have to say, if you think I'm stupid, that's nice. Love you. Bye.
Just buy me lunch. That's all.
I fucking love your grandma.
Just buy me lunch, Grandma. That's all.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I'd rather.
Grandma, you're not stupid. You're ignorant of how to solve this problem.
I wouldn't even go that far because she'd probably steal my soul and cast it into hell. So,
Yeah. Slap you on the
Oh,
way.
holy Jesus Christ. So Whiskey World has an obscene number of Glenfarclas single casks, by the way.
yeah, I saw that the other
Really?
day.
No. Right now, they just put out that there's
Oh,
like...
really?
Yeah, there's like 12,
All right, I can't look because I
13,
don't.
14. There's 15 right now available.
Well, that's
don't
nice.
have
I have
a-
no fucking money. Fuck you.
Yeah, and I don't have a U.S. shipping address any longer, at least for
So
now.
Greg, they start under $300. For a 19-year-old, by the way.
Yeah, I'm with you, Donald. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
For the chat, there's like, 6 people, 5 people watching, and there's 4 here.
I used to say,
The
"Fuck off,
1999
man."
19-year-old
Now I
has
say,
a
"That's
okay
nice."
color for $280. I would probably think about that if you guys want to try going barkless.
Oh,
Man.
what down? What are we holding? Texan holding?
All right, hold it down in here. What are
Just
we doing
wanted to
wrong?
make sure there's a 1985.
Fucking 11,170 drams.
Okay.
Fuck me dead.
I mean, Dustin went balls to the wall the other day and won, and now he's blown it all.
Yep.
He's
Yep.
pulled a Simon.
He did. I
Yep.
think you
I
might
had
have
no
about 20
intention of
now.
ever maintaining those drams. I wanted to just gamble them.
Okay.
Hey, speaking of Simon, wasn't he supposed to be on last night? I don't think he made it. Did he?
No,
Yeah.
he was for about an hour or an hour and a half. And then
Yeah.
it's like, it's
So-
too quiet in here for me. Good night. Click.
Yeah. I just got home and he just ended and I watched the end of it. He goes, oh,
Yeah,
it's too
same
quiet in
here.
here for me. I'm out.
Yep.
I'm like, what?
I mean, that's
As
Simon,
always, I was
so-
like, just if you're there by yourself, just dribble shit. Talk about the fucking weather or the fucking bug crawling
mean-
across the wall. Just dribble something.
Yeah, he's probably had lizard drains that are longer than that stream.
Yeah.
He's still in boot camp, Ken. He's still working.
Yeah,
progress.
I suppose.
Yeah.
You just got to dribble shit. You just can't sit there like a stuffed mullet and not say a word. I mean, no one's going to fucking hang out because of that.
Oh man, I'm never gonna think of mullet the same way again now. God damn it.
Yeah, I was live with Simon one night when he was.
You're welcome.
I was like, so are you
Had him with
done?
Simon and left for a while. Figured somebody would show up. Yeah.
Yeah, Simon. I was like, so Simon, are you done? And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, so you probably should end it. He goes, good call. I'm like, I don't want to freaking carry this stream here. Like, it's your stream. Like, I can do it. But
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, there was one time you, JD, and I were on stream and Simon fell asleep and we're like, all right, what are we going to do now?
The
And then
night
we
that he
carried,
locked up.
yeah, and we carried on for like 45 minutes afterward and it's like, all right, well, I've got to get to the market and carry on my day. And you guys are like, yeah, let's just go. And he'll realize eventually. All right, see ya.
2 hours later.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can do. It's like
The night Donald that he locked up, and there was like Chris like texting him a year, his phone vibrating in the background and shit, and Simon sitting there.
Still passed out.
He finally rebooted and came back to life like Terminator 2. His eye turned red and he came back to life. And I think JD was on that stream too, and they all told him, said,
Yep.
you got to go to bed, Simon. It's time to cut the stream. But he was actually unconscious for a good 30 minutes.
Yeah, and he'd be like,
Oh, yeah.
no, I'm fine. I'm fine. Doing the whole Stevie Wonder thing.
Oh,
He was,
man.
he was like this, and you could hear the phone vibrating in the background.
Now, I actually got some great deals at today when I was out shopping. I got tuna steaks, sockeye salmon, T-bones. I got some lamb, crab meat, clams. So, I guess tonight for dinner, spaghetti vongole. Easy.
There you go.
Yep.
That's it. Just out of a 10.
Just fresh clams right into the pot, tossed with the pasta, some olive oil, a few chopped tomatoes, herbs, garlic, done. Beautiful.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, nice, man.
With a nice cold beer to go with it. Fuck yeah.
I actually have some Indian beer in the fridge, Kingfisher.
Oh, there, Kingfisher. That's all right.
Yeah, so on a warm day, it's really great. Like it just goes down so perfectly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Donald does not spend all his money on whiskey, indeed.
No, I don't. I have to admit that cookware and food is another expensive hobby that I have on top of whiskey and aquariums. So, yeah.
Yeah.
How big's your aquarium? I haven't seen your fish tank there, Donald.
I've got a 150-gallon tank.
Jesus.
And up until a little while ago, it had a 14-inch predatory catfish from the Amazon that I named Caligula after the Roman emperor who was demented. Because that fish actually, so true story, even though the other fish in the tank couldn't fit in its mouth, when the lights went out, he went into predator mode and ate a couple of my fish, and you could hear like splash, splash, bang, bang in the tank. And then that particular species of catfish could actually make sounds like grunting noises. So you'd hear in the middle of the night, and you know that was not a good sign. You were about to wake up with the fish disappearing in the morning.
Fuck.
So, where's the tank, man? Like, I feel like you don't have a big apartment, so. Like,
No, I don't. It's actually beside me.
You should you set your camera up so like you can see the tank, man. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, it used to be over there, and I've moved stuff over here now. So, because I actually have
That's when the
plans
cocker
for-
worms and the THX cause events.
Yeah, well, especially with my filament bar breeding colony, they go mental. Just woof, 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 side to side in the tank, and it's like, oh, Jesus, okay. Because, funny enough, the local pet shop just down the street from me, whenever people would turn fish in because they like bought it this big and kept it in a 20-gallon tank and didn't realize it would get to be this big, they call me and they're like, hey, do you have space? And I'm like, yeah. So a lot of the fish I have now are pretty much rescues, like my African featherfin catfish that can swim upside down and do Top Gun loops in the tank. And I've also got like a armored catfish in there from Central and South America called the striped Raphael. Like, I've got all kinds of interesting creatures swimming about. And it's like cat TV, because my cat will just sit there and be like,
I'm sure your cat loves it.
oh yeah. Although she only ever tried to go on top of the tanks once, and then I put double-sided tape, and she got stuck, freaked out, and then buggered off.
Nice. Zenbo, did you want the whiskey protection program voice? I could turn that on.
I think that's a requirement at this point, isn't it?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Greg
And I've-
McDonald's just something to change things up.
You got THX?
Yeah, no, I turned it off before I plugged in the headset, so I have learned my lesson. I don't need to, spoil
Thanks,
any
Greg.
more underwear.
I changed my underwear before I came on stream. I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'll send you a video one time of my catfish before he croaked in the big tank.
Yeah.
Because I had him almost 15 years, which is longer than they live in the wild. So it was pretty cool.
And now in the whiskey protection program.
Yeah. Resistance is futile.
We are the Borg.
Your whiskey will serve a sauce. Resistance.
Have you seen online that apparently like Kurtzman is approaching members of the Deep Space Nine cast to come back into various roles in Star Trek?
I would love to
did
see them
that.
back.
Yeah.
And that's not. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, well, maybe one or two max, but
I mean, I would love any of those characters to come back. I love DS9 is my freaking favorite goddamn series.
yeah, I think it might
Right.
be my favorite Trek series too, just because I think it was probably the best written overall.
Oh, fuck
I
it.
think it was the best acted too.
Yeah, yeah,
Like, I mean, I'm not saying like it's
Overall,
by far the best acted, but I think overall, yeah.
yeah. I mean, Avery Brooks. I mean, the guy knocked it out of the park in a number of episodes. Like,
well, that's
Hell
the
Moon
problem.
Light.
Avery's not gonna come back.
No,
Either is
Avery's not, because Avery's a freaking weirdo at this point. Like, he went kind of crazy, but
yeah, that's what I heard.
the
too.
reality was, man. I mean, Bashir, I'd love to see him again.
Now, really, we all wanted one character back from DS9, and that's Quark.
And Quark's
Bob.
still alive, right?
Yep.
Because I know one of the
Yeah.
guys died, right? One of the friends.
Yeah, I think it was it the guy that played Nog that died?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think so.
Yep. Aaron
Aaron
Eisenberg.
Eisenberg.
Yeah.
Honestly,
okay.
Jake, man, he went on to do some other stuff. He's not a great actor, but he's good enough, and he was a fun character.
He's still doing a like a Star Trek themed podcast. I think
Seventh
every
Rule.
week, right? Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, because he did it with Aaron Eisenberg.
that's right. Yeah.
Because he did the Hoop Life a couple years after that on Showtime, which was a very not PG rated show, and he was really good in that. I wish Avery Brooks would come back, man. Avery Brooks is so freaking.
Yeah.
He's so good as this guy.
Yep.
He did like 3 movies and then the DS9. Then he just became a freaking activist, and it's like you can do both, man.
Yeah.
Made the
It's
millions.
unfortunate, but
Yeah, I mean, because he did like American History X, where he was amazing.
mhm.
Mm-hmm.
He
I
did
mean that
he-
movie overall was fantastic.
Oh my god, dude, that's in my top 4 movies of all time. I mean, American History X, Fight Club. I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch of movies after that. Those 2 are in my absolute favorite movies.
Okay.
I mean, you know, Godfather and you know stuff like that. I mean, there's way too many cool movies. I mean, Seven, another great movie I freaking love from my not childhood but like young adulthood.
Yeah, I mean, for movies, like, I tend to favor movies like Bullet. I mean, come on, Steve McQueen, The Car Chase.
Yeah, but also
Cool actor. It doesn't matter. He's a movie star. He's not an actor. It's like Sean Connery. He's a movie star. He's not an actor. It doesn't matter what role he plays. I'm fucking Sean Connery. You're going to like it, and you're going to watch this piece of shit, and that's it.
Yeah, but like the thing
You,
is,
you
bro,
put
those
Sean
kind of
Connery on the
actors, like,
fucking billboard.
they don't make my top
Yeah,
5. They make my top 50. You know, it's like those are like, yeah, I like them, but like, let's bring them down.
Yeah, for me, I tend to like movies that just have movie stars. Like, I don't care, I mean, some of them, for acting, great, but it's like,
Yeah, but like
when you can-
Ed Norton at his best is the best.
no, he's
actor
fantastic. Yeah.
ever.
But when you
Ish.
can walk onto a movie set and be like, I'm playing a Russian submarine commander, fuck you. Or I'm playing a Spaniard that knows nothing of Scotland. Or
Tell
I'm
me about
playing
these
an Irish
men,
cop.
Scotch Scotland.
Yeah, but the thing is though, like I feel like I don't know, man. The thing is, like, to me, movies have to be as good as TV is today.
Yeah,
Like,
well, I mean,
and like Sean Connery was in an era of like where movies sucked compared to TV today. Like,
not
we
really.
make
no.
things so much better.
No.
I mean, if you've ever watched Hill when he was playing a prisoner in a British military prison, that was probably his finest acting role, I think. But, I mean, any guy that can claim to be James Bond, a Russian submarine commander, a badass Chicago cop, I mean, yeah.
What's the time of your coming on?
Yeah, I don't put Bond very high on my list.
What's the time you planned on getting started?
No.
It doesn't really matter. I mean, 5 is fine. 6, I mean, the pork is done here. Let's see what time is it now. It's 3 o'clock. So it's probably got.
I want it now, Schlong.
Come on, Shane.
I can hear you on Ken's stream. Jump on with Ken for the last 15, 20 minutes.
All right, I'm going to go upstairs and do it.
All right. All right. Schlong's coming on.
Yep.
Good.
I'm so confused.
Lord Schlong.
Yep. Nope, I got another phone call. Hold on, guys. I'll be back in a minute.
89.
Could be not a lot of billable hours this whole weekend, not only today.
Yeah, I'm not doing nothing this weekend. I'm
I
going
got-
on big gigs
I
today.
got Schlong this
Fucking
afternoon, and I got
morning.
you tomorrow morning for the Full Metal Jacket. So,
Yeah, Full Metal Jacket. I fucking love that movie.
He said he was going upstairs to jump on his computer, so he should be ready in a couple of minutes. Holy fuck, we're already into this for 6 hours.
It's only 6 hours.
Just getting started.
Yeah, it's only a warm up.
It's the last stream of July. What the hell?
Oh, that's true. It is. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not
That's
the last
tomorrow.
stream.
We're going on
Movie
for
night.
the,
Movie night will be the last stream. That's the
reminds
last.
me, I've got to
of the month.
freaking get a Full Metal Jacket download at some point here.
Yeah, sucks down some Full Metal Jacket.
Sorry, I'm
Drop
drunk
your cocks
and
and grab
getting
your
text,
socks.
and I have food coming. This is complicated, goddammit. I'm drunk and I'm being texted by the people, and there's food coming. When the food shows up, I'm disappearing because, let's be honest, I'll get the food, I'll eat it, and I'll forget I was ever on stream.
You should do a story about me. Why is that? Because I'm so fucking good. They don't know line. I got me goddamn 154 confirmed kills. All certified.
What you got there, Chief? You want number
What you got there,
one?
Chief? You want a 1-1 fucky? $15 two buku. $5. $10. I got some Marvin rifles. Only never shot, only dropped once. Okay, $5. You give.
All right, guys, I got food about to get here, so I'm going to hop off. I'll keep listening, because then I may hop back on once the food's here and I eat them, so. If
Yeah,
you're still
sure.
going, albeit though, Ken, I assume you're probably not going to make it past 4 o'clock.
That is a roger that.
And it's probably going to get food here a little bit. I'll eat, and it's going to be late, so. Cheers, all, Greg. Awesome talking to you, man. And Donald, as
Cheers.
always, love hanging out with you, buddy.
Hey, I'll get your address
Yeah,
for the
you too,
yard
man.
dog.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Greg.
Get yourself a flat cap. Gotta have a flat cap. Right, we'll spin. Shit. This girl looks like she can suck the cream off a trail hitch.
Ken,
Top shelf douchebag in the house. Where's that fucking brisket, bitch? And you're muted. Try now. Why is it you always fucking come on muted? What the fuck is wrong with it?
Oh.
I don't know.
It's not brisket, my friend. It ended up going
Ah.
pork. I couldn't get a brisket in time.
You got pork? Mmm.
Yeah,
Bacon.
a nice pork shoulder. It's gonna be friggin' delicious.
Oh,
Hey, what's
yeah.
for dinner tonight?
What's that?
What's for dinner?
Yeah, that's for dinner. Pulled pork.
shoulder?
Well, chopped pork. My wife's making some homemade banana pudding.
Oh,
Some garlic bread.
I'll be there in 27 hours.
Yeah, sorry. My grandmother called me back again. She wanted to know what we were having for dinner when we get back together this week. So apparently I'm responsible for getting the pork pies, Cornish pasty, and sausage rolls. She'll take care of the charcuterie board and dessert.
Stop talking about food, you fuckers. Jesus Christ, it's 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm fucking starving.
If I could send you one of those pork pies in the mail, Ken, I would. It's holy shit. They are just unbelievable.
Jesus, Long, you trying to go for a fucking hunt? Can't even let it cool down?
Not well.
You like,
I tried to get in, but it kicked off before I got it. So instead, I'm just going to gamble 1,000.
yeah, just do it.
We've
Throw it down.
replaced top shelf Dustin with top shelf douchebag. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
You know, the
What
problem,
the hell?
Dustin said, water it is. Water with whiskey. Whiskey has water in it.
It does. My grandfather used to say, never trust water in its pure form because fish fuck in it.
And there's shit in it.
Good day.
What's up, JD?
Oh,
JD.
Cheers, mate.
oh, you bugger. I wish I could have a dram right now, but I've still got to go out and do things. So
Same guy, just 10 years later. Yep, pretty much. I'll have one for you, Donald. I'll have one for you,
All
bro.
right. Cool. That one is just such magic. Oh,
Yeah, the next time you do your 24-hour, you need to call that the Rip Van Winkle stream.
Except I don't have any Rip Van Winkle.
No. You don't have to drink it. But that's Rip Van Winkle's the guy that fell asleep and then, woke up 100 years later or whatever it was.
yep.
Well, that's true. But I don't fall asleep. I don't do a Simon.
You're missing the whole point.
I know what you mean. I'm just stirring shit.
Dude, this new guitar and amp, so nice, dude.
Then why aren't you fucking playing it right now?
I mean, I can, but you won't be able to see it. I can, but you won't be able to see it. Well, you might be able to see it play it. Well, let me see. We'll see if you can even hear it.
I love the lemon coastal notes on that whiskey. It's just
Yeah,
Open 14 that
it's
just-
like fucking lemongrass rubbed into pork.
Yep. It's just open 14 taken up to about 5,000%. It's just lovely.
It got jabbed with Botox
Yeah.
in a good way,
Mm-hmm.
and you just want to give it a little squeeze, you know?
Halloween M&Ms.
Maybe more than a little squeeze, more like a
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Schlong got his guitar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just about ready. Okay.
Schlong Sam's up.
So
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm still in the process of saving up for a new horn. I've got to almost there. I want to buy a Yamaha alto sax that's in black lacquer.
Oh.
I think, yeah. I've had several horns down the years, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go big next time. Full pro model, black lacquer, gold keys, Make it look like you know, it was a pimp mobile.
Yeah.
I love beaver nuts, man. Those things are delicious.
Beaver nuts. That's what she said.
You pull out the Strat there, Schlong, or what? What's going on?
What'd you say?
You got the Strat going or what?
Yeah, this is the new Strat too. I love this thing.
So
This
do you
guitar and that amp were just meant to be together.
So do you need any more Macintosh, Shane, or are you good?
Yes. What do you need? Because I will, whatever you need, I'll get it.
All right. So next time I go to the market, I'll grab some Macintoshes for you.
Oh my gosh. No, but what? So seriously, I need to know what you need. What don't you have that you?
I don't have a lot of bourbons. That's basically it.
All right. So I'm gonna smuggle in a bottle for you.
Or samples. That's actually safer.
You'll come to my place and steal a few samples or two.
I don't like to live safe though, Donald.
Yeah, well, I'm Canadian, so I'll apologize for you. Sorry for living safe, eh?
Let me see. See if I can get creative.
Okay. But yeah, I'll definitely send you some more Macintoshes down.
Dude, those
Can
things
you
are
bust out some House of the Rising Sun right now? Fuck yes.
What about two? There it is.
That's fucking sick. You always.
Love it. Man, why am I not getting live? I'm not seeing live chat.
Oh, fantastic. So my butcher just down the street from me told me my beef bones are ready.
Beef bone.
Beef?
Yep.
Beef.
I'm gonna be making my own stock this weekend, and I'm gonna try and do like a Vietnamese pho stock, so that way I can have my own homemade pho.
Nice. Get some
Yeah.
I think, except what I have on.
So, all right, I'm gonna jump off, guys, because I've
I'll
got to
get
go
to you in a
pick them
minute.
up and do a couple of other things. But it was fun hanging out with you. Yeah,
Always a
I know,
pleasure.
Ken. Yep.
Cheers.
What's that you're drinking?
He's drinking the Open 12 cask strength.
Oh,
Open boxes.
Yeah.
Magic stuff. Just, yeah.
Yep. Angel juice.
Yep. All right, guys. Take care. Cheers. Have a good one.
Pleasure.
See ya.
See you, Don.
Yep. Wind boxes.
That's a good one, Ken.
It's a fucking good one,
The Oven 12, the what you call it, the Lagavulin 12.
No, this is Open 14. Oh, sorry, Open 12, and then the Lagavulin 12.
The think
Yep.
the Talisker is
Yeah,
an
these-
8.
Yeah, I haven't had the 8, but if the any indication of this Lagavulin and the Oban, oh yeah, sign me up.
Yeah, they put out a few of them. I don't think any of them are bad. There's a Cardew. Shit, what else is there? There's a Mortlock 12 or something like that.
The Mortlack.
There's one
We got a
with
Singleton, which probably
Yeah, there's
not
one
the
that
best.
begins with an L. I can't remember it. That one's really expensive. That one's a little bit older.
And the Mortlack's expensive too. Right. Movies.
Oh, I love this guitar.
You like it?
Oh man.
How does Hotel California sound on that? Must riff. Got the right sound.
Oh, hang on one second.
Tweak some knobs. Yeah. Hell yeah, limited edition Clone Leash.
Pretty good. Tone, bro. If you could just hear in the room
Yeah,
with this tone, it's so good.
Sounds so good.
Anyway, dude, did you see that? I lost all my drams almost. I think I got like 300 left.
You just have to. Oh, you got 350, 335.
Yes. Yep.
Dude, look at that. Everything's been getting hit. The hunts, gambles, everything today has been shit.
This
Go
whole
on.
stream has been fucking hammered.
At least you haven't had any bots. I haven't seen any bots hit the stream yet, so that's
Nope,
kind of good.
no bots. No bots. That
Well,
was
way to
only
go.
fucking-
Now you just opened the door.
Yeah.
For a good,
Fucking Greg.
Welcome. Fucking welcome.
for a good time call.
Which is also
Not
known
only
as
looking like
douchebag.
douchebag, he's betting like Simon. All right, you'll have to bust out some credence now.
I mean, I don't even know any CCR off the top of my head.
That guitar's got the right sound for it. Or
Well, yeah,
maybe,
I mean, you can
whatever.
definitely get it there. This thing is so versatile. Like, it's all over the place. It's so cool. Not there. Not there.
How many pickups are on that? 3?
3, man.
All right.
Got Tree pickups? Nice.
Tree.
And I
What's,
like how
what's your
the
favorite CCR
scrap
song,
is the
man?
same as the. Ever seen The Rain or fucking. Fortunate Son. Fucking
You ever seen The
Bad
Rain?
Moon
Okay.
Rising.
I don't remember.
Hey,
I don't know.
Z-Man.
I want to know.
Have you ever seen the rain? Yep. Bad Moon Rising. Fortunate Son. Run to the river. Here's a kid.
Used to.
Through the grapevine.
Rain's hard, I know. Someone told me long ago, there's a calm before the storm. I know it's been coming for some time. When it's over, so they say, it'll rain a sunny day. And I know, shining down like water. I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? Coming down, sunny day. So the trick to their songs is the strumming pattern. Hey, what was that shit? Hey, I saw something Dustin said. He said some shit. Where's it at? Schlong is into babies for the best time. What the fuck?
I come for the best time. For the first time.
Ah, Dustin, you're hilarious.
Lines fire.
The real question is will this stream bleed into the tomorrow's Full Metal Jacket stream? Will there...
Oh, is that when tomorrow's the Full Metal Jacket stream?
Oh, okay. That means you got to do Fortune the Sun because that's on Full Metal Jacket.
Fortunate Son, yes.
That's Vietnam. Yeah. Or you could do Monday, Mamas and Papas.
Man, don't be flipping around. Let me one at a time.
One at a time. I got one of those. Hell yeah, shoot kitty.
Mamas and Papas.
I don't know. You know what's weird?
Man,
I don't know the strumming pattern for that. Like the chorus, I can't get it in my head. Some folks are born. Oh yeah. Red, white, and blue. Red, white, and blue. Can you? It ain't me. It ain't you. I ain't no sinner son. It ain't me. No sinner son, no. I ain't no fortunate son. Yeah. It ain't me. I'm gonna have to work on that one. I'll have that one for tomorrow, though. How about that?
Roger.
What's the one like every Vietnam movie? Everyone has this song in the helicopter ride. Is it Fortunate Son?
Fortunate Son, Run Through the Jungle, and then the helicopter ride. That's Wagner. Ride of the Valkyries. You're talking about Apocalypse
that's
Now.
Apocalypse Now. They have a few of them in there from Apocalypse.
Well,
Now.
there's like it seems like there's a song you hear and it's Vietnam helicopter. What is that song from that era?
Well,
That's Ride of the Valkyries, Wagner.
well, Riders of Valkyrie, except for when they had the show on and they had they played Susie Q and the Playboy Bunnies came in on the
Yeah, Susie
helicopter.
Q. Susie Q's
Oh,
another
it's
one.
always the one where they're yeah. Who sings that one?
Susie
Right
Q's
about-
Credence.
Susie Q.
Oh,
and the
Richard
guy goes,
Wagner.
I'm here.
Richard Wagner.
I'm here, baby.
Paint It Black for the Stones. Yeah, Paint It Black. I mean, fuck yeah,
Yeah.
I love Paint It Black. That's the end of Full Metal Jacket. That's Paint It Black.
I think you're right about that.
I don't think that's the one I'm thinking though.
Well, you got Mamas and Papas,
Hang on.
Stones, Satana.
There is like a default.
Suzy Q. That was what I said before. Sis, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Suzy Q.
I'm pretty sure it's a CCR song.
Yeah, well, you got Run Through the Jungle, Fortunate Son,
Yes, I think it is
Suzy
Fortunate Son.
Q.
It's Fortunate Son.
Probably Fortunate Son. Yeah, Fortunate
Yeah,
Son is the one. I mean, that's been in
That
video
is the one.
games for Vietnam.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the one. Every one of them. Yeah.
It starts off, yeah.
Family Guy even did a parody of it. Okay, so I got to learn that one completely for tomorrow.
Yeah, Satisfaction's another one. Got to get out of this place. You know, Stones.
Yeah, but those aren't the
Satisfaction, definitely.
The helicopter song is Fortunate. Let's see if I remember this one. I see a red door and I want to
want it painted black.
Why did I sound out of tune already?
No colors anymore, my heart is turned to black.
Wow. That's like 60 plus years old. That one might be Full Metal. No, that was probably Apocalypse Now, maybe.
No, that was the end of Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, was it?
Yep, Paint Black. That's when the credits start.
And I want to paint it black.
Black.
No colors anymore.
I want them to turn black.
I see the girls walk by dressed in the summer clothes.
Summer clothes.
I have to
turn away until my darkness goes.
I see
Hell yeah.
a line of cars and they're all painted black with flowers and my love boat.
Oh, sorry, yeah. We gotta get out of this place as animals.
There you go.
Oh, man.
What's that?
Animals. We gotta get out of this place.
Oh yeah.
We stuffed his
We
ass
have
with
requested
a
a
broken glass and
pistol.
circumcised the skipper.
What's that?
We stuffed his ass with a broken glass and circumcised the skipper.
Wow. What's going on with my chat? It's not loading up over here.
Sounds like a person problem.
Sounds like fucking YouTube problem as usual.
Oh, well. They're a bunch of clusterfucks.
Sex Pistols, friggin' in the riggin'. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. See what you did there.
Fucking A, bud.
Fucking A.
Monday.
All right, I got one more gamble.
Gamble the lot. Throw
That's
it
fucking
down.
A, right? 350.
350. Uh-oh.
What do you want from us, monster? And the monster bent down and said, I need about 350.
I need about 350.
I need about 350.
You could always do Doors fucking the end.
What is it?
Another good Vietnam song. Towards the end.
The end.
This is the end.
My
My
beautiful
only friend.
Maybe I'll put together a couple little songs for tomorrow.
Hey, speaking of mamas and papas, I think Michelle Phillips is the only one that's left around, ain't she?
Yeah, well, fucking Mama's
Mama
gone.
Cass
She
died
went.
first.
Yeah, Mama Cass died. Fucking
Papa John had
Mike
2
died.
livers. He was an alcoholic. He got a second liver and kept
he's
on
gone.
drinking and blew out his second liver, so he's gone.
Uh-huh.
And then Denny Doherty, he died past few years.
Yeah, the end men will be here in about 15 minutes. That's right, if you do the whole thing.
I think Michelle Phillips is the only one left.
Yeah.
They did the best 2-part harmony of any band that was out there.
Oh, so good. So good. Like California Dreaming.
Yeah.
Monday. All those songs. So fucking good.
I mean, supposedly she wasn't hitting the notes right, and some ceiling towel fell out of the ceiling, hit her in the head, and then she was able to hit the notes that they wanted her to sing and stuff like that.
Now they got her in, and she just kicked it out of the park because she was with another band, Mama Cats, and then she came in and started doing some. I think they were just hanging out, and she started singing, and they were like, "Fuck yeah,
yeah."
Hey, why didn't it let me gamble my 350? What's the deal there?
Do you have 350?
Maybe it took it all and didn't want to tell me.
I mean, how many drams you got? Let's have a look. Oh, you just have to hit drams.
What's going on? What's going on?
What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Let me hear say that.
Yeah. Woo!
You can always look up the Tour of Duty soundtrack if you want all the fucking classics.
I mean, I know a lot of the songs in my head. I just got to go and put a list together of good ones.
That's it. She sang with Denny before the Mamas and Papas. That's it.
Okay, 345. That's why. Guess we'll just gamble 345.
Might need a fucking T on the end of that. 345. Ain't got no cheap fitting.
Look at that. I'm down to 0 drams.
You gotta wait 5 minutes and you'll get another 5.
I don't want 5. I want my thousands back, man.
And I won. Boost. Officially rigged. 3 times a charm.
That's what the whole pre-galley song was about. You know, like John Sebastian and all that. They were talking about that.
Is that 7-0, really? Damn. Yeah, that would kind of seem like it was rigged, wouldn't it?
You'll never get me to admit that because that means I have to change shirts every time I go off screen.
I was going to say, do you know that you're secretly Simon? Speaking of which, he hasn't made an appearance on today's stream, has he?
Nope. I think the after party with Benny might have drunk too much.
Yeah. The hour and a half yesterday wore him out.
Yeah. Love you, Simon.
I'm not sure how Ben went late. How late he went last night. Probably 3-4 hours, I guess.
No, Simon only went for an hour and a bit. Too quiet, couldn't hack it.
What the heck?
I saw Stahl and Adriana. She got to give them the fingers in person, but I'm not sure how late they went because I crashed about 12:30 East Coast time.
They make me resort to redeem biatch. You know it's you in that long suit. I'll send you the video for the Sex Pistols friggin' in the friggin', you'll laugh your ass off. Oh, there we go. I'll have to watch it. I was actually watching some fucking Sex Pistols and Police and Clash and shit the other night.
Hey, Gregory, what time are you heading over?
Well, I got a shower. You said like what, 6 or so?
Yeah, so I mean, we're probably gonna try and eat by 6, so be here by 5 if you can, if you're wanting, because mother-in-law's coming over to eat. Once they find out I'm throwing something on the smoker, it's funny. It's like a fucking cat call.
Yep,
All of a sudden, all
everybody.
the cats in the neighborhood start showing up. You're like, what the hell?
Well, I'll get Beverly to drive me over, and then
I can
I'll just
smell it.
I'll
Yeah,
leave with
I'll have a
Martha.
ride for you back, by the way.
What's that?
I'll have a ride for you back.
Who's that?
I got 3 kids here that have driver's licenses.
There you go.
She's pissed off. She's like, "Put me down, you fat fuck."
I just said kitty and I heard my kitty cat then.
How about I can do it without. Yeah, I do it better with a pick.
I still I'm supposed to be working on accounting, month-end accounting for my clients, but that ain't gonna happen today.
Nah.
I gotta get up at 8:30 tomorrow to start for the Full Metal Jacket stream, so it might not be happening tomorrow either.
You gotta drop your cocks and grab your socks.
Reveille.
Hey, reveille. Ding, 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 ding.
Happy birthday, dear Jesus. Happy birthday. Oh my God.
Give me tuna or get off human. My beloved core.
There you go. Now I get some crunch out of it at least. So good. Dude, this
Macintosh toffee secured for Shane. Oh yeah.
Are you bringing over any special bottles?
Who, me?
Well, Ken's not coming over.
Not,
What do you want?
not 24 fucking hours or whatever it takes to fucking fly there.
Do you have any special requests?
No, not really. I mean, I have so much on the bar, it's hard for me to request anything for you to bring. I just figured you'd probably bring something.
I don't have many bottles left.
Yeah. You got over twice what I have. Now, granted, most of them are shit because a lot of them are Scotch.
Oi!
Actually, some of the scotches you've got, I like a lot, especially those Highland Parks. Those Highland Parks, I'm a super fan.
Yeah, that's good shit. Orkney.
The single cask Highland Park cask strength are phenomenal. I mean, they're all coming in at maybe 128 to 130 proof.
Can you bust out some Water Shade of Pale?
What is it?
Procol Harmon. Water Shade of Pale.
Oh, yeah.
Not the easiest thing to bust out on the guitar or piano.
No, Donald, I didn't call Scotch shit. I called Greg's collection of Scotch shit.
Yeah, see that, Ken? I've got all kinds of Lafroy, Lagavulin, Ardbeg,
Lafroy, Kalila, Albacore.
The wheel says drink albacore.
Put me down, you fat bastard.
Yeah. Oh, Turt, you got a can of that, right? Get that albacore.
Get it a little curate up and drink her down. I was watching, so I took my boys on a fishing charter back in June. And one of the boat that we went on was called Real E-Bugging, and it's in the that Wicked Tuna show. So the captain's in that Wicked Tuna show. So I was watching an episode of that earlier.
Nice. Exactly, Donald. We are grateful for the bourbon so we can finish our real whiskey. Scotch!
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm on a whiskey stream.
I love scotches. They don't start getting good till after about 15 to 18 years. That's when they start getting good.
I'll tell you what, that you liked it and it was good. It was that Belle Blair 15 was really good.
Yeah.
It was the one it was like bourbon finished a couple years in a sherry cask for 15 years. It was really good.
That's the only problem. It just takes damn long to get good scotch.
Yeah, you want tuna whenever.
Lower the better.
I mean, you would never see anybody drink a 4-year-old scotch. Just wouldn't happen. They'd be hung out by the fucking...
Wee Beastie's 5 years.
What's that?
Wee Beastie's 5 years. Some people drink that shit. I don't know why.
Well, you called it.
Yeah, what's the minimum for scotch, Ken? 3 years?
3.
Yeah. Which is like... Why? Why would you drink anything 3 years old?
I drink 5-year-old Scotch. Yeah, there you go. Optimal.
That's different.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and again, they do a lot of weird shit with those barrels too. It's not like it's straightforward. I mean, it's borderlines on fucking flavored shit.
I have an 8-year Octomore, Shane. Do you want me to bring that?
Yeah, so I can ruin my palate for the rest of the week. No thanks.
Do it.
Will be big Scotch or bourbon?
It would ruin my palate for anything. I wouldn't even be able to taste my food probably after that shit.
Ah, it tastes better.
Yeah, it tastes the same. Everything tastes the same.
You know what though? That 8-year I have, it's not real high. It's only like 96 ppm. It's like a 10.2 or something like that of the Octomore. So it's not up there like the 160 or 180 like most of them are.
DSD bag, any Black Crows?
Yeah.
Exactly. Brook Lady Peter Distillate Barrels Magic. There you go. Now I gotta play Magic. Where is it? There we go.
Whiskey goes into the barrel, rough and colourless. And then someone somewhere's lifetime later comes out as the beautiful amber golden liquid that it is. And that is a magic.
That is a magic.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know. That was
extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley for the best of times.
Oh, the best of times.
For the best of times.
This cat's gonna hate me.
Mother Pete.
Pete? Who the fuck is Pete?
Who the fuck is Pete?
Dig it up.
Cheers, Ryan.
You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's back in a shite.
Yep. Best bucket of shite.
She's got her bed set up on the side of my desk. She's like, why don't you just fucking leave me alone? I ain't bothering you. Fat fuck, leave me alone.
Dude, you should see that cat when he's got food, bro.
Oh yeah, it's like all of them. Well,
It's
that's
like,
not.
he's like a little beggar kid. He just comes up and just taps him on his elbow. Sir, you have some food.
The one was up. That's Samantha. You're talking about the male Rex. He's up there like tapping Shane's arm, like, "Hey, give me some of that biscuit."
Hell yeah!
Man, I should have played it until. Oh well, I was gonna do some Black Crows, but she
Nick.
never mentions the word addiction. I don't like that keto. That's not right.
That's not it.
Well, let me have one more pour before I at least.
Heirloom tomatoes for a composite salad.
Hey, you need to scrub that nasty ass and head
Cheers,
on
Donald.
over.
Yeah, let's spin.
I
the
suppose
wheel
I
one
should
more
fucking
time.
go to bed, since it's fucking 4 o'clock in the morning almost.
You're into it pretty good tonight, Ken.
Oh, they capo too?
What?
Oh, just looking at how certain people play this song. I don't like it.
Slightly more direct, they just pulled out the Glock.
Oh, blend.
Ken.
Schlong, you want me to bring some
The wheel
scotch?
says drink blend.
Said no one ever. Why? I mean, the only one I would want would be those Highland Parks.
That's not a blend.
Nope.
I'm not blending. Yeah, the one blended. I got. What is it I got down there?
Compass box.
I got
Look,
this.
I still got them right here. I do.
You got your
Blendo,
signatory,
Jarvis.
Ken?
The Balvenie
Again?
and the tomato.
Elvini?
Balvenie.
Yes, man.
Hey, you got your signatory, Ken? I'll go get a pour of that.
I got a signatory. It's not a blend, but I got a signatory Mortlach.
But isn't the signatory whatchamacallit a blend? The white box.
Oh no. No, I got Gordon McPhail. I haven't got any signatory.
Not the
Gordon
signatory.
McPhail.
No, the celebratory. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, the celebratory blend. Johnny Walker. Yeah, I got that.
Johnny
shit.
Walker, yeah, that's a blend.
Coming
Go
off
get
cast
that.
strength Lagavulin though.
Let me go get the Johnny Walker white box.
All right,
Johnny Walker.
I'll finish this Lagavulin.
All right. Let me go
Smells
get a
good.
blend.
How you liking the new house, Ken?
Yeah, it's good except for the fucking leaks.
Yeah, well.
At least it's my fucking leaks. And I own the toilet seat, so that's all good. About the only thing I fucking own. Alright, I'll get some fucking water and find that celebratory blend.
Wow. Guess this is my show now.
Yep, your show.
Never mentions the word.
That's not right. Can't do it.
Ow, that's my fucking elbow. Wasn't fucking
Your
funny.
fucking elbow?
That's my
That's
fucking
my elbow.
elbow. Fuck, ooze.
So, Keno, when are you going to make it over to the States, my friend?
When I have some money.
Well, what are you waiting on? That stuff's easy to get.
Yeah, it just falls out of the sky like rain.
There you go.
Have you ever seen the rain? I got a bunch of shit I have to do to this fucking joint before I fucking do anything.
Yeah.
I gotta.
How
sort
long?
this
So,
place.
besides flying there, then how long does it take from the airport to get to your place?
From the local airport?
Yeah. Well, whatever airport you would fly into to come see. If I was going to come see you.
Okay, so if you were going, yeah, you'd fly into Perth and then you'd jump on a fucking puddle jumper to come up to here, which is about an hour, and that's like 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't have to.
Because literally the airport's just, fucking just over there. Just arrived with a package of joy from certain YouTubers in Maryland.
Who's in Maryland?
Ken, money? Does the word money pit mean anything? Yep. I am in a giant money pit right now. The black.
But you're in your garage, right? Isn't that where you're set up?
I'm in my garage. Yeah. This is the fucking garage. So I have to fix this fucking joint up because it leaks like a fucking sieve. And there's a roller door right fucking there.
Oh, nice.
Like. Roller door.
Oh, yeah.
Blend. There we go. Never asked my question. Answer my question, Shane. What do you want me to bring?
Whatever you want, brother. I did my KO batch 9. I sent you the pictures of that, so I'm all excited about that thing.
For the phrase dancing on the ceiling, yep.
You want to try some blood oath? You want to try some
low there, Greg.
Bring over the EC919. I'm going to try that against some of these others.
You want any other Elijah Craigs? I got all the ones from 17 going forward.
Yeah, 17. If you got 18, I don't think you had the 918 though, did you?
Which one?
918.
I have that one.
Yeah, I'd like to try the 17. Well, probably the 18. But anyway, yeah, the 9s of 17, 18, 19. I want to compare them against some of these store picks I'm going to get.
Movies.
Parafilm. Shit. You're getting a box of that for Christmas, you know.
Oh, I can't wait. Cannot wait.
A 250-foot roll of parafilm.
Only 250? They're 500.
They don't sell it. You can get the 250. That's all they have. The 250 and the 2-inch wide or the 4-inch wide.
Oh, get the two of them.
He was here last week, and I'm peeling these bottles off, and he's having a shit fit. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Boy.
I found my first fucking bottle of this shit, and then I was like, fuck, that one's fucking not even open. Gotta find this half-empty one.
Hey, who's the distillers in this blend, Ken?
Oh, it's supposedly a bunch of shit that they used back in the day when they first did the Johnny Walker blend. So it was using like Cardu, which I think they'd bought by then, and a bunch of other
Thanks for the likes.
distilleries. So they tried to recreate what they did back in the day. So it doesn't say what they actually used, but
why does Johnny Walker Blue suck so bad?
Yeah, that sucks balls.
And it's so expensive. Like, why?
It ain't cheap either. Yeah, it's a couple $100.
But you're only paying for the fucking name. You're only paying for the name. You're not buying good, decent shit, man. This is 51. It's 102 proof. It's fucking good shit.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think this is like maybe $80, $83, something like that, if you can find it here locally.
So you would pick that over Johnny Walker Blue all day long.
Fucking oath. I'd grab a bottle of this, grab the bottle of Johnny Walker Blue, smash the living shit out of the Johnny Walker Blue with this fucking thing, and then go, fuck you, and then drink this.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because you're getting a higher ABV, and you're getting it for probably less than half the price.
And it tastes good.
What's the appeal? Like, how did they market that blue to be that way? Is there a?
Well, it's all Johnny Walker fucking branding.
That just loves that for.
It's all the hype. Everyone thinks that if you're not educated and you buy Johnny Walker Blue, you think, oh, I got a fucking Johnny Walker Blue.
Yeah. Well,
You're only buying
everybody-
the brand. You're not buying a decent bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, everybody's thinking I spend more money, so it's got to be better, and it really might not be.
No.
All right, this fucking game, it won't even let me gamble my last 5. What the hell?
How many you got? Well, you can't do 5. You have to minimum is 10.
Oh, son of a... All right, Ken, I'm going to need you to loan me 10.
A bit of IOU.
Daddy needs some fix.
Daddy needs some drams, motherfucker.
Hey, just a quick question. Am I thinning on top a little bit?
No, it's not on top. It's really in the back.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But here, right in this area.
A little bit of this. A little bit of this going on. Yeah.
You're still good, Schlong.
Oh, look at this shit. I can't see.
You know what, Ken? Boldness is a sign of virility, so I'm sticking with that one.
Really?
Oh, fucking
I'm
oath.
the one with 8 kids. How many do you have?
What's that?
I'm the one with 8
1.
kids.
Well,
I got 1.
you're an aberration. I used to, when I grew up, there was a family that had 13. My old man used to
Name
say,
me 10, and he tries to deny he's Simon.
Zip it, kitty.
there was a guy that had 13 kids, and my old man used to say, "Jesus Christ, why don't you wait for the scab to fall off before you have another one?"
Whenever I used to have a haircut, the old man goes, "Why'd you pull your fucking beard down again?" I'm like, "Yep." Got more fucking hair on the face.
I just say I rubbed it off on the headboard, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you got 10.
I'm in.
You can gamble the 10.
So I can have 0.
I just talked to Beverly. She's going to drop me off, Shane, so I'll find a way back, I guess.
Yeah, we'll get you back. Not a problem. Not a problem.
If not, I'll be
You just have to
fine.
show a
I'll be
bit of
laying
weight.
out in Shane's front yard.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, I'm on a roll.
There
I'm
you
on a
go.
roll.
10 into 30. If only you could do that with real money.
Just come
What
get
I
me
do,
tomorrow. I'll be the guy sleeping
It
in
was up
Shane's
for a
front
Jill.
yard.
Fucking evil Williams. He just wants to steal my 30.
Oh.
Man, that's brutal. He's like, haha, you won. No, you didn't. Give me all them drinks.
Easy come, easy go.
Fuck you, evil Williams, you evil bastard.
You know, I could stay over. I could stay over, Shane, and we could start the Full Metal Jacket stream tomorrow
You know
at
what? Totally.
8:30.
I've got a whole.
Hell yeah.
Bring,
Hell yeah.
bring a pair of panties.
Why get sober? when
Mary
we could just
Jane
go right in-
Rottencotch.
Why get sober when we could just go right into the Full Metal Jacket stream?
Yeah, we just keep it going. We'll just do a Ken.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Just keep on going. Yeah, while he's yawning.
Well, I'm only yawning because I've been lazy today. I mean, I did some stuff, but not enough.
Yeah. I did some
One of the
stuff this
distant
morning.
ancestors had 23 kids. 12 wasn't enough, so he got a second
go
wife and had
swimming,
11
that's
more. Jesus Christ, that's fucking spreading your seed.
Yeah,
Fucking
no
dead. Still, back in those days, half of them fucking carked it, so you had to fucking pump out a few extras.
Well, that not only that, you almost always had a farm and you needed farm hands, so you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, get out the fucking farm, you little shit.
Not gonna eat tonight unless your ass gets out there.
Yeah.
Like I said
Those
earlier,
crops
I
ain't gonna
went,
do themselves, motherfucker.
What was
I
that?
went to the YMCA. I didn't do much, but checked out the Sheilas.
The Sheilas. Right on. Oh shit. All right, I'm gonna jump off here and go check on this food. Make sure it doesn't get scorched.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking 4 o'clock
like
in the
around
morning.
5 o'clock,
I
Shane?
fucking catch a bit of
Yeah,
shut
man,
up.
if you can be here by 5, that'd be amazing.
All right. When Ken will be shutting down soon, and I'll jump off. And go
Yeah, I'm
shower.
going to wrap this up. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'll fucking wrap it up. So
We got another stream tomorrow at 8:30 East Coast time with Ken. So
full metal fucking jacket, 7.62 millimeter.
Tubuku.
Tubuku. Lady, this is a fine specimen Alabama black snake. Ain't no goddamn boo.
What he say?
It's you. I'm Jew.
You pack too much meat.
You soul brothers pack too much heat.
All right. Hey, I'll see you in a while, Greg.
I'll see you in about an hour.
Ken, love you, dude. Can't wait to hang out with you in real one of these days.
Yeah,
We'll
fuck
be over
yeah,
here.
we'll make it happen.
We'll be on the stream tomorrow, 8:30.
Yep, full metal jacket.
Work like you play it in the middle and then we're like around it or something, or we just all in the background or what?
Nah, you just play it in the background. We'll just skip back and watch it, and then just fucking dribble shit while we watch it.
Oh, so we started on our end.
Yeah. So we'll start the stream at 8:30, and we'll just fucking dribble crap, and then we'll start the movie exactly 10, and then we'll just go through and watch it.
Okay, so everyone will have to have the movie queued up and ready to go.
Yep.
We're all gonna go at the same
Yep.
time. Okay, I'm
Yep.
with it. All right.
That's,
All right.
I might be watching it from your place, but whatever.
Yeah, whatever, work.
Yeah, that'll work. All right. Drop your cocks, grab your socks, make sure you're fucking there, prime time, fucking, where the fuck did everyone go? Everyone's gone. All right. Yeah, make sure you're there at fucking 8:30 EST for a fucking full metal jacket. And then, the next stream will probably be Whiskey Wednesday. If not, might do a Lego stream. We'll see how we go. We want to have the link for it for those that don't have it. One can click on their own. Yeah, I'm not sure which streaming service that actually has it. I know I checked my Australian fucking Netflix and they didn't have it on there. But I think it is on one of the streaming services. I'm not sure which one. So I'll find that out before we start the stream so everyone can jump on. If not, load up your fucking DVDs. Have it ready going. Or if you've got a digital copy. Get that last gamble in. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Yeah, cheers. We'll catch you all then. Alright everyone. Slanchava. We'll see you all in a few hours time. Until next time. Cheers. Might be around in pieces. Yeah, you might be able to find it on fucking YouTube in pieces or something. But yeah. Gambling time will commence later, so get your fixes in about the end of the stream. Slasher.